think we're live. So we're currently live right now at YC, and I'm here with my boy Ross Mike. What's going on, man?
What's up, everybody?
Representing Convex?
Yes, sir. Day job and streaming.
Yeah, we got to go outside. This is the Web Agents Hackathon that's going on live right now. And so the scene is crazy. We hear that there's like lines crazy out the door, and we're about to go say what's up to a whole bunch of people and kind of see what they're actually building right now. So this is currently live, and anyone could just drop the comments right now, and you can actually see them streaming in. It's about to be crazy. So we're just going to see if we can kind of pull up and see what the scene is like right now. As you see, people are kind of coming in. And so is it okay if I get through real quick? Yeah.
Can you hear me? 1 2 1 2. Okay.
Thanks.
So yeah, we're right now at the YC Hackathon. There's a huge line.
Right
we're about to interview some people. Let's try to figure out what's going on.
Whoa. So come check this out.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. So this is the scene right now. There's a whole bunch of people that are like literally lined up outside, and it's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so as you can see, a lot of excited people trying to get some credits, trying to win some money, potentially trying to get a job, make it out the trenches. Wait, I forgot this for Convex. I should not say make it out. Okay, let's keep going forward. Let's keep going forward.
What's going on, bro?
How's it going, man?
Dude, what do you think?
Huge line. Huge line. We're good? We're good?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yo.
Anyone heard of Convex? Convex. Okay, Convex. Okay, let's talk to my brothers right here.
Yeah.
So tell me what you're working on, what you're about to build, how you about to win.
Okay, we're gonna make the greatest Convex application ever created.
The greatest Convex
We're going
application.
to be able to take any influencer's handle on TikTok
Okay.
and custom build them their very own business product.
Business, so they can make some money on it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and how long you think it's gonna take you to finish this?
I think we'll have emails sent out to influencers within 3 hours, and I think by tonight we should have our first customer.
Oh, so
What's
he's
your
gonna
name,
make
bro? What's your
money
name?
too.
I'm Weston.
Weston, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Excellent. You got a team, or how many people?
No, just me.
Solo.
Solo.
So what's the strategy behind like solo? Like, what are you thinking? Like, what's the first thing you're gonna do once you get inside there?
Well, first I'm gonna just take in the atmosphere. Okay, this is my first time going into Y Combinator. It's a big moment for me.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna sit down. I got my headphones on. We're gonna talk to Claude. We're gonna talk to Codex, and we're gonna get this thing on the road.
So Claude or Codex, if you had to pick one.
All right. So here's the thing. Claude is your adventurer. Okay,
Yes.
he's going on the adventure with you.
Yes.
Codex is your reliable companion. He's
Yes.
the one that's actually gonna build the infra architecture, make sure it's reliable and elegant.
So you need both.
Oh yeah.
We need both.
You need both. I mean,
like
you need
that.
both.
I like
you
that.
need the adventure. You need the guy who's going to get it done.
I like that. I like that. Listen, well, come by the booth. I'll get you a free shirt. I don't want you to lose your spot in line.
Thank you. Thank you.
My
Thank you
dog.
very
My
much.
dog.
Yeah.
Keep winning.
160
Keep shining.
bands, right, on the line?
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah.
100. Wait, it's 100.
Yeah, 160K. $160,000 could be in someone's pocket, I think.
Wait,
right?
I can't take part. We can't
can't
take
take-
part. Is it conflict? Yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yo, you hop on camera? What's up, dog? How you doing, my G?
Doing good, doing good.
Are you guys sponsor?
No, I'm just here checking it out.
Introduce
as well.
yourself. You're on the live stream too.
Yeah, you're live
Hi,
right now.
my name is Chinat. Go check out MentorMates. MentorMates is
Tell
awesome.
us about MentorMate.
What we do is we try and help and run and host hackathons. So my dream is to turn Hong Kong into the next SF. Currently, if you see Hong Kong, what people think is like New York, it's a financial hub. But the reality is that I want everybody in Southeast Asia who wants to build a startup to think that and believe that they can also do it in Hong Kong as well too.
A man of a mission. So how's the
Indeed.
journey been so far?
Journey has been good. So I ran like 2 annual hackathons. We ran the first hackathon 2 years ago, targeting with Polytechnic University with the design school there. It was 50 people. We ran it for 3 days, and there's only 3 people who ran the hackathon. Absolute hell. Would not recommend running a hackathon with just 3 people.
Yeah.
Last year we did another hackathon. We ran that with Good Notes. This time they were able to sponsor the full event, so we had a full venue. We were able to scale it out to like around 100 people. We were able to get like full sponsorship from Good Notes. We were able to fly out some professors actually from Stanford where I did my master's.
Go.
And we also had Quincy from Free Code Camp being out there as well in Hong Kong as well too. And then this year we're scaling it to over 1,000 people. We're calling it C Hacks. It's going to be on July 3rd to July 4th. We're having Quincy going to be out there again. He's bringing it to his 11 million developer audience across Free Code Camp. We're going to have developers fly in from Japan, all across the world. So if you're watching this right now, come to Hong Kong, July 3rd to 4th.
My brother, I appreciate you, man. With a mission.
Appreciate it.
Keep hustling.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Keep
Can I
hustling.
take a selfie with you?
Yes, please. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
As you see, I'm not the famous one over here. It's my guy, Ross Mike, is the one who's famous.
If you
I can
tweet
take
it
your
at me,
photo.
I'll
I can take
retweet.
your photo. Yeah. Face the sun a little bit so you get that nice,
Yeah, let's do it, let's
the
do it,
good, the vibes. Yeah. The photographer over
My
here.
bro. Appreciate you, man.
I love your videos, man.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Are you gonna be inside?
Yeah. I'm gonna be inside. So if you,
I'll see you in a
if
bit.
you want, I'll get you a free T-shirt, my brother.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
They're all
Go.
free. The T-shirts
they're
are all free. Yeah.
Yo.
They're all free.
So how's it going with everyone live right now? Do we have any comments rolling through yet?
I don't even know how to check.
Okay, if you just
You
go
know,
to
you're the more
account-
technical person than me.
If you go to open live video right
Okay.
there, I think we're live, right? Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, we're love. Okay,
Jeez.
I'm gonna retweet.
Okay, that's looking fire.
Dang, that's a fun stream.
Yeah, that's a fire.
How do I retweet it?
Let's see. Did it post? Oh, it didn't post.
How do I
go
post?
Back to the stream,
Okay.
and then right there, and then hit the little three
Oh,
dots. I think.
and then
no.
go to
Yeah, go
post?
to post. Yep.
There you go. Technical difficulties.
Okay, then hit the little share button at the bottom. Maybe.
Okay.
Or,
And then,
or share.
or I think copy the clipboard and then
Paste it.
paste this.
Oh, yeah,
and be
looks right.
like,
Yep. We live. Yeah, so we're basically kind of getting some of the streams not etiquette, but basically all the stuff situated right now. I need to check if I'm actually broadcasting live too, because if it's broadcasting to you, then technically I'm live too, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
We're live, so we're just checking everything.
Who
This
said
is-
Convex earlier? Who's
Okay, let's
using
go.
Convex? Anybody using? If you
somebody
use
did drop a
Convex, I'll
comment
vote
right
for
now,
you. One of the
right?
judges. Convex. Anyone using Convex?
Anyone using
Convex, tough crowd. You're using Convex, my man. You see, I like you. I'm gonna vote for your team. So,
What up, dude?
my dog, what you building? Dang, you tall too, bro.
Yeah, right? How tall are you, bro?
6'6" and 3/4.
Let's go. You're on my basketball team.
All right, we'll get the runs going. Yup. All right, how about these boys come and explain what they want to build?
Okay, who's the spokesman?
Wait, who's
so
pulling
this is
up?
a team effort?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
We're not trying to expose while we're building it,
Hey, okay. No alpha, right?
but
Okay, okay.
we'll link it to the camera.
We'll keep
oh,
Okay, so
shit.
what's the strategy? Okay, let's say it's anonymous, right? We're not sharing, but what's the strategy? How we winning? What's the game plan?
So we think that moving is like a very difficult problem.
I just helped a friend 2 days ago and I hated it.
yeah.
Dude, it's fucking off, dude. We were looking through the internet and just like there was this post we saw where a pregnant woman was like, "I'd rather go through 36 hours of labor than move." So
Fair.
perfect example of just like where agents can automate this whole process from applying to things, like getting your U-Haul, doing all this other stuff. So our whole thing is you can use OpenClaw and Convex DB, where OpenClaw writes to Convex, stores all the context for your move, and just coordinates the whole thing across all these different services that you need to do, like sign up for utilities, applying, getting movers, like all of these, just like all these tedious little shitty things that just fucking suck,
Yeah.
So Convex is going to help us just because like we need to be able to store the context of all these different like small interactions between all the agents that we have and read and write to it.
And everything's gonna be real time too, because a lot of bozos are not using it. So y'all got that advantage.
Oh yeah, no, I got you, bro.
Yeah,
No, no, no.
my dog. So is this like a team? It looks like it's a full squad.
This is a squad right here. This is a
Okay.
squad.
Like, have y'all divided?
Yeah, like where are you guys from?
Okay, I'm from
Schools or whatever, dropouts? We don't discriminate.
I went to Davis. I did undergrad and grad school there, but I dropped out of grad school because I wanted to make money and start a family instead of being stuck in education forever. Boys, get in here. Boys.
Oh yeah, and then we all quit our jobs 2 months ago now, and
Nice.
then we moved into my parents' house.
Nice.
So we live in Sacramento together.
Nice.
So,
Nice. How about you? Oh, I'm assuming
Yeah,
y'all.
no, we're all building a start together.
Yeah.
Okay.
All moved in together. We're
Okay. Hawaii.
all from Hawaii.
Where'd
Where'd you visit?
I was saying hello.
Oh, sick. Right on.
Let's go.
So the bros are building a startup. Is the startup is this project related to the startup or
No,
not?
this is just a goof.
Okay, so so what's the startup? Let's talk about the
We
startup.
can sell this one. I think we can sell this one.
Honestly, it is a painful thing. I helped a friend
definitely think we can
move recently, and it was the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Like,
You
and
wanna
I
tell
had
them
to
about
help.
our startup?
Yeah, so basically
Oh.
our startup's called Swivel. We're building hyper-personalized retention playbooks for subscription companies. So we're integrating synthetic personas and ML models, analyzing that data to create these, basically revolutionizing the way companies fight subscription churn. So that's it. But I think we're here for another purpose today.
There's some money on the line. I think some
there's
credits
there's
too.
some credits. There's some money on the line.
Yeah.
We're excited to use your guys' software.
And if you have any questions,
Yeah, we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
yeah.
But definitely, we need your guys' support. We need
Nah,
your
I
guys,
got you. I
know?
got you. I got
Yeah.
you. You need code review? I got you. Boys, I appreciate y'all. See y'all inside, okay? Appreciate y'all. Michael, yes.
Justin.
Nice to meet you.
Charlie.
Michael, nice to meet you. My brother.
Great.
Justin, nice to meet you.
So you guys staying out here or?
Yeah, we're in Sacramento.
Oh, Sacramento. Okay, cool.
I think we're good for now.
Damn, sleeping in the car. That's dedication right here. If anyone wins the 160K, you got to put in some work. This is insane, man. This is absolutely awesome. Yeah, content art. Let's go. Yeah, we're watching the stream live. We're totally live right now. Let's see if we're up. Just making sure the stream's good. The stream's pretty healthy right now. Cool. Thank you, sir. How's it feel to be VIP, Michael?
You know, I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining. You know what I'm saying? I'm not complaining.
So
it's kind of hot today.
It's kind of, yeah, it is kind of hot.
Yeah.
What do we got going on over here? They got salads and stuff?
Yeah, actually, we should probably get something.
Yeah, we
Did
should
you
get
eat?
some. Yeah. Have you ever tasted a $20, $25 salad from San Francisco before?
No, never. $25 for what?
Yeah,
For a salad?
For a salad. Yeah, this is sweet green, bro.
Does it continue
Only
to grow?
the highest of class in here.
Does it like grow itself?
Yeah, low key. I mean, it's supposed to have these digestible things. You know how people take all these supplements?
Yeah.
You don't need
yeah.
to. You just got to eat salads every day, bro.
I see. This
If
one
you
looks
get one
good.
of these, you're good. I think you cut in front of this guy.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
I apologize,
Yeah, we're all
bro.
up
I'm
here,
so
bro.
sorry. Please,
We're on the
after
live
you.
stream. What's
I
your name, bro?
apologize.
I was still kind of like parsing.
I apologize, my bro.
Yeah, it's kind of
my
awkward
bad.
here. Yeah, people are hungry. Actually, they're trying to get their 160K. We're up in here just trying to like LARP on social media.
Man, it's not fair that we can't take part.
Yeah, we can't actually. This is actually hard work out here. So we appreciate everyone who's currently live with us right now.
I can't believe
need
you
to
got
get started,
IRL set up
Yeah, we
working.
got IRL set up, bro. This is real. Like we do this here. Let's see. I need a fork. I don't think I need a fork. Yeah. I'm gonna do a fork. And my favorite one is the kale. I need to get a gluten-free one though. So dairy, fish, eggs. The Caesar one's fire. I need to get one with blackened chicken. Did you get this one with guacamole greens?
I got the buffalo chicken. It
Buffalo-
called on me.
Buffalo
It called
chicken's
after
fire,
me.
too. Yeah.
It said, Mike, I need you. And I'm like, okay.
Okay, let's go. I got this. And then I need to get a refreshment.
Yeah, I'm looking for beverages.
Let's go see if I can get one of those. Where's the refreshments, John? Is it back behind you? Yeah. I think. Oh, look at this machine over here, bro. What is this? It's called Bevy
What's up?
Hydrate
What happened?
Happy.
Staying overnight.
So we can put
No?
strawberry lemongrass. This is
Because I
for me
can't
for
take
sure.
part. If I could take
So
part
this is
to
one of
win,
these
I
little
would.
drink station things.
Am I allowed to take
I'm gonna
part?
tap this.
Okay, so
I can do strawberry lemongrass.
What's the point then?
I'm gonna do sparkling and
What?
do cold sparkling.
No, this is
or-
like when we got IQ back.
Yeah,
in
but
the
what?
day.
Yeah, what else is we supposed to eat? Did you get
Let's
one?
go.
No, I'm gonna get
So
one.
I
Get
can
one, bro.
increase the. Oh, okay. What do you think, y'all? What's that?
Teddy says greetings from London.
Oh, greetings from London. How's it going, London? Check this out. San Francisco is amazing. The weather right now, I was not expecting this to be super sunny and beautiful. So we're going to get some lunch right now. I actually have, it's about 12 o'clock, so I think we have an hour to eat. And the contestants seemed like they already kind of have been filing in. John, if you want to point the camera that way a little bit, you can kind of see like everyone who's been kind of pulling up in here. And this is kind of what the scene is like right now. If you've never been to a hackathon, they all arrange them in different areas. So this
And
is
that window's
specifically
open, right?
here
Yeah, we're
at
cooked.
YC
That window's
Y
open and
Combinator
still
in
hot.
San Francisco. And this is the scene right now. It's pretty much buzzing. We got the one. This is one of the rooms that people will be in to kind of mingle in. It's like the kitchen area.
No, it's gonna be sweat
And then
fest.
we'll have.
It's gonna be
there's an
sweat
espresso
fest.
bar here.
And
Literally,
no,
guys.
you have a bunch of
hand-poured
developers.
espressos
No,
and making them and
no.
grinding them.
Hygiene
as if
is out
you're
the
in Italy.
window.
So.
And
Only
overnight?
the highest of vibes
Oh,
here. If you're gonna
no.
be chilling at the YC
Yeah,
Hackathon,
the
making sure
Convex
that you eat
tours
right.
would have been
I don't know if
crazy.
it's sponsored by Sweet
Yo,
Green,
next
but
time we
these
do a
guys,
hackathon, you
have
should do
paid for
Convex
the most
deodorants.
highest class of salad. If you've ever had one of
That'd
these
be
salads,
hard,
we're gonna go
bro.
sit down.
Especially if it's
This is
overnight.
not sponsored, but it's Sweet
Think
Green. If
about
you want
it.
to sponsor me, I got you. Let's go
Likewise,
sit down
bro.
and just
Yes.
kind of check
Nice to meet you, bro.
I also realized that you may also be
You're hacking?
hearing Micky as well
What are you
on
building?
camera or off camera. He's talking to people, so we're probably talking over each other right now.
You guys are also judging.
Yes,
Let's go over here.
yes.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's
Let's go.
This Convex is a database, right? It's a
So we're basically think of us like as a
happening.
backend as a service, right? So you can write your server functions, you could set up a DB, like it's full, like it's your full backend. But here's the slick part: all of it is code, right? So it all lives in your code base. So if you're using Claude or Codex or whatever, like you can configure it backend however you want it to be because all the code lives there, right? In terms of us, like if you just use Convex, like again, like use the database, you have some server functions. We're pretty happy with that. But I think the way you can take it a step further is like you could do scheduled jobs, you know, you can set up cron jobs.
I
you
think
can
I'm gonna let this
set
guy
up
explain it.
queues.
He's
Like,
really
there's a
good
lot
at
of like
it.
all these backend primitives that you could do with
Basically,
Convex. So
if you're
like,
using a database,
I would like, you know,
real
think
time,
large and like try
there's a lot
to
of tooling
build
you
something
need
that,
to work really
and we have
fast and
components too.
integrate.
Let's say for example, you want to have like a wrong running task. If you use Convex
let's
workflow,
ask
which again,
Micky
it's
real
all
quick.
code.
Yeah.
You can literally
'Cause I
copy
forgot that both of us
the
are on the
docs,
microphone
put it
right
in
now.
the agent, it'll write it
Let's
out for
pull
you. you can have like really durable, like anything that you want to be durable and last forever. You can set that up. So, sorry. Yeah, similar to temporal. Yeah, so we have that basically built into Convex. Yeah. So
That's awesome.
So you can
Looking
go.
forward to, because you guys are also like providing credits, right? Convex credits.
Yes, I believe so. Yes, Wayne is the guy to talk to right there, the handsome gentleman right there.
Okay, awesome. We'll have a conversation with him.
My man.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Somebody was asking. This guy was asking about what's the difference between Convex for like in Supabase and stuff. How's it going?
Oh, I could go. What's up, bro?
What's
What's your
going on?
name? Michael. Nice to meet you. What's your name? What you guys building?
We're kind of brainstorming. I think we have a couple ideas that we're like trying to see.
Okay. Just pitch us the ideas.
So one is for like prior authorization in healthcare before you start working on a patient. Oh.
Yeah, you're on
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So in healthcare, like before you start working on a patient, you need something called prior authorization or PA. And right now you need to there's like a bunch of different healthcare portals and a bunch of different sources, and every year the equivalent of 100 nurses' time is put into PA, and it costs like billions of dollars in administrative spending for these hospitals and any care provider. And so we want to build a agent that uses a browser web agent that can log into these portals and access a bunch of the healthcare database and essentially do the entire process for them.
I ain't gonna stick to that, man. Because like what you did right now, forget like the hackathon. That sounds like a startup pitch.
Yeah.
So stick to it. Do it.
Yeah. So that's what I think that's what we're just trying to. We have access to one portal right now. We're trying to see if we can access to another portal. So and then we're gonna make mock patient data, obviously. And then it's kind of what we're heavily leaning towards right now.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah,
Do it.
for
Do
sure.
it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah. Let us know. Keep us up to date.
For sure.
And if you want a shirt, grab a shirt.
Awesome. And we'll definitely use Convex on our
Convex. Let's go.
The more you use Convex, the more biased I'll be to vote for you. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yo, somebody's asking what the
dog?
stream's about.
What's
Yeah,
up, bro? Nice to meet you, bro.
Hey, how's it going, man? Sean. Awesome. Great. Well, are we celebrities?
I don't know about that, bro.
We're actually on a live stream. Yeah, if you see us on Twitter or whatever, just repost it. We're on YouTube. Yeah.
What's up, bro? What's your name?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, bro. Grab a shirt.
Jed, what's going on, man? Yo.
Oh, you do? You've used Convex before?
Yeah.
What do you like about Convex?
What sold me originally was the real-time data. Like how easy it was
Out the
set
box,
up.
right?
Yeah. And I would recommend it for anyone that wants to move fast, because you can iterate pretty quickly and see what's changing in real time.
Because everything's code, right? So if
Exactly.
you're using agent, yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
also
What are you building? Unless you don't want to leak.
Right now
obviously.
I'm building AI agents for recruiting. So we go across the web and look at LinkedIn posts, GitHub repos, hackathon wins.
Yeah.
And so if you're looking for a very specific type of candidate, we can try to find that.
Also, you're doing because usually people are trying to build something that helps them find a job. You're doing the other side.
Yeah,
find
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Try it out. See what
Smart.
happens.
Oh man, enjoy.
Appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Awesome. See.
It's an exciting time.
Yeah.
Exciting time to be in AI. What would you
Yeah.
build if you were?
Right now?
Yeah, if you were in the hackathon.
So I got a little bit of a challenge for the audience. So I got early access and research preview to missions from Droid.
Oh,
So
yes.
I'm gonna give my prompt to the Droid mission for this hackathon.
And you're gonna let it build the whole
I'm
thing.
just gonna let it build the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm literally just gonna vibe the whole idea.
Do you have an idea?
Yeah, my idea is I have celiac disease. It's so hard. You have to scrape all these menus. They don't even list gluten-free, and some people say gluten-friendly.
Yeah.
And it's actually like a slap into the face to a person that has celiac, because they'll use the same fryer to fry the French fries as flour, so I get sick.
Oh.
You know, if they use pasta, they'll put the gluten-free pasta in the same water, and then I get sick. You know, so that's the problem. So I usually have to call restaurants. I have a whole thing.
Yeah.
And so it's really hard to go out. So I'm basically just gonna make an agent that's gonna self-learn. So
Dang, that's a very thought out, problem solving.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
So the Clawbot has inspired me because the Clawbot can act on my behalf.
Yeah.
So why can't we have an agent like that on the web, especially with browser use? It can scrape all these sites. It can download these things. We can understand PDFs.
Yeah.
It can look at Instagram videos and see who's posted recently, what their experiences are. Because this data online is stale. No one's going to go online and go to that Yelp review site and type in whatever. If they had a good experience,
They had a good experience,
They're going
yeah.
to post on Instagram. They're going to post
Yeah.
everywhere else.
Yeah.
So I want to get that video. So yeah, that's my idea. I'm going to yap that into the droid.
And
see what
mission
happens.
control.
Yeah, I'm also throwing it into Cursor long-running agents and let them both go.
Yeah, Cursor does have
You know?
long-running agents now.
That's
Shout out to
gonna be-
Cursor.
Yeah, so we're going to let them both go because it's a 24-hour hackathon, right?
Yes, people are here overnight. I think this is the second YC hackathon that's overnight. So
Yeah. What are you guys building? Yo, what's going on, man? Here's a mic.
Yeah. You guys are on the live stream right now.
What are you guys building?
Hello. Hi. We're building very simple onboarding using AI agents. So you give your product, we analyze it, and we create a seamless onboarding on the fly.
No more spending for wizards and stuff.
Okay.
Onboarding's on the fly.
So you guys are teaming up?
Yes.
Both of us.
What's the strategy? Like, are you using a specific model? Are you doing the boomer way, writing code by hand? Like, what's the...
There's no way we're doing the boomer way.
No boomer way.
No way. Oh, we have our 5 parallel agents in Claude Code. And
Nice, nice, nice.
How many tokens you got?
Well, man, we have the pro plan.
That's a good question.
The pro plan right now.
The pro plan. Yeah, you're gonna upgrade that.
I'm not gonna lie, it is generous though. Claude's like thing, because like I think for the $200 you pay on Anthropic, you get $1,000 worth a month. So yeah, max some credits.
We're gonna
out.
see how we optimize it, you know, so we can run our 5 agents in parallel during the hackathon.
Oh, we're very excited. First time here in San Francisco.
wow.
And we
Oh,
came
nice.
from Madrid, actually
Yes.
from Spain.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
So a bit jet lagged, but very happy to be
Yeah,
here.
long flight. How long was the flight?
Like 14 hours
Yeah.
from Portugal because we had to do Madrid, Portugal.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's pretty chill.
it's pretty good.
Good
It's pretty
flight.
good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited for you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Have
Oh,
fun.
Thanks for
Thank
having
you
us
so
here.
much.
Yeah, please, and like, take a shirt.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Take some swag for sure.
Thank you so much.
This is awesome. Yeah.
Michael, nice to meet you.
To know more about Convex. I talked to Ray a little bit, but I
Yeah.
just wanted to know like more of the technical details
Okay.
about like, what y'all do. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, technical details. So Convex is fully TypeScript, right? So end-to-end type safe. You can't access your DB without writing functions, server functions, right? So the way your front end communicates with your DB is you would define a Convex function, which is a server function, and that function hits the database. Everything is real time by default, so we manage the WebSockets. You don't have to deal with any of that. What else is there?
And like, how are y'all different from Supabase? Because like,
Yeah, so Supabase is Postgres, right? Like,
Okay.
It's a wrapper of Postgres, and like they basically expose all the different primitives. Convex is both a relational database, but it can also be a database with no schema, right? So you can set up a database with no schema. So meaning you could just mess around, play with different setup, but then you can set up a schema and you can have relations and all that. Convex is very transactional based, right? So everything is a transaction, right? So either something succeeds or it doesn't, right? So like, let's say you're building a banking app or you're building like a multiplayer app. Like things can get very messy if you're just using Postgres, because one thing you have to think about is like, what if someone's query fails? What if someone's mutations fail, right? Like there's all these things that I would say Convex's architecture obfuscates, with it being transactional based, with it being real time, and we take care of sync for you, right? So I think the one thing, if you're using it for the first time, that you will enjoy is that everything is code. So with Convex, you don't have to go to the dashboard and tweak this, turn this on, set up our row level security. Everything is code. So even if you don't know how to use Convex, as you never have, when you prompt your agent and it recognizes it's a Convex project, it's going to write code for you. That's how you configure anything. And one more thing that I think it's ready, right? One shot's ready. If you go to convex.dev/oneshot.
oh yeah, I did look at that.
Yeah, so you could basically scaffold the project for you, and it'll have all the skills and everything that you need. So if you're prompt maxing, you should be good to go. Yeah, if you're prompt maxing, you should be good to go.
I mean, it's a good skeleton.
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
project, so
And
I
I
did
think,
look at that. Yeah.
You'll even from let's say AI aside, from a DX perspective, like if you just play around with it, it feels nice. And like the way Convex's client library setup is, like you're almost forced to do the right thing, right? Like for example, you can't call the DB from the front end. You just can't.
Yeah.
Right? Like you have to define a function. That function's fully type safe. So if you call it on your client, you have the type definitions, which ends up making it great for AI, right? So
Looks like your idea's fire right now on the screen.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you're live.
so yeah,
Like
like
going on Twitter. I mean, sorry, X.
X, yes.
X.
We got this one. We got Twitch. We got even LinkedIn, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So posting it on everywhere.
Yeah.
We're not discriminating.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, just wanted to know what it was. Yeah.
But I'll check up on you, man. I'll check on your project. Your project sounds cool.
Yeah, we'll be on live. Yeah.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah, take a shirt too, bro.
Yeah. Fire, bro.
Can I actually tell you my idea?
Yeah.
I have my idea is as follows.
Yeah.
I want to build, so let's say you're on an app.
Yep.
And you like the app, but there's something you wish you wanted changed. So instead of going to their GitHub or reaching out to them,
Yeah.
I want to build a widget called feedback.
Oh.
You click that widget
Yeah.
and you give it the prompt. You're like, yo, this is what I want different.
Yeah.
And then what's going to do is it's going to spin up a sandbox.
Okay.
It's going to give you a preview URL, and it's going to give you your own environment where you can tweak the app the way you want it to tweak.
Okay.
You're going to go back and forth with it. Once it's a desired state, you're going to click submit.
Yeah.
And then the person who runs the app or runs the service is going to see the changes you made. But it's not just some PR.
Yeah.
It's a preview build.
Wow.
It's the actual prompts you use, and it's
Okay.
the code. So imagine as a user, you can improve the apps that you use without having to fork and do all these things.
So when you ship a phone app or something like that, it's done.
Yeah.
There's no way you can change it after the fact.
Yeah.
It has to go through a bunch of things.
Mhm.
But you're going to give it enough guardrails so that there's enough, like, it can kind of maneuver and do whatever it can. in this
So
little
if
sandbox,
I
right?
own the app,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
the only one who can merge it into prod.
Epic.
Right? So this is like a separate
So they can see it
instance.
in their own thing.
Exactly.
That's
So instead
kinda
of
cool,
like
actually.
reviewing code, I'm
Yeah.
reviewing the actual
It's
app.
like making a game and you can make your own little like tools and stuff.
Essentially.
That's
Essentially. Gonna
awesome.
call it feedback AI.
Hey, that's
Unfortunately,
cool.
won't win anything, but for
Yeah,
the love
yeah.
of the game.
What's going on, man? Who do we have here? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is a monitoring website basically. It's like you find a person you want to monitor, and we will do deep research on him. So like you can find any information you want. So say if there's a missing person, and we can find all the information online there is to locate that guy, like what's going on with this teenager, things like that.
Wow. Wow. Especially like for first responders and stuff like that. It's cool.
Yeah.
Like what prompted the idea?
I mean, yeah, he got the idea. It was kind of like we were just ideas.
Yeah, because I worked a lot with Austin when I was younger, and like there was like discords for finding missing people, and I used to work with a lot of the technology, but it used to be like pre-AI, so it was like it just used to be like basic scrapers.
Right.
Yeah.
That's actually deep. That's fire.
It makes a lot of sense.
That's fire. And like, what's the strategy? Are you guys writing code by hand? Are you using some model? Like, are you Codex fanboys? Are you Claude Code fanboys?
Claude Code. We have the max plan. Yeah,
Okay.
200.
Yeah, so that 200 will carry.
Yeah, yeah.
Multi-agents, just run it.
Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, it is a complicated idea for sure.
Yeah, it is. But it is a meaningful one too.
Yeah, yeah.
It is a really meaningful one.
It's impactful. I think if we have it done and like someone raises their hand during the demo, have their name, and then it would like find all this information about them.
That'd be hard. I'm not gonna lie. You guess someone's name and you do it live. That'd be hard.
Maybe do it pre. Like we can find someone. Before.
Test it first. Yeah. But that'd be hard still.
How's your cat doing?
That's dope. Well, we appreciate y'all. Grab a shirt.
Oh,
I did already.
yeah,
Oh.
I did.
Okay. Appreciate y'all.
What twist do you think we can add to the app to make it like stand up?
That's a good question. I think like you can make it very visually pleasing, right? Like if you're like showing like each step, like it's going here. It's like kind of like when you get like see the tool trace or like the reasoning trace for like an agent.
Yeah.
If y'all can show that and like it looks hacky, I think that'd be cool. But it's a meaningful idea. Like I actually rock with it. It's a meaningful idea. So good luck to y'all.
Thanks.
Luck to y'all. Appreciate you, bro. Meaningful idea.
Yeah, man.
Meaningful idea.
Get some fire ideas.
Yeah,
I mean, the stream is loving it. Be so cool to add features that way. Yeah.
Convex, we're backend as a service. So you ever use Firebase? Supabase?
Yeah, you Supabase a lot.
Okay,
yeah.
so think of Convex as an alternative to that, but instead everything's TypeScript. All your backend configuration lives in code.
Yeah,
so like if you've ever used what's a good alternative? What's the AWS configuration? I forgot. Terraform, yeah. So think of Terraform for
yeah,
like
it's just
for
backend is code.
Yeah, so everything's
it's
code.
It's cloudable.
That's and it's fully type safe, right?
Like this is big. This is big.
You
for the program.
addable, and we have like if you go to convex.dev/one-shot, convex.dev/one-shot, we can scaffold a project for you using every sponsor right here.
Oh, this
so
is
like
big money.
You throw that to Claude, you throw that to Codex.
Yeah. Oh, I love going up to Boost when I just instantly understand the use case.
Yeah.
That's so fire, guys.
Yeah.
I assume like there's probably some sort of credits or something I get.
Yes.
Yeah.
The free tier's pretty generous, but you also get credits as well.
I appreciate that. I'll look into it.
My brother, appreciate
Jason.
you. What's up, bro? Michael, nice to meet you.
Ray, nice to meet
Michael,
you.
nice to meet
Cool.
you. Please grab a shirt.
You guys are on stream right now.
Hello. Wait, I've seen you on Twitter, like your face. I recognize you. Do you? Like
sure.
I've seen you. I've seen you. Hello, my name is Henry. That's so funny.
Okay.
Wow. Do you want to say something to the chat?
Are you married to using Convex Auth? I would just use Clark.
Probably marketing.
Even as someone who works at
Web
Convex,
agents for
I would say
marketing.
Convex Auth, like
We're
we haven't
probably
given
gonna
it
do
enough
something
love.
related to market efficiency.
But, like,
We're
if
not
you
sure
use
yet.
Clark, our Clark integration is like
You wanna speak?
AI can do it for you.
I don't know what to say. Like 2 viewers. Good luck, everybody.
For speed's sake, you want to talk?
I ain't got nothing.
I don't nothing to say.
Yo. I think it's only me. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I just realized that both of us are actually just talking. And so if we're having two different conversations because we're both mic'd up, we're going to have to do this. So yeah, I appreciate everyone who's kind of been hanging out. So as of right now, basically what's going on is that we're actually at a hackathon here in San Francisco. This is the Y Combinator hackathon. And what's happening? Huh? Oh, mine? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Is this better? This is probably a lot better, huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is probably a lot better. I could probably, I'll change the settings to turn the gain down a little bit. But yeah, as of now, basically what's happening is that folks are here and they're competing for prize. I think there's about $160,000 worth of prizes, and there's all kinds of stuff going on. So we're actually eating some sweet green right here, and these folks are just coming in. I think they've already had their ideas and they're coming in together. There's a lot of different groups, and myself and Ross Mike right here are going to be going around and kind of seeing what the vibe is like throughout the whole hackathon. There's another room. There's a bunch of coding stuff. So we're going to take you through that. We're live here in San Francisco right now, and this is probably the craziest time to be building, and there's a lot of energy in here. So we're going to be asking people how they're doing, what they're going. If they have any trouble getting set up with Convex and stuff, we're going to have them check that out as well. Yeah, let's see. What was the healthcare idea? I didn't fully catch it. So the healthcare idea, I think, was the fact that he was just trying to help with prior authorization. Whenever you're going through a healthcare system, a lot of times you're not approved for the drug, so they have to send some authorization to get approved. I could be completely botching this, but this is kind of what I understand from it. There's a lot of complication and extra steps in these systems, and as you can imagine, one person can drop the ball and it means you don't get the drug on time and so forth. So I think this could probably aid in that as well. So let's see what's going on. So let's go ahead and see if we can kind of tune in to see what is going on with Micky. Yeah. See if you can turn on his mic. Oh yeah, I think we're ready.
Hey, bro.
Bodhi.
Michael, nice to meet you, Bodhi.
Nice to meet you, Michael. I heard that you created Convex.
So it's a meme. I actually work at Convex, but like as a meme, I once said I'm the CEO of Convex, and everyone believed it. I'm actually not the CEO of Convex, but I'm glad the meme worked. What you building?
So I'm working on an IDE that basically integrates MCP into the development.
Okay.
You're on a live stream?
Yeah. Sure. So yeah, I'm creating an IDE that integrates MCP into the development workflow. It basically your servers or your MCP servers are sort of packaged into little widgets that pull up and allow you to interact with them alongside your agent.
Okay.
And it also, and of course, with our framework, if you manage or if you write your application using our framework, then your application automatically becomes a widget that your agent can interact with and sort of probe around in as you're developing.
I see. Is this an idea you came with for this project, or is this something that you plan on building as like a startup or a product?
We're building it as a startup.
Okay.
Yeah. The idea, we really think this could be a very useful development tool.
I see.
Yeah.
So is it just you or a team?
It's me and one other person working on it. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. What prompted the idea? Like, where did I'm assuming it came from some sort of frustration.
Really, it was sort of an evolution of an idea. It started out just like wanting to bridge the gap between basically the user experience and the agent experience, right? We have web applications where applications where users can go, they can interact with it. And now we're starting to see MCP servers popping up, right?
Yeah.
Where agents are able to actually go and use these tools. But it's not a unified interface. What the agent sees and what the user sees, they're two different things. And at some point, like, agents are going to hit real-world boundaries. And so being able to effectively hand that off to the user in a way that doesn't really disrupt the workflow is a super important it's a super important challenge. I think it's one that a lot of companies are trying to address right now, but we're taking I think, a pretty unique approach to it, and one that
Respects,
that
bro.
I think's
I'm excited to
gonna
see
be
what y'all
real
cook.
effective. Yeah.
Excited to. Okay, did you grab a shirt? Please grab a shirt.
Yeah. What are the sizes?
I believe medium, I believe large, and then extra large.
I'll take large. All right.
My brother, appreciate you. I'll take that away from you.
Awesome.
I will catch up with you. We'll see what how the stuff's going.
How's it going, Charlie?
My man.
Yeah, long time no see.
I know.
A couple questions about Convex.
What's up?
Don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was using it a little bit yesterday, just like practicing using it and stuff. And did you guys host like? Do you guys have like API endpoints that you guys provide as well? Like, can you
Yes.
build API endpoints?
Yeah. So they're called HTTP actions.
Actions,
So like you
okay.
want to expose it to a third-party service. Literally, like if you prompt, like write me an API that does this, it'll write an HTTP.ts file, and that's basically an API. So yeah, you could do that.
Okay, sounds good.
You
And
can
it's
do that.
fully TypeScript, yeah?
Yes, fully TypeScript.
Okay.
One thing I tell you is if you're working with third-party services, one thing that I like doing with Convex, because it's real time, is I'll set up a webhook, and I'll give that webhook to set service, and I'll get the webhook to hit my Convex web, get that service to hit my webhook.
Yeah.
And because everything happens real time, you can essentially build applications. The moment the webhook gets hit, it reflects on your dashboard instantly.
I see.
Right?
So you can see it in real time.
You see it in real time,
Okay.
right? And like that's always
So
cool.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because so browser use is a Python package, right?
Yes.
So
they don't have a TS package?
I'll double check.
But
what do you think is your recommended approach to being able to use that with?
I think. Wait, I don't want to.
Yeah, no. Take your time.
No, there's.
I just thought I'd ask.
They have a component. So if you go to Convex, like if you just search browser use Convex,
okay,
they have a Convex component.
Oh, sick.
And basically, like this is like their package, their SDK built
Gotcha.
into Convex.
Perfect.
So you can just write everything right there and then. So
That's
I would
great.
just pull this.
That's
and-
so easy.
Yeah.
That's so easy. All right, cool. Thank
My
you,
brother.
guys. That cleared up a lot of questions for me.
My dog, I gotta.
That was a good idea. I'll take your mic.
My dog.
Yeah. What's going on?
My brother. What's up, bro?
And co-founder staff.
How's it going? I've seen you guys. Obviously, but I've seen you. Yeah. How's it been, bro?
Dude, good. You're judging as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
Job.
O1 visa farming, you know? That's why we're here. Honestly, bro.
You got an O1 farm, bro.
Yeah.
How you guys been?
Pretty good, dude. How's everything with Convex
It's been
going?
good, man. It's been good. Can't complain. It's been good. Busy, but good.
You have Theos coming?
I'm not sure, but I'll ask. I'll ask. How long you been here for?
We flew in yesterday just for this. So.
Okay. Are you judging?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
Me too,
taking
right?
part? Yeah.
Nah, just judging.
I wanted to take part, but
Yeah, me too, dude.
they're
but
like, no,
I
you're
guess
not
it's kinda,
allowed.
you know,
Yeah.
vote for yourself.
That's just one vote.
Convex.
Yeah, like come
Are you guys
on.
from the same town?
Yeah, so he's a big influencer, especially on
I seen your
Instagram.
face.
Like,
Both of us.
no. He's really big, and the wife he does the voiceovers on IG that people don't know of. I'm assuming. I don't know.
I'm assuming.
It's 11 labs.
It's all 11.
11.
Is it actually?
Yeah. 11 labs good.
You're not. I thought you were Cindy this whole time. I hate Cindy too.
Yeah, a lot of people come up there like, "Oh, are you Cindy?" Or like, nah.
Wow. So you were 11 Labs maxing
Yeah,
before it was
way,
cool.
way back, bro.
Do they know that?
Do they?
I've never met anyone from 11 labs.
Yo, you should reach out and be like, yo,
Yeah.
like,
Are they here?
They should throw you a bag, bro.
bro.
Like,
That's
labs,
it. No, because like there was a point I'm watching these guys, like watching them on Instagram, like it's a
Right.
series.
Yeah.
Like, and I thought it was her. No, that's crazy.
So funny, dude.
You're cooking, man. You guys are cooking.
What you doing with the mics? Are you like gonna film and
Yeah,
stuff?
like we're
live
streaming
streaming.
right now. Well, so
Live.
apologies
We're
for
literally
that.
live, yeah.
Should have. And then like we have some content too.
Yeah.
But yeah. How long are you here for? Let's catch up, please. After.
We're leaving on Thursday morning.
I'm here till Wednesday, so
Yeah.
if Monday, Tuesday works for you guys,
Are
would
you
love
going to the
to.
Stripe Build event?
I didn't even know that was happening.
Okay.
When's that?
Tuesday or Wednesday, one of the
Okay, I'll
two.
check it, but
Monday, like during the day, if you're here.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Please.
let's hang out, dude.
Please. Okay. I'll let y'all roam around. My brother,
Yeah.
pleasure.
Any good swag around? You think we should check?
I ain't gonna lie, the browser use people have like a fire hoodie.
Yeah.
Like yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
make
the only
sure-
one. The rest
Make
is
sure
like
you get
whatever.
these $20, $30 salads. Yeah. Yep.
Am I the only one not hip to these? To this
Bro,
salad?
This is like the high class lifestyle, bro. What's up? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. A Coke Zero? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll do Coke Zero. Yeah. Wayne pulling up. Yo, Mickey man.
Yo.
This live stream's crazy, right?
No, the fact that you got IRL working is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like this is the jam. Tech bros don't talk to girls, knock it off. Somebody was talking about talking to girls. What's going on, man? Yo, you got the Questlove pick, right? Do you do drums? Oh, okay. Look at the glasses. Look at these glasses. What do you think about those? Yo, we're doing an IRL stream, man. Let's go. We gotta show your people your setup. So, what's your setup right now? So you can actually see through the glasses right now.
Yeah. So like, this is
right.
If I see like the news, so these are smart glasses. They have like a built-in display. So the even reality G2s. And I'm going to do a shameless plug right now. So I actually work for Mentra, a company called Mentra. We build an operating system called Mentra OS that works with smart glasses.
I did a demo at CES with the IRL stream right now.
Okay, that's sick.
I was trying it on. That's why I liked it. I recognized it as soon as I saw it. I was like, it was so tired.
Yeah, we're going to try it out. Well, maybe you could tell me, what does Convex do?
I'll tell you. So, you ever use like Firebase or Supabase?
Yeah.
So, same premise, like we're a backend as a service. Some things that make Convex different. First and foremost, Convex is fully code, right? So there's no backend. You're not going to the dashboard configuring anything. You want to set up an API endpoint, it's code. You want to write a server function, obviously that should be code. You want to set up a schema, that's code. And it's fully TypeScript and it's fully type safe, meaning like you throw it at an agent, it'll know exactly what to do. Second, we're real time by default, right? So when you, let's say, have some data in your database and you have a query function, and you're calling that query function on your client, the moment data changes in your database, it will reflect real time. So if you're building any dashboard or anything that needs to be real time, with Convex you have it out by default. I'd say finally, like we sort of force you into good habits. Like you can't call the DB from your front end. Like you have to define either a query or a mutation, and that query and mutation is what interacts with the DB, and that's what you call on the front end. And all this is fully TypeScript, fully real time. And we handle sync for you too. So even if you're not familiar with Convex, like if you go to convex.dev/one-shot, like we have like this AI agent that'll scaffold a project for you with all the sponsors, by the way. So you can have their setup out the box, and you can literally just prompt max your way to it. So
I'll check it out. Thank you so much.
If you have any questions, I'm here. My bro, appreciate you.
Sure, man.
We do have
XL, and then we got extra large. I think this
Wayne. Can I get a double XL?
Double. Hey, look at those sweaters, though. That's what's up.
No, we do. Ask Flags up. We do. I don't know. This is good.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The salad's fire, right?
It's fire.
Bro, these guys don't play. The salad game's on point. What would it be dope if Convex is if you had an automated migration from Supabase? It's coming. No.
It's quite difficult because like not every Supabase project looks the same, right?
That's true. That's a good point. And everyone has different features.
Yeah.
It's facts. So, and I think in a couple of minutes, they're trying to get people to the other room. And so for those who are wondering, the other room is kind of back over there that way. So we're probably going to kick over there in a little bit. I don't know if we're allowed to stream the...
I don't think we are, but...
Yeah, we're just going to chill here then. Yeah.
But let's talk about some things. For example, block.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Let's get a...
Yes, my brother, right here.
Right here.
There's a medium, there's a large.
You got
Meta
Ray-Ban? Hey, what are you guys working on? We're on the live stream right now.
We got no clue. We're gonna find out.
But we're gonna use Convex.
Dude, trust. Convex, #1. This with a free shirt.
Yo, if you go to convex.dev/one-shot, we'll scaffold the project for you with all the sponsors. So if you want to make sure you win, you got to sponsor max, right? We'll scaffold a whole project for you using all the sponsors.
We write in a prompt or something, and then you guys...
No, literally, if you go convex.dev/one-shot, you tell it what you want to build, and then you select which sponsors you want to use. Obviously, use all of them. Sponsor max, and it will scaffold the project for you. Easy.
What are you up to?
Sorry?
What are you up to?
Just hanging.
Hanging? Oh, you're doing interviews?
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
You're gonna do a rap? Let's go. Hold up. Let me. Yeah, they're gonna do an intro.
Okay.
Like this
No, one O-N-E.
O-N-E, yeah. Yo.
Let's touch base after.
They're about to do a skit right now. We're watching them.
Do we? Do we have to go?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think we're just chilling over here, right?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Dan, did you have these?
Yeah, this.
Bro,
No way,
good.
bro. These salads.
I actually went back to get the one you had because I saw it and I was like, yo, I'm good.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Bro,
Thank you.
I don't like you.
Yeah, these fryers are like this is Mickey. This is $20 salads in San Francisco. You see what the hype's all about?
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't spend $20, but this is good though.
Bro, like, yeah, this is I mean, come to San Francisco, get you some of that sweet VC money.
But on a serious note,
On a serious note,
block.
yeah, block.
4,000 people.
Oh yeah.
What do you think about that?
Let's see. Let's get the camera angle this way. Yeah. Yeah. That way we can kind of enjoy our lunch. So, this is cool. Let's stream it. No, I don't think we're allowed to stream in the other room. Claude fixes my DB, make no mistakes. Yep. Okay. So for those who are currently locking in with us right now,
I don't think we're allowed to stream there.
Right. I don't think we're allowed to stream, right? Yeah, we might pop in a little bit later.
So yeah,
we'll
block
see. Yeah.
fired 4,000 people. What do you think about that?
I think that's kind of crazy, man. And 4,000 people.
Hey guys, we're getting started.
All right. So yeah, just a quick update. If you're just tuning in right now, we're here live at Y Combinator headquarters. Not headquarters. We're here live in San Francisco. Y Combinator has a building, and they're hosting a hackathon. Everyone's battling for $160,000 worth of prizes and stuff. Super serious money. People flying in from Spain, all over the world, literally just to be here.
Yeah.
People who are sleeping in couches in Sacramento, coming from Hawaii.
Do we have to? Are we
allowed to go with a live stream?
No idea.
Yeah.
Why don't we just try?
Why don't we just pull up? Yeah. I'm gonna take. Yeah, let's go. Does it need battery, by the way?
Sounds good, bro.
Okay, we're good. I'm gonna pull up
They're
over here.
announcing you.
Hold on, let me get one more bite. Give me one more bite.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave the salad. Damn, the salad's so fire though.
That salad good, my boy.
Let's go see what's going on. Yeah,
I'm sure you recorded me hating on it earlier.
Yeah.
Let's go see. This is the main room, huh? Does it feel like we're in GTA 6 right now?
Basically,
I never used Convex, but there's like a startup in Boston. Then the parking, they told me like the CEO and the CTO, they really love Convex.
I love that. Tell them I love them. We love them.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we are live streaming right now, and this is taking you inside of what it looks like to be at a YC Hackathon. This is some serious stuff, bro. This is like nerd level 5,000.
Yeah. This is like Nerdvana.
Nerdvana?
Oh, Daytona's over there.
Okay, Daytona, let's go say hello. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Damn.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Yo, introduce me. What's the Daytona platform? What's going on with that?
So Daytona is your compute platform. I personally am bullish on them. I believe sandboxes are the primitive of the future, especially for AI agents. And Daytona makes it really easy to spin up sandboxes, a virtual computer.
Yo, yeah, let's go. Run AI code.
And just like, if I sound like a shill, I invested, so.
Okay. Hey, that's it. Just a disclosure.
Yeah,
that's it.
just disclosure, you know.
But you love us. You wouldn't invest in things you don't like.
100%.
Sweet green.
My hard-earned money, just giving it away. You crazy?
Yeah, seriously. Let's go. Dip install Daytona SDK.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to run experiments on the cloud or just in AI, and like the AI, whatever, the environment's just ready to go for AI code.
And they even have like snapshots where you can like configure like a an image, and you could just run that image. And they have, hey, what's up, bro? Oh, I appreciate that, man.
Ralphie.
Oh, you used Ralphie?
Yeah, I've used it a few times.
Oh, how was it?
That's pretty good.
Nice.
More just like for education to learn about the Ralph and stuff.
Nice. Well, I'm glad I helped. Likewise, bro. Thank you, man.
Cool. What's going
I
on?
definitely need a
AI
shirt.
code?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I get one of these? I need like a 2XL now. Oh, I need to get
I'll take one of
ones.
these. I'll take an XL. Or
need
actually, I need a large.
Yeah, that's 2XL.
Just 2XL.
Oh, okay.
In like Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin.
Yeah, but
Oh.
I'm just here for like an internship.
Oh, okay. Welcome.
Over this.
Oh, large? Okay.
Yeah, my.
Let's see. Get the shoulder width. That might be me.
That here, that's you right there. Yeah, that's you right there.
Yeah, that's me. Okay. I got large. You got XL. Okay,
I'm gonna get an XL.
We're going drippy right now.
I'm actually just steal my shirt and we dip.
Okay. We'll come back. Yeah. All right. So.
Oh, here, let's go.
I just got it. We're talking.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's crazy.
All right, it's about to start, right?
Yeah. Oh, got super memory. Oh, all these people right now in the room, just like they're all sitting down. There's going to be a level of lock-in here that I don't think we can really comprehend.
Yeah. The lock-in, the sweat, the extreme prompt maxing here is going to be insane.
Yeah, they even got the AC pulled up over here on the side.
Here's the crazy part, though. I don't think you have to be a crack dev to actually win this.
Nah. Yeah.
I actually think, understanding how systems work helps, but like hackathons almost now feel like if you know how to use the tools, you can actually take part.
I see what you mean. So like.
Listen to Magus real quick, and then we're gonna have Lucas from Anthropic speak for about like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll kick you guys off. So.
Hi guys, are you ready? Are you hyped?
Yeah!
This is really the biggest YC hackathon ever, especially in terms of prices, so we are extremely excited. Who of you traveled for more than 5 hours to get here today?
Well, I technically did, but...
Who flew in today to get here?
I came from Hawaii, so...
Oh, yeah, paradise.
Who flew in internationally to get here?
I mean, Canada is international. Yeah, Canada is international.
I want to tell you a very, very big story. So 1 year ago, me and Greg, we had lunch, okay, in Zurich, in Switzerland. We talked about the future of web agents. We thought, how will the future be like web agents? And just then from Anthropic, computer use came out. We were very excited, and we thought, how amazing would it be if you can just tell your computer what it should do, and it would do it for you. And we thought, okay. Greg said, Anthropic, they are already doing this. I said, OpenAI, for sure they will do it. But then Gregor said, how hard would it be? How hard would it be to make it work? To make a small demo, push it online? And so we were staying in this co-working space, sleeping on the couch, going for showering, into the gym. We are living there. I brought my clothes into the place where homeless people bring their clothes to. And in 4 days, we pushed out the first version of browser use.
Who's that?
Pushed it
Is
to
Russ
GitHub,
the most
and
go for
the rest from there on is history.
The CEO.
So I really want to encourage you today to think, you know all those projects out there, you know all those big companies who want to do something, but you should think, how hard would it be? How hard would it be to build today the next 24 hours, the thing that you always thought about would be super, super cool to have in real life. And with this, I want to give it to Lucas, who maybe knows better than me how hard it actually is to do things, because he actually built those computers models in Anthropic.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. I hope everybody is very hyped today. I have just some short slides to present to you all, but yeah, my name is Lucas. I work on computer and browser use at Anthropic, where we try to make Claude really, really good at using the computer, just how you might use the computer yourself.
Wait, can we sign up for the free Anthropic credits?
Let's go. I mean, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna scan that code.
100%. Where's the code at? What's up, bro? How's it going, man?
Yo, we're on a live stream, so we'll interview you afterwards. Yeah.
Cool. Can you guys see it?
Mirror.
Technical difficulties.
It's locked down, bro.
Yeah.
They locked that thing down. Let's go.
Cool. So yeah, like I mentioned, my name is Lucas. I'm going to talk today about why Claude is the model that you should use for your computer browser use hacking. First of all, I want to say, like, everybody who's in this room right now, you're working on like the cusp of what is possible today with browser and computer use agents. Like no one else is sitting in a hackathon about to use models that were literally released 1 week ago that are currently state of the art at doing this. Like the product opportunities here are truly endless, and you're about to lock yourself in a room to build products on top of the latest and greatest technology. Like that is fucking amazing. Please pardon my French, but I think that that's going to be really exciting, and we're so excited to see what you build. I will be around here tomorrow as well, so I'd love to see what people build. Please come up to me and say hi. But like I mentioned, the models are better than ever at computer browser use. Our 2 main evals that we rely on, OS World for desktop-based computer use, and Web Arena Verified for web-based browser use. We've seen significant gains in reliability and performance on both of these evals. A really big jump from the 4.5 family. And even our Sonnet model, which is cheaper, more accessible offering than Opus, is doing almost as well as Opus is on computer browser use tasks. So now is the time to actually build and scale these agents. So we're extremely excited about this. And something that I'm really excited about, I want to get across, is I think there's a ton of stuff that you can do at the product layer, and I think a lot of that includes harness weights. And so I really encourage you guys to experiment with what is the optimal harness for a browser use agent. The guys over at Browser Use, the company, have built an outstanding harness already. I'm curious what kind of creative things people could think of today and in these coming days in the hackathon as far as harnesses. We've been playing around with this as well. We just launched something that we call Quick Mode in the Claude and Chrome extension. And basically what we did was we reduced prefill and decode tokens, we paired it with fast models, we removed weight, we parallelized calls, and we made the model much faster at completing tasks. Now this was just meant to be an experiment, to be like, cool, how low latency can we get? And in fact, in this video you're seeing here, the model even makes a mistake at first. It sets a studio instead of a 2-bath, no problem. It's fast enough that it goes back, it figures it out, it grabs a 2-bath, now we have it. Now this is us just experimenting with low-hanging fruit on the harness side. I think you guys in this room today, playing with these models and building with these harnesses, could potentially even go further than this. So I'm really excited about this and the prospect of what you guys can build today. Here's another example, even with Haiku 4.5, just absolutely ripping through this UI. Now, of course, there's still struggles. There's reliability challenges. Should you use the DOM? Should you use screenshots? All of these are the kinds of questions that we'd love to see you guys work on today and through this hackathon. And so just to leave you guys with some seeds as to stuff that I am personally excited about every day when I go work at Anthropic, and stuff that I think is really worth exploration from the product side, is first of all, like orchestrator and sub-agent architectures. There's a lot that we can learn from having a really smart model orchestrate a fast, highly reliable mechanical clicking model. Then stuff like retrying and self-healing. Reliability is still a big issue, but we know that there are strategies to fix that. And then things like saving deterministic flows, healing them when they break. I know that Browser Use actually offers a feature of this type that is a very loved feature. How can we keep building on things like this? And then more wild ideas. What does extreme input and output compression look like for near instant computer use from agents? What does it look like to adapt an existing harness, like maybe the Claude Code harness, the Agent SDK, versus building your complete own computer use and browser use harness from the ground up? And that's something that I genuinely believe that you could do today in this room. And so again, I just really want to encourage you guys to like have fun, build something cool. You're at the absolute cusp of this technology. All the major labs are looking to you guys to build really amazing products. And so if you see, I'll be walking around, if you see me, please say hi, please ask. Like, we're really excited about this hackathon and getting computer use and browser use in people's hands. So thank you very much for having me and letting me say some quick words. And please keep using Claude.
Yes. Yeah.
Now let me hand over to the main organizer of this entire event. He did everything. I was just throwing some thoughts every now and then, but he's the man.
Well, yeah, thank you, Magnus. Very kind. Thank you guys all for showing up. Can we get another quick cheer for everybody that showed up today? You guys are gonna be here for 24 hours. It's gonna be absolutely insane. And so yeah, this is a real full circle moment for me. The reason I joined Browser Use was because we won the last YC Hackathon and got first place overall. So I can really understand the position you guys are in right now. Like, this is an opportunity to change your lives. So that being said, you can access the Hacker Docs. Ping me on Discord if you have any questions. And that's really it. Let's get to hacking. Thank you so much. Also, one quick announcement: someone lost their key. Is anybody missing like their house key? Please come up to me. Please get it. Otherwise, you can't get home. And also feel free to grab hoodies over there. We got like 996 merch. And so, yeah, we want everybody to have some. Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go back.
That's awesome. Dang. Yeah, let's go this way. Crazy.
Hey, who's Micky?
Oh, he's over here. Yeah. He did back. It's nice and cool. Hey, there's more salads if you're trying to re-up. Oh, the buffalo chicken. Oh. Yo, they're stocking the Red Bulls right now. Like literally
I need 5 of those.
front to back.
I need 5 of those.
Yeah. You want a
Red Bull?
Do you want to
give you wings?
I'm gonna get a Coke Zero.
Get a salad.
Yeah.
Bro, I got one. This is that.
What?
I got one.
What happened?
They got Celsius.
You said it's just nothing.
No. It's just not that.
Oh, this one though?
They have.
Bro,
thank you so much for the help.
If you had the buffalo chicken, I'm not a fan of salads, but
okay, I'll get these.
This
ones. I
one?
think they're kind of cool. Yeah. Appreciate it, man.
Fire.
Yeah, I take this to myself.
996 Club. Okay.
Convex.
My man.
It's popping, man.
What is Convex?
Here we use
what's up,
Firebase,
man?
Supabase.
How's
So
it
the
going?
back end
Yeah,
is a
nice to meet
service. Honestly, a couple things that make Convex different.
No, I'm just doing a live stream.
Convex is fully code.
I had to sneak
So
in.
your back end
Okay.
code.
I had to, that's why I
right,
had
so
the name
no
right
need to
here.
go to the Convex dashboard to configure anything. The only
Oh,
time
yeah,
you got to
we're
go to the
kind of on a
dashboard
live stream right now,
is
is
to
that?
pay.
Oh, yeah,
and
we're
if you're
gonna-
paying, that means your
yeah.
app's making money, and you should probably pay us a little bit. So fully type safe, fully typed. It's all TypeScript. It all lives in your code base, so it's really great with AI. Everything is real time by default, and you don't have to like manage WebSockets or anything like that. We do that for you. Couple of primitives that are important to understand. There are 2 main things with Convex. There's functions and there's a database. You write functions that then call the database. You can't call the database directly from your front end, right? So queries, mutations, you have your database. What's cool is the moment your data changes in your database, it reflects in your front end, and that just comes out the box, right? So yeah, we have this site called convex.dev/one-shot where you can one-shot like a scaffold using all the sponsors, right? So you don't even have to set up everything manually. Just go to convex.dev/one-shot, give you all the skills, all the rules, whatever harness you're going to use, AI harness, it should work pretty good with that. So yeah. Grab a shirt though. If you have any questions, we're obviously here. I wouldn't think of it differently, right? Like obviously like how we handle things are different, but like the mental model you should have is like it's your back end and it's your database. Perfect. So if you think of it that way, you should be good.
What's the name of it?
Michael. Cool.
Eric.
Perfect.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet
it should
you,
be a lot
bro.
better now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
Re-up
can
on the
tell you
salad
didn't
at a
get the good
hackathon.
one.
That's wild.
You got the
Besides
good
change,
one?
Yeah. Only healthy eating around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're health maxing for sure. Yo, we are health maxing, right?
We are health
Like,
maxing.
Everyone's
yes.
talking about re-upping on the salads. It's like
Prompt maxing,
only,
health maxing.
Only in San Francisco too. Like YC, shout outs to YC, you know, or whoever got the salads. I think the whole everyone the sponsors, right? That was a good call.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you ever apply for YC if you had like a fire idea?
I think
or
so.
You'd go bootstrap.
I think if I had one of these, like, this is my calling, like exactly this. I mean, low key, I think this is actually my calling right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like there are content creators who are stepping into this game through that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It'd be really interesting.
Yes, of course,
for
please.
sure, man. Stacking the shirts. I don't think anyone's doing what we're doing live with your content. Trying to, like, we're so excited about this technology. We know it's going to change the world.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, we're kind of showing that, right?
Yeah.
Versus saying, hey, it's here, doom and gloom, whatever. I think there's a lot of different perspectives people can take for doing stuff.
Of course,
What's going on,
please.
man? Yeah. I love your swag so far. What are you building?
I'm building today.
What's up, bro?
We are going to build Tinder plus Instagram. Instagram, Tinder.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Convex for like live communications between robots.
Okay.
Do you think this would be like an applicable thing to do?
So like, how would the robots like? Let's say
Okay,
Move
so-
Convex said, how do the robots communicate with their backend? Are you having a webhook? Like you set up
What
a
I'm thinking is like, so there's a bunch of web UIs, like they all kind of a lot of robots and a lot of suppliers use like different web UIs. So the idea is you need like very much to learn each one to actually be able to operate them. And the idea is like to send a sub agent like specialized in that web UI. I think you're one of them, and the users communicate with like a common thing. You could try, right? And so you can pretty much like orchestrate like a bunch of robots to do like particular tasks. And see how do they update each other? For example, there's like you need like clean a surgery room, right? You need to first clean it, then wipe then you go with UV light, then I don't know, like wash the actual utensils. How do they know how to do it in sequence, or how to do they synchronously and like update each other on each other's progress? And then there is some system that scans the whole room and like for like bacteria, and if there's any left, you have to run the loop again, or tell one of the robots that didn't do their job. Can we do it through?
Yeah. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to Convex components,
Yeah.
and then there's a component called workflow. I think you're gonna need workflow or work pool, and this basically gives you durability. You can assign tasks periodically, and like you can get these running for like months. And like if you
Well, this is like a task orchestration. I was thinking like I will handle the task through my backend. I was thinking just like using Convex and just like as a common source of truth for them.
So you just want, oh, okay. Then, yeah, you just use the DB. So we have a database. Yeah, so literally,
Someone told me it's like probably really good for like this particular type of thing for some reason. I
because
was like kind of wondering like,
because
why
everything's
is that?
real time. Everything's real time by default.
That's exactly what we need.
Yeah, so what I would do is like if you have like an external, if you already have a backend that's going to do a lot of the stuff that you wanted to do, what I would do is I'd set up a Convex webhook, and then every time an action is done or whatever information you want stored in the backend is done, like in the database is done, fire that webhook, and if you have a dashboard displaying that, it'll show up real time. So like, there's zero configuration. You don't have to manage the WebSockets or anything, right? So on the front end, you write a query. Like on the front end, you call the query then calls the DB, and then because you have your webhook, when data fires to the web, it updates real time.
Okay, 100%. Yeah, that's the thing what we're gonna do. Because I'm thinking like orchestrating like an entire like simulation of like doing a pre-op in an operation room of just like, okay, you have to do these like 10 things. You send like a hypothetical robot to do like each one of these things, and they're doing them synchronously, and then like they're updating each other and touching each other so they don't get in each other's way. And which is like the cool thing is like we're using web agents to like orchestrate them through the web UIs.
Nice.
I don't know. I just like
So like honestly, like the simplest way, like again, because if you, it already sounds like you know your backend, you know how it's gonna work, you know how you're gonna do it. The simplest way I'd use Convex is have that webhook, store the data in the DB, and just reflect the changes in your DB, like on your front end. It'll be real time. You know, tell Claude to make it look futuristic, nice, whatever. It'll look fire.
Okay, sounds good. I'll just do that. That sounds really interesting. Okay.
Yeah. And I think one thing you like is like it's all code, right? So you don't have to go to your backend to configure. Everything's all
I've
code.
heard a lot of good things about Convex. Never had to use it before. I had a lot of people are like, you know, they build a lot of stuff as like agents. They've been like praising code, like
Yeah.
Convex. Like finally an opportunity to use you guys.
But yeah, if you have any questions, here to help, and I'm excited to see what you build. Oh, and if you want to like just see like a bootstrap version, like with all the sponsors, if you go to convex.dev/one-shot, we'll literally one-shot like a scaffold for you with all the sponsors.
Yeah. So that way you don't have to waste all these tokens trying to install the packages.
So look, if you go
convex.dev/ONESHOT.
one-shot,
Yeah.
you basically give it like a simple like, what do you want to build? Like, let's say I just want to build this.
And there's like the tools that are currently in the hackathon.
So yeah, we'll scaffold everything for you.
Shazam.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you don't have to manually.
Yeah, nah.
We'll do it all for you.
Yeah, one shot.
What's the link again? Like, it's
Convex.dev/one-shot.
that's sick.
And then you.
for like every hackathon you're in, you just like straight up.
We just thought of this like 2 days ago. So like we'll probably do that moving forward. But
that's
yeah,
super cool.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Well,
just
excited.
scaffold it.
Thanks so much.
Excited to see what you build,
How
my
do you
man.
pronounce your name?
Slava. I mean, like this is just a long form. It's like Michael and Mike. I'm just Slava. So yeah. Cool. All right, I'll be
Awesome,
back
man.
probably at some point, so I ask you a bunch of more questions.
Let's
No
go.
problem.
Yeah. What's
Sounds
going
good.
on, man?
I was here earlier.
Yeah.
I was just wondering what the website was for the
Convex.dev/one like zero like ONE shot.
Okay, sounds good.
And then yeah, it should scaffold everything for you. And there's skills there too, so your agent should pick it up pretty fast.
Yeah, that's right.
Medium. Do we have any? I think
that's
this
like
might
small,
be. Oh, this is a small.
That's all we got.
I think that's all we got, my bro. If I run into a medium, I'll find you and I'll get you one.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on?
Oh, you're Toronto, man? Where from Toronto?
Etobicoke.
Etobicoke. Okay,
It
West
counts
End.
as Toronto.
Well, yes, it does. It does.
Yeah,
No, because
You're on the live stream
I met
Oh,
someone
really?
and they're like Oakville, and I'm like, come on.
Nah,
Oakville's not
man,
Toronto.
that's not
yeah.
Toronto,
No,
man.
Etobicoke
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
Etobicoke.
yeah.
You live out here?
Yeah, I live out here.
How long you been here for?
1 year.
1 year. How you like it
Convex.
so far? Creme de la creme?
best.
Tell me
The
more.
best.
Creme de la
I'm
creme.
telling you.
Yeah. Are you
Local cloud dev.
fire,
Game
right?
changer.
What are you guys building?
We're doing a PR. We're doing a PR review bot that will record a video for you, and then
So like if you create like a demo, if you create like a PR and like the agent will look at the diffs and
Yeah.
figure out like what part of the front end that you're editing, and it can make like a screen studio type of demo video for you upon like PR creation, or even like as a Claude skill, you can like trigger it with like a CLI or something.
That's low-key a YC, like apply to YC after type project.
I don't know about that.
No, because I mean they love that stuff, right? So
Yeah. But this is very much needed. I think like Cursor is the only one doing it right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they just launched it, right?
They just
like
launched
yeah.
it.
Graphite. Yeah.
They acquired the guys who did all the computer use stuff like in the cloud.
Oh.
I think
Who did they acquire? Morph LLM. Really?
Yeah. That's why.
Hey, so guess he's looking about this mess.
Let me see. Let me see.
Cool. All right.
Are you debugging?
Because the team exceeded have you used Convex before?
You did a live podcast.
Okay.
Which one?
Where's Wayne?
Oh yeah.
Do you know where Wayne is?
I think so. Like okay. Yeah, Ray Fernando. We're currently
The
live right
easiest
now.
cheat
actually,
is
on
I just use a new email. Do you have
yeah,
another
yeah.
email?
Go check it out.
Just another email.
Sure, yeah. Grab whatever size
Easy.
you guys want. For sure. Lock in.
How does it feel to like take out Supabase?
Shots. Shots.
Trying to get me in trouble, huh?
Hey.
We'll talk off stream.
We'll talk off stream. Hey.
I love everybody.
I love everybody. But certain people we love more with the passion.
Yes.
Do you live in Toronto now?
I live in Toronto, yeah. But I come here every now and then, like once a
I'm
quarter.
trying to move back to it. Like Toronto's too good, man.
Have you seen the weather outside?
I know it's very nice. It's very nice, like weather here. But the city vibes there, the food vibes there.
Yeah, food is different. Yeah, food is different there. I'll give you that. Food is different. So like, yeah, maybe you win the hackathon and then you skirt back.
Hey, pull up, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Like other sizes.
No, sorry, bro. We kind of ran out. But it'd be like a PJ, nice and
Yeah,
baggy. What's up, bro?
going on?
Michael, nice
Yeah.
to meet you.
I'll be nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Cool.
What you boys building?
So we had an I'm a freshman.
You're on a live stream. Come on through. Yeah.
Oh, it's a live stream.
Introduce your whole team.
Okay, my name is Ishan, CS major. I'm a freshman. I'm from Ireland originally. I study at Berkeley now. We just had this is our first hackathon, or for me at least. He's in a football. We had an idea of what we want to do, but we wanted to maybe run it by you.
Please, yeah, let's
Get some
hear it. Yeah,
advice.
yeah.
Because I think we're gonna be probably using
Convex, right?
Convex
Yeah.
in the
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
So basically, you know how most people don't really use agent browsers because the common person doesn't know how to prompt it or give it all the context necessarily solve a certain problem in the way they would want to. So what if there was a tool that constantly recorded how they would use their browser and use that as unlimited context to give browser use, for example, to work off of.
Okay.
So what do you guys think about that?
No, it's a fire idea. I mean, you sound like you have conviction. You've thought about this. So what prompted the idea? The quick question.
I've just I would love to have this myself, to be honest. I've been thinking about this for weeks, and there's another company that kind of did something, but they got acquired, called Rewind.
Rewind.
And it looks at everything that you do. My idea was basically on your it should have access to everything, your phone, your computer. I would give it all my data, so that it would give me the best results. So what do you guys think about
That's a fire idea. Yeah, he actually mentioned something like that.
Okay.
On how you can. I don't know if you heard him talk, but he's like,
Yeah, we did.
The idea you mentioned, he sort of alluded to, we'd like to see something like that. So first of all, idea-wise, great. Second of all, what I would do is I'll give you all a little cheat. If you go to convex.dev/one-shot, You could just prompt like what it is that you want to build, and we'll scaffold all like the sponsors into a project. We'll give you like a prompt, or you can download like the code zip file. And then from there, like the idea you gave out, ask the agent, like the agent, is this feasible with this tech stack? It'll probably say yes, and I'll just build off that. Because one thing you want to do, the idea is great, but you also want to sponsor max, right? So make sure you use every sponsor. If you use this, we'll scaffold the project using all the sponsors.
So it already has everyone's like.
Yeah, it'll ask you for API keys for like, I think for browser use you'll need an API key, but yeah, it has everything there.
Okay, so then how is this different than, let's say, like chat? Like if we're just using like a chat GPT prompt, is this more catered to the?
This is we've fed it our skills
Really?
and like
Okay.
so like you will use Convex the best way possible.
Okay, for sure.
Right? So
Yeah, cool.
and it will steer it to like your particular idea. Like we'll
Yeah.
tell you what to use, how to use it, right?
For sure. Okay,
Yeah, you're just getting started. This is not an app builder.
yeah.
You're just giving you the scaffold that you need to run with.
Right, because we were gonna use Convex for like storing our data, like storing like creating that memory layer.
Yeah.
And so we had an idea of how to use it, but I guess this will give us like the
Yeah, I would
clear
scaffold
path.
it with this, and it'll like and it's like it has all our skills and everything like that.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
it'll guide you properly.
In terms of like ideas you guys have like heard today as well, like I'm sure other people have come up to you. Is this like something that a lot of people are doing, or is this?
No, I haven't heard anybody mention all ideas, but I will say the best ideas are usually people building something they want to see.
Okay.
So the fact that you say you want to see this, then that's 5 steps ahead.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
My boys.
You got this. For sure.
Nice meeting you all. Nice meeting you, bro.
Awesome. Hi, welcome.
I'm Disha. Oh, yeah.
You're on a live stream.
Oh, hi.
What are you guys building?
So what we're thinking of is autonomous meal planning. And so this goes beyond just automating DoorDash to get your orders or using user preferences. It basically means that you never have to think about food again. Like I love to have diverse meals. I love to make sure that I'm hitting my macros. I'm getting the right number of calories in every day, but I don't want to think about it. I don't want to be constantly ordering things, planning my meals, having to think about what to order every day. I want to make sure that I'm getting meals that I like delivered directly to me and within the budget that I'm comfortable with. So our idea is basically you have one conversation with an agent. It understands your user preferences, and based on that, it's able to create like an online refrigerator. And with those ingredients, it's able to.
I'm not gonna lie, you could go hard with the UI. Like if it's an actual
Yeah,
fridge and I can see
that's
stuff,
what we're
that'd be
thinking.
tough. Yeah.
So what we want to do is integrate with Instacart then and DoorDash and be able to.
Is this
So-
like a start? I don't mean to cut you
Oh,
off,
yeah.
but like, do you plan on turning this a startup?
If it goes well, yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, that's hard. Like if I have like a virtual fridge and then it orders, continue. I'm
That's
sorry.
what we're thinking.
It's
No, I'm glad
it's
that
a great
it's a
idea.
good idea.
It's a great idea.
So then the idea is, let's say I want to eat like takeout 2 days a week. Then it'll take that into account. It's making sure that I'm hitting my protein goals for the day. I'm getting the right number of carbs, and so it's able to integrate directly with DoorDash, get it delivered straight to my doorstep. And we think Convex would be a great tool to be able to not only have all of our user preferences update in real time, but then also when we're integrating with DoorDash and Instacart to be able to actually track those orders. There are a lot of data tools, but I don't think a lot of them are able to integrate as like in real time. Yeah. So would love to hear any ideas you have on.
No, I'm bullish. I'm bullish. That's a fire idea. That's a real problem I have. And it sounds like you're familiar with Convex.
Yeah, a little bit. We did.
Very well thought out.
I think it really just like us having this problem, and a lot of people that we know, especially as people are getting like increasingly busy, there's like the demand for good food and like good curated meals isn't going away, but people's time is, and I think this helps account for that.
Yeah, we were just like, dude, like I wish I could just click a button and then I wouldn't have to think about food ever again.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a hard idea. This has to be the
Thank
best
you.
one I've heard so far.
Yeah.
I think we want to build a system that's like you go through intake with the agent and it understands your preferences and then it formulates like a meal plan for you, and that's like.
Please have the fridge though, please.
Yeah,
Like,
we'll
just
put-
have one
Absolutely.
agent
We'll put
running
the
and working
fridge
out
in.
for because that. Oh man.
We'll get the UI working.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I have no feedback. This is fire.
if it's cool, we'll come back in like 30 minutes, show you where we're at,
Please,
and get your
please.
feedback. Okay, awesome. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be downstairs.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep cooking.
Can I get a treat?
Yes,
Yeah, for
we
sure.
only have extra large, but it could be a nice PJ, you know?
Dang. Yeah, the live stream's loving the idea.
Yeah.
That's
bye.
cool. That's awesome.
That had to be the best idea.
Bro, that's fire. I want
And
that.
especially if they like animate the fridge door opening. Oh, that'd be hard. Did you hear their idea?
Yo.
I'm not saying any name. I don't want to say any name.
Okay.
Okay.
We got to ban some people in the chat or what?
Don't even say your name. Don't even say your name. I just watching the stream. Don't even say your names. I'm like, y'all. They're everywhere. They're trolling everywhere. They're trolling everywhere. Where you think it's there?
That's funny. What's up, bro?
You know where I could access the Convex AI dev tools? Is that something I need to download?
What do you mean the AI dev tools?
Like this thing that you were just showing us.
Oh, the one
before.
shot?
Yeah.
Just go convex.dev.
Okay.
Open a new tab, convex.dev.
Convex.dev.
/ one shot.
Okay.
/ We literally like shipped this like 2 days ago.
Okay.
So it's not like indexed.
Okay.
There you go.
For sure. Thank you so much.
My
Yeah,
brother,
I appreciate it.
keep cooking.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Bro, some fire ideas.
No,
much fire right
that
now.
one.
I want that so bad.
Cause like, and if you like, and
Bro,
if,
I've spent like the last week talking to my OpenClaw.
Yeah.
And I still can't even get that idea like out, like working.
yeah, cause like if it can like imagine it manages your meal prepping, right? Like your
Right.
grocery shopping, but also like let's say there's a day I want to splurge myself and I want to do Uber Eats or whatever.
Like
and
I want a $30 salad from San Francisco.
It's every now and then you might want to, you know what I'm saying? So it makes sense.
But to be honest, it's too easy. I know it sounds kind of weird. We're gonna be talking to our kids 50 years from now. It was too easy to get fried food. It was too easy to get a lot of food that's not healthy for you because it's cheap, it's available, and by the time you actually want to put the healthy stuff together, you know, it's kind of interesting when you try to think about what does the future look like for us.
So that's not like that was like out of all the ideas that one extent because I would use that today.
Because I have fitness goals too.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
it would know.
Yeah, 100%.
And it would be like, yo, you should be eating more protein.
And imagine you connect it to your calorie tracker.
Yeah.
And like it's like, oh, to hit your goals, this is what we need. And like it makes it, and it gives you options like, okay, this is food you can eat and it's delicious. And yeah, they can go far with that.
Bro, and then like the inputs, they can get agents like, you know, to talk to you and say, you're just exclaiming that it's fire. Hey, I saw you post that photo on Instagram, how fire that meal was.
Yeah.
We're going to make note of that already.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's going to self-learn.
No.
I think that's a new era of apps, to be honest. It's like these self-evolving apps that can take this intelligence finally.
You want to hear something about self-evolving?
Yeah.
There's this internal tool. I think Seth, I don't know if he's, Seth.
Yo, Seth.
Seth, real quick, you want to be on camera? You want to be on camera real quick?
Sure.
Come here.
Yeah.
I want you to pull the seat up over there. Because we were just talking about like self-learning agents and this idea of, you know, it improving itself. And I was going to talk about Hive.
Yeah.
The stuff you're working on.
Absolutely.
Maybe like, why don't you share, I mean, we have people watching, why don't you share like what Hive is and how it works and the self-learning nature that it has.
Right. So everyone's using agents all the time to build projects. And you run into challenges and you get stuck. And what I want every time you get stuck for the agent to learn how you got stuck and never get stuck that way again. So Hive is a harness for the harnesses. It allows you to, bring all of your agents together, all of your projects together. It allows you to manage them in parallel like any of the other tools out there. But critically it is watching every conversation you have, looking for areas where it has made a mistake and learning how to improve it every single time. That means as you are going, it gets easier and easier and easier. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about exponential liftoff, right? We're saying the speed of iteration is getting faster and faster and faster.
Whoa, so then I don't have to write this code that's going to self-learn, analyze it, and then do all this feedback as part of the framework already?
Right, it is built into the framework, and you could imagine it being built into a shared database, where as you are doing it is self-learning and sort of creating. Obviously, injection attacks are real, and we got to be careful about what it's learning and is it verifiable or not.
Is it live now?
It isn't open. It's It is, I built it just so that I could test lots of different things with Convex at one time. My goal is to have it be super, super easy for Convex to just work with every AI. And so this is the harness that allows me to figure out what the delta is. What are the differences between the out-of-the-box models and what it needs to integrate 30, 40, 50, 60 different services all together? What are the common pitfalls and how do we just skip them? Yeah.
And low-key might be, Chef Part 2.
Chef Part 2. Okay.
Chef Part 2. We'll see.
It could be.
It could be.
Let's have a look. People are excited. They said link.
Someone said link. Let's have a look. I need that now. LOL.
Yeah, if enough people want it, it'll happen.
Dang, yeah, people are going crazy.
But what's really astonishing to me is that I built this because I needed it, and then I saw Theo built himself something, T3 code, that's very similar, and I see, right, we are in a world where you can have a particular way that your brain works, and you can design a tool that matches what you need.
Personal harnesses.
Personal harnesses. We're in a Cambrian explosion of ideas, a Cambrian explosion of ability to create new things, and it's going to be remixed. I showed Theo my thing. Right now, some bits are going to be in his thing, and I'm going to see something from Superset, and they're going to, we are in a world where these tools are going to evolve with us as sort of the remixing agents. It's bizarre.
We were talking about this, I think, yesterday, right? Like how intelligence has gotten cheaper. But like it feels like the harness now becomes powerful, right? Because like how do I translate that intelligence into like actual something tangible and usable?
Absolutely. The higher you can, integrate your improvement so that you're getting faster at a faster rate, it is just going to get better. As the price of intelligence drops, when a currency value drops, like it kind of destroys markets. And so the world hasn't caught up to the fact that intelligence costs approximately zero, asymptotically. And what does that mean for everything?
So I'd say that all of us are pretty much on the cutting edge.
Yeah.
And then you guys are on the bleeding edge, trying to figure out what this looks like from a framework perspective. Take me through your thinking here in terms of architecture, because I think a lot of people who are new to building may not be able to think about things in more abstract ways because they have more experience.
Yeah.
So how should people, what are some basic ideas that people should hold in their mind for, like this type of style that you're building, or other things that should be considered trying to solve a problem, right?
Right. Part of the problem is you got to skate to where the puck will be, and the puck is getting faster exponentially. So it's hard to anticipate. The goal with Convex is to provide an abstraction layer where you can write databases that just scale. There are tons of things that you can naively do with a Postgres or MySQL database out of the box that work, but they don't scale. And so our goal was to build an abstraction that just works. And so I am thinking about scaling that up now to what is the abstraction that just works for a whole suite of services that you can tie together and string together, and how do we make it seamless for you to build something that is going to scale. You're not going to get burned by A, security problems, or B, like costs that don't scale, or C, just like patterns that don't scale. And I think the opportunity is for you to start thinking about a human need that merges what you know in your personal life to what is now possible, because the cost of implementation is going down. If you have a good idea, you should focus on your taste and your ability to articulate what you want and don't want. Because if the agent can't quite do it today, it's just because you don't have the right agent yet. And that agent may not be public for another 6 months, might not be public for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So how would you take this idea that we just heard? This lady pitched to us.
It's actually a fire idea, Seth. I think you'd have liked it.
It's an idea that would basically just build your fridge for you, right?
Build your fridge.
Yeah. So whatever you need to eat, you don't have to really think too much about it. It will learn your food preferences over time, what you like, you don't like, and then it would order the food from these delivery services, whether it's groceries to put together for a meal tonight, or a meal like this to stay healthy to be your macronutrients.
Yep.
Because a lot of these apps are like now self-evolving.
Yeah.
So how would somebody think about this architecture?
Right, so it depends what your goal is. Is your goal to make a unicorn with lots of money that you're raising VCs from, or is your goal just to have a fridge that stocks itself? Because if your goal is just to have a fridge that stocks yourself, I can write that today, right? And I can give it all of the pieces. And so what I bring to the table right now is just a deep knowledge of all the technologies that are possible, right? So I'm thinking, all right, we're going to use computer vision, maybe. All right, maybe we're going to have NFC stickers that we're going to put on every food, and a trash can that knows what gets thrown away. Maybe we're actually going to outsource it to humans, that we're paying somebody, some fee to come and like actually stock at the front door in the milk box like the milkman used to do. And I could build that system for myself today. And then if I love it, I could share it with my friends, and they could run it, and they could have their agent modify it for them so it matches their needs. And then once you have 10, 20, 30 people using it, you can say, hey, is this worth scaling? And what are the pieces that are consistent across 10 people, so I can create a system that supplies to 100,000 people in the country, or 1 million, or 10 million, or however many you want.
That's super helpful. It sounds simple, I know, but I think a lot of people who are watching benefit from your type of thinking out loud.
Yeah.
And so this is really fun to talk through ideas like this.
I love it. I mean, this is how my brain works, right? I get frustrated with something in the world, and I'm like, I know it could be done better. And now the distance between that thought and it being better is approaching zero. And if people start to think about problems and decomposing them into what is the smallest piece that I can build first, right? I could build something that just knows what my fridge has without ordering. That's almost useful, right? When I'm at Costco, I can see what I need in my fridge. The next step is adding the shopping part, and then the next step is adding the expiration, and then the next step is adding the fitness planning, and then, right? But you break them down into composable pieces that you can wrap your head around, that you have a concept, and you play with it until it feels great, and then you just roll.
That's fire.
I told you. I told you, hey man, it's a lot of smart people. Like I think, like to summarize all the genius that my bro Seth shared, like Convex wants to be the lowest part of your stack, like the lowest level of your stack, where like anything below Convex you shouldn't have to worry about. You should worry about everything above it, right? Which is your app, your product, the user experience. Like one thing we were sharing with them, like the people who shared with us the online refrigerator app, is if their UI was literally a nice animated fridge where the door open and like you can like drag and drop food or something like that, like that to me, of course, like the backend and all that stuff is important, but that to me is a difference maker between someone using your product, someone not, right? So I think Convex allows people to think above what Convex is doing, not below.
Awesome.
Someone said AKA React for backend. Yeah, basically. Basically. What are you working on, Seth, other than any secret things that maybe we can leak and then tell Jamie was an accident?
I think, the reality is that I'm just working on everything because my brain doesn't have to spend, an hour having an idea and then 2 days implementing it.
Yeah.
So I can fire off the ideas as quickly as I can, and I become the bottleneck flipping between, different projects in Hive. So just today I built an API key generator that, uses browser use to go get your API keys for you. And then I built a domain finder so I can, find excellent domains that are available and, register them immediately and then tie them up to the new Convex backend, and that's going to self-host. Let's see, what are other things that every day it's like, novel-recipes.com. You type in the name of a book and it gives you a recipe based on the... Yeah, and I sent it to my mom, and now she's sending it to her friends, and it's like
There's mom vibe codes, by the way.
You can check out the Convex YouTube channel.
There's a YouTube video of her, vibe coding.
Yep. And it's about making things easier. And Novel Recipes is entirely hosted on Convex, right? It is self-hosting. It uses static hosting.
Are we allowed to share that?
It's in what we offered today at
Okay,
Convex,
so we could do static hosting as well. So anyone using one shot?
Not at scale, right? We're not serving from a CDN.
Yeah.
But for someone starting with the Convex, if you're starting a Convex project, you don't want to have to figure out how to go find another provider and get an API key.
100%.
So the primitives of Convex are so smart that you can build anything on them, and you can tell your agent, and it basically will just build self-hosting into it. So it uses actions to serve directly from the blob storage that we've incorporated, and it's going to cost you 25 cents maybe for a bunch of users. So you don't want to scale that times a million, because you want to move to a dedicated provider. But at the cost of getting started, so if you go to convex.dev/one-shot and you use that to generate a project, it's going to use the static hosting component to automatically bootstrap itself. So you don't need, and as soon as you hit, it's done. It is deployed. It is live. You can hit it. If you integrate with shu.dev for authentication, it has authentication out of the box. We are at the point where to test these ideas, the cost goes to zero. Scaling them still requires thought and experience and thinking about these things and partnerships, but the floor just keeps getting lower.
Wow. Have you played around with OpenClaw?
With OpenClaw?
Yeah.
Yesterday I became a maintainer of the Claude.
Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you guys know,
Yeah.
he is an official Convex, because yes. So that's Seth right there.
So I gave Pete a PR pull request a couple weeks ago, hey buddy, here's your vibe code is okay, but it's my job to make the vibe code better. And so I took everything that I learned helping make Claw Hub better, and now that is going into our agent skills so that nobody will have to deal with that again, right? So it's not about fixing it, it's about how do you fix the system that broke it, and then fix the system that made the broken, like it's about scaling up, leveling up one at a time, and so...
If we were to give one prompt to the agent or several prompts, what should these people start turning their agents to look at? Like what is it that you fixed that maybe other people can start to benefit from?
You know, he was just vibe coding and saying, hey, I want this thing that updates and updates real time, and by default, you're going to end up with lots of tables, and every time every field gets mutated, you're going to update, and that's fine. But he had, you know, I don't know, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands concurrent people leaving tabs open, and with Convex's real-time subscription, the naive way, again, works most of the time, but Convex is designed to support better structures. And so what the skills do is they help explain, hey, you need to denormalize, you need to help create, you know, and that's why we built these components, right? You use the aggregate component. And so by default, Cloud Code, Codex, OpenCode, they don't know about our component library.
Yeah.
And
So it'll do thing like for example, like let's say he has 100,000 things in the table, it'll like try to collect all of them. And then you render that on front end and then your site crashes.
Yeah.
Right? So like it will work when it's small, but obviously as things scale, it breaks. So what Seth's doing is he's building these skills and these guardrails so that whenever someone builds a project and it does happen to scale, that it's done the right way the first time.
Are the skills live now, or are they?
We are dogfooding them. Some of them are live.
Some are live, but like we will have an official announcement. There's a lot of dogfooding happening.
Yeah.
Like anyone who's watching the stream is straight out.
But behind the scenes, yeah, this is, and you know, the challenge is with things moving all the time, it can always be 10 times better tomorrow. So it's knowing when to ship and how early to ship, and like, you know, so the static component, we're just like, hey, we're going to roll it out today, let people start to use it, see where it breaks, iterate on it, and then as it's improving, we'll make it bigger.
We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like one thing, like one piece of insider information, when we had our last engineering meeting, the like one big goal now is like we want, whether it's a humans or agents first time experience with Convex, we want them to do the right things, right? So it's not just a matter of like making sure it's the best. We also want to make sure that even if you're doing it the worst way possible, that it just works, right? So it's like the goal of Convex 6 months, a year from now is like you could just say, build me an app, and like whatever app it scaffolds for you will be the best version of Convex code possibly could be written. So, and Seth is leading that at Convex.
Yeah, it's wild. Thank you. But it's like we're in the room where it's happening.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the energy here it's insane. It's insane all over the world too.
Yeah, no, when I say room, I don't mean this room. I mean like that we are in this moment, and like who knows, like things. Yeah, it's wild to be watching it in real time.
Yeah, and I think it's amazing to be able to broadcast so people can get the feel. Like, the energy is real.
Yes, yeah, the dissemination. You know, if code isn't a moat anymore, it's distribution. It's trying to get out there and spreading the word, and I think there are going to be new models that show up really fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What's your favorite model right now? Opus or Codex?
I like to use the best model no matter what, and so like I'm not going to use, you know, Sonnet. I'm going to use Opus if I have a choice.
Opus, yeah.
But when it comes to Codex and Opus, I really find they're better at different things, and so I'll be having a conversation of architecture with Codex, and then I switch to, you know, Opus to just let it run overnight.
You know what I read someone say? Someone said Codex is like a European senior developer, takes his time, very methodical, and then Opus is like F-150 American, like Eagle, like, and I was like, yeah, I kind of.
I mean, you know, I pit them against each other, and then sometimes I'll lie to Opus and say, hey, this code was written by Codex, you know, it's shit, can you fix it? And then it's like, oh yeah, this is bad code. But you know, they do have an ego, right?
Yeah.
If they believe that they wrote the code, they're going to be less likely to criticize it.
Yeah.
And so it is a strange world where we're pitting AIs against each other. When I was at MIT, we were doing research in emotions and, you know, people's ability to communicate hard things, and, you know, they would do a program on a computer and then they were supposed to give it feedback on that computer. And we found if you went to a different computer to answer the feedback survey, people were much more honest. So right, humans have this interest of we don't want to hurt your feelings, and these AI models are trained on human brains, right? So they have the exact same neuroses and the exact same things modeled differently, right? But they are manifested through whatever mechanism it is under the hood that's working.
Wow. Yeah, we're entering to scary, weird, fun, insane times. Like, who knows what the future looks like in 6 months? Because I remember there was a time when I think it was Dario. He said, "Oh, 6 to 12 months, the models will be writing majority code." And I think this is a time where the only good output I think I personally was experiencing was tab complete. Like Cursor's tab complete was phenomenal. Like it would guess functions for you and all that stuff. Let alone forget writing whole pages. But like now we're at a point where we were asking people, and we're like, how many of you are going to be writing code by hand? And 3 of them said that's boomer way of doing it. So
yeah, no way.
Like
no way. Never. I'm never gonna write code again. Unless I'm on vacation, I want to like throw back, be like, go get out some, I'll have my agent write a DOS simulator so I can do QBasic. I don't know.
Do you see that one project where they wrote an assembly in CSS?
They wrote, see, that's boredom right there.
Yeah.
The guy wrote it by hand. Yeah, he just wanted to.
Yeah, for the love of the game.
For the love of the game, yeah.
For the love of the game.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you do. I just want to crack this out. Like, I wonder if CSS is advanced enough to be able to write literally a compiler for like a...
I would have never thought of that. I've seen someone write like AWS primitives in React, like in JSX. Like, so if you wanted to deploy like RDS, it's like RDS, and then the inline styles for Tailwind are like the configuration. But again, I would not recommend using that in prod.
They're all Turing machines, right?
Yeah.
Which means that, it's all replicable in one way or another.
Let me throw you a curveball, Seth. If you were like 18, 19, you just finished, maybe let's say, actually, let's take it a step further. You just graduated school, and all this AI nonsense happening. You spent 4 years learning Java, learning C++, and you thought you were going to get a regular job, writing regular code, doing it the regular old way, and now everything's changed. How do you maneuver? How do you think about this?
I think you are positioned to take advantage of this like nobody else. I think you have.
So it's actually an advantage, not a disadvantage.
It's a huge advantage.
Because most people think it's a disadvantage.
Those people, I think it's what you make of it. I think if you have an understanding of what's possible, you're at such a huge advantage, right? Because most people don't know what is possible. They don't know how to guide the LLM, so they'll try it once and it will come out shit, right? You have a window of 6 to 18 months where your expertise is incredibly valuable because your expertise is multiplied by the infinite wisdom. You can learn any framework instantly, and all the fundamentals of your programming experience like multiply.
Yeah.
You don't need to know syntax anymore, but you have the concepts, and I think it's a huge. And then the old fogies, like, we're reluctant. Like, it's hard to let go of those things, and so I think these people who haven't gotten ingrained in their ways that this is the right way, they can ship slop fast.
So you think it's harder for those who've been in the game for long because you have to let go part of you that was your identity, essentially?
We're seeing the instant devaluation of intelligence as a currency, and if you have built your whole self-worth around being intelligent or creative, and you see that going to zero, it's really hard to say, well, AI can't be as good as me, or I don't want to use it because I don't know what every line of code does, and that's how I've done it my whole life. There's value there, and you're also missing a bigger thing that's happening. And so I think young folks are going to be able to take advantage of it better than people who are deeply experienced.
Let me go a level granular because I like this conversation. Job-wise, for example, Block just fired 40% of their workforce.
Yep.
I don't know what percent is what, but I can say maybe like a good percentage is engineering, or maybe a decent percentage, a small percentage. What does career searching look like now?
That is a huge question, and it's not just for us, it's for everybody. And I think we are going to experience some very hard learning about what an economy does when it's in free fall.
It's like, am I going to study leak code now? Like, if I'm like a brand new grad, like, am I leak or,
so like the truth is that you can just raise the expectations of yourself, and that anybody can start a YC company without going to YC now, because you have.
Please.
Like, what you need is you need life experience, right? You need something that other people don't have, and whether that's from being a bike messenger or from traveling the world or from working in welding, and you're going to be able to connect to the world these incredible superpowers, like a fridge, right? You got to be somebody who shops regularly and thinks about recipes to have that idea. And there are lots of people who shop and cook every day, but they don't know how to code. And so it's finding those opportunities, getting out in the world, living your life, not trying to become $1 billion unicorn, but trying to figure out how to create something of value. Like, I made Tiny Tarot, which is this like tiny little thing that gives you a tarot reading and a song every day. and that's not going to become a $1 billion thing, but it gives people joy every day, and it just becomes a habit. And like that was a weekend project for me. And so if you can find these opportunities, like I think we need to have tighter integration with Stripe so people can jump on Convex and start earning money.
They want the one-click Stripe.
Yeah, there's a Stripe.
There's a Stripe component,
yeah.
and Theo actually used it for lawn. And you could literally, like, if you just copy the link and say use this component, it will scaffold everything for you.
Yeah.
The only annoying thing is you do have to go to Stripe and set up an account and get that's the boring part. But like code-wise, like that's pretty much solved.
At tinyterra.com, I said, hey, make it recurring Stripe billing, and it just did it.
Yeah.
And like I haven't looked at the code, and I'm getting income from it every week.
So we live in a crazy world, and I definitely think being a part of it is exciting. But like it does, like to your point, like not to be an economist or markets wise, it feels like a good chunk of the world is not understanding what's happening right now. Like to your point, intelligence is like I had a friend who told me they saw their doctor use ChatGPT.
Yep.
And first of all, it's a terrifying thing to see. But second of all, it's like what is our level of like? At what level do we require people to be an expert at like, for example, does a doctor need to go to full 12 years now? Or can they do 6 and they have these agents?
How can we multiply the effectiveness of every doctor to reduce the cost and increase coverage for people around the world?
Yeah.
I do think these things are fundamentally hallucinatory. They make shit up and they can't be relied on.
Yeah.
And if you think about, from an EE point of view at electronics, like a wire is a fundamental lossy thing. These components use wires that lose their voltage and they're not consistent. But we've designed circuits that can compensate for that at the physical level. And then we design at the software level with Hamming codes, error correction to recover. I think we are going to figure out how to do that at the LLM level, where we are figuring out how to coalesce multiple LLMs errors into something that is much more reliable and has the ability to, like, you get a second opinion from your doctor today because doctors are fallible also.
Even taxes, I had some tax work done.
Yeah.
I ran it through Claude, and it was like it took some time. Like it took a decent amount of time, and I got it done. It was like, yeah, this checks out. So second opinions are cheap now.
Yeah. I just hope that we take our better instincts of humanity and allow them to come forward, because I think we are going to need to support each other in this new world that's very uncertain. There are going to be winners and losers, and it's nobody's fault. And it's like, how do we tackle this new world in a world where everybody could have intelligence in their pocket that raises the global intelligence of the entire world? How do we turn that into a net positive instead of just the same winners winning? I think that's really important.
That's the tough question, isn't it?
It's a big one.
Yeah, I think a lot about these things, and even some of the words that are thrown out, for example, the word autonomous, right? Like agents being autonomous. At first I had a problem with that because I was like, no, an agent's not autonomous. We're autonomous. But then when I looked at OpenClaw and it has the heartbeat.md, which hits every 15 minutes, I was like, technically we have a heartbeat too. It's just every a very small minute picture. So I was like, is that autonomy? But then the agent can't do whatever it wants. But what happens when we've built, I don't know if an LLM is the one, but what happens when we build things that I don't even know what to call them, machines that can do what they want, right? Because autonomy, again, if autonomy is just a heartbeat, the repercussions of that, and then now you get into politics and stuff like that. It's fun, but then it could also get dark.
Yeah, certainly can, and I think over-reliance on these things and believing that it is more capable than it is because it seems capable is a real risk. I built myself an AI email app because that's what I wanted, and I built it overnight because that's how fast it is. And then I see other startups doing the same thing, but that's not what's scary. What's scary is I see their feature lists, and their feature lists are identical to mine because we both just asked the AI, hey, what would a next generation AI? And it's like, okay, I feel like I need to bring some of my intuition, some of my excitement and life experience into it, because they're all trained on the same corpus of data, and what I have is my unique ability to instill randomness.
I just want to show both of you the same exact issue I had. I was going back and forth with Claude yesterday, and it was telling me it's not possible. And I was like, brother, don't tell me what's not possible. Do you know what innovation is? Because it was telling me it's not possible. I'm like, I know it's possible, but to your point, in its training data, this is the right way to do X, Y, and Z. And I'm literally telling it, it is like you can do it, but this is innovation. And then Claude's response, "You're right." It didn't say absolutely though. It just said you're right, which is interesting. Yeah.
And that's the sycophancy. Even if you were wrong, I would tell you that you're right.
Yeah.
So for years, I ran sort of high-tech innovation workshops with companies using magic as a lens to think about what's possible.
Let me get a drink real quick.
And so it's exactly that. You go into a company and
Oh, sorry about that. It's this one, right?
This one right here. I'll be right back. So yeah.
Everybody goes about their job with their assumptions that they need to get shit done, and you need them. You can't work if you question everything. But a lot of your assumptions are wrong, and that's how a magician performs magic, right? They take some underlying assumption that you have and they tweak it, and they can create the illusion of the impossible. And if you bring that mindset into a workplace where you say, hey, what would you do if you could do anything?
Right.
Don't worry about how, don't worry about what you can't do. Let's start with what you wish you could do.
Wow.
Turns out you can find a lot of assumptions that are wrong to help you get where you want to be, or at least somewhere close.
That's amazing. Whoa. So what have you talked to any folks here as far as like what they're building and figure out like
I have been kind of not yet. Let's see, what have I overheard? My brain is so full. It's hard to keep things in RAM.
Yeah.
How about you? What have you heard?
I think we liked a lot of this idea with the food thing.
Yeah.
This like I'm also liking the idea. For me, I was impressed by how fast they're able to make all these improvements for browser use.
Yeah.
With Anthropic, and I thought it was really interesting as far as filling out forms and navigating everything. And I'm also really interested in robotics too.
Oh yeah.
And understanding how information can get passed on between machines and robots.
Yep.
So I think somebody had presented an idea here because they were trying to figure out how they could do this like in a medical environment or something like that. Like they have a world model of something. It trains and hands off data in real time. And how do they do this crazy orchestration where there's like multiple of them?
Yeah.
I think, your agentic thing is really interesting too, because there's like a lot of that orchestration and learning and who should own what. And I mean, how should people be thinking about architecting apps in this agentic world? How did you think about this for what you're developing?
One thing that's on my mind, so in the email app I wrote for myself, I put a big red button in the top right corner. I push it down, the microphone opens up, Whisper real time starts transcribing me, and I say, I wish I had a theme picker, or I want a schedule that turns off notifications, on my schedule. I let my finger up, it goes back to a Convex database, and then I've got a client on my computer that's just reading those feature requests, implementing them, and deploying them immediately.
Wow.
So I am coding as I'm using my app. If I'm frustrated by anything, it's 13 seconds for me to say what's wrong, and then it's 15 minutes maybe before it's actually deployed on the App Store.
Wow.
And what does that mean? Well, yes, I can build things more quickly, but that points to a world where everybody can customize software in the way they want, which is a different model. We don't have that model yet, right? Every Convex backend might need to have a different schema for every user. What does that mean? How do you design a database that does not have a uniform schema? I think it's an open question of everybody doesn't make their own furniture, right? You could. Everybody doesn't write their own book. They know how to write. They don't. So I don't know how big that audience is, but a world of malleable,
I see.
Malleable software that conforms to a user's individual needs, I think is really exciting.
Oh, that's cool. So it's something crazy enough to look at things a little bit differently and then kind of change the way that we think about software. I think that's like what you're saying when you come from a younger environment, like you haven't seen a lot of these patterns yet, so therefore you're just like,
yeah.
So also some people who are older always say, well, you're just reinventing whatever X, Y, Z. How much is that? How do you weigh those types of things too?
Yes, that happens a lot, and the cost structures have all changed. So a lot of things that have been tried and failed for economic reasons or failed for speed reasons, and trying them again now, you're going to hit success where you couldn't have before. Also, so much is just about luck and distribution that, like, no matter how hard you have tried and failed, like, you can say, oh, I've already tried that, it's not going to work. I mean, how many times have like hyper-local photo and video sharing apps been developed?
That's right.
Hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
And maybe there's something different about,
one for dogs.
Or like the ability for it to reform to the city. So it conforms to a city's culture. And it's constantly monitoring the conversation and changing the features based on what people are using that make it reflect something different. I don't know.
Yeah. What if just Instagram comes back? Like retro gaming is coming back because it's simplicity, right? Like, is there retro apps too that like will just come back with? So like, I wanted to do these different things and just multiplayer, right? Or
No, I am seeing web ports of some of my favorite games. Like I can't play Portal right now. It'll be on Wasm soon, and then I'll be able to. That's exciting.
Yes.
Descent. I saw Descent has been ported, which is one of my favorite games. I don't know why I love that game, and now unfortunately I can play it again. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's going to be some odd nostalgia with apps. I feel like Instagram will come back in like the basic, simple form of like, take the photo, make it brown, post it up with my friends.
I mean, pivoting towards social media, I think social media just creates the illusion of connection, but leaves you feeling empty. And so we have all kind of ruined ourselves, and we all feel that sort of loneliness where we think we're liking and connecting with people, and it's parasocial.
Yeah.
My fear about AI is that it gives you a companion that feels even more social, so it fills that void without actually solving the problem. It's like inhaling CO2, and you don't know.
You're absolutely right. Yes.
You don't know that you're filling your lungs with, or not, carbon monoxide. Your body thinks it's getting oxygen, but it's not. So I think there's an opportunity to rethink what social media is and how it connects. And I hope that people are awake and alive enough and feel empowered enough, right? I think that's why that's why these conversations are important, to have these people, like whoever you are, whatever your life needs, you can fix it and you can share it with the people around you. The barriers to entry are so low, and I think it's a democratization of technology that is going to have a different class of winners, even as it changes who's on top.
That's cool. That's very, very cool. Amazing. Yeah. I think the response has been pretty good. Is the chat still showing up? Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh yeah, it shows up on here, but I guess maybe I'm late to it. Yeah. No, this has been amazing. So you're gonna be around, kind of hanging out, right?
Yeah, I'll be around today. Yep.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Yeah. So introduce yourself for the folks who are just joining in, so they know who you are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are we streaming on?
We're streaming everywhere on YouTube, on his X,
All right.
my X.
Awesome. Yeah. It's multicasting.
Yeah.
That used to be a thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm Seth, MagicSeth.com, Magic Seth on Twitter or YouTube. I don't have very many YouTube videos, but they all have millions of views because a banger every 10 years is better than
a banger every 10 years.
I do magic. I do technology. I worked at Google for a long time. I have a degree in Wonder from MIT.
Whoa.
I'm really fascinated in learning and wonder, and just I think the world is miraculous, and if we can all remember that and open our eyes and have what I call wonder drills, like wonder drill. Look at bricks. How did we invent bricks? There are buildings made out of mud that we put in this. That's so crazy, and we just take it for granted every step of the way. So I'm Magic Seth. That's me.
That's awesome. And now a maintainer of, or one of the maintainers.
Now I am an excited maintainer of Claw Hub. Yes. Very nervous about all the PRs that are going to have secret, hidden, malicious code in there. And luckily, I know enough to. I might stand a chance, but only for a couple weeks.
That's right. Awesome. Yeah. So we'll see if we're gonna take a look. I want to take a look with Micky and see what the vibe is like around town. Yeah. Cool.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Awesome. How you doing, Wayne? What you up to? What's the vibe like over there? You want to come on stream? Oh yeah. Yo. What's going on, man? Cool.
I'm back.
Yo, you want to peep the vibe around the?
Yeah. What's the chat saying?
The chat's just kind of vibing out right now. We're just kind of having a scene.
AI psychosis. Did you hear about 4.0? People saying keep 4.0.
Oh, keep 4.0 still going on?
Yeah.
Dang, bro.
Yeah, people falling in love. Better to remind them to double check, support, good framing.
Yeah, Augment OS is all over the chat.
Chat is cooking. What's up, chat?
Oh, you probably have your own chat too, because you're broadcasting.
Do I? I don't know how to.
Yeah. Go to your X.
And then.
Yeah.
Do I click here?
Yeah, and then you'll have let's see, maybe. I think it should.
I saw like 2 people earlier.
Yeah.
X is terrible.
Yeah, X is terrible for the chat. Yeah.
But how we doing, everybody? What y'all doing?
Yeah. Let's go take a quick tour around town. I think we're gonna unplug this one because it's probably not charging it. It's only for the gimbal. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Paul Slot? So are you working on a project for the
hackathon?
Yeah. Did you run mission control yet?
No. I think I might kick that off when I get back. Yeah, and then we'll just kind of. Yeah, I want to kind of get a quick vibe check on everyone. I might steal some people's ideas.
Yeah. I'm
Are you
gonna.
gonna kick yours off right now?
I'm about to kick mine off right now.
Cool. So yeah, for those who are wondering, I'll do IRL. I can hold the camera.
I think a guy over there that told me earlier.
Which one? Oh.
He's talking about, he's talking about the agent that does like tasks for you.
Okay, cool.
Want to bring him over?
Not yet. I think we're gonna try to walk around real quick. Yeah. It's really cool.
Chat, Ray's about to walk around while I catch up with my project.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'll just walk around and catch up with some people. Yeah. Let's go see what's going on. What's up? All right. So yeah, this is the whole vibe right now. So we're basically here in San Francisco, and you can see this is the Convex booth section. And Micky over here is cooking away.
I'm trying to catch up on my project.
He's trying to catch up on his project. He's trying to win $160,000, but he can't. No, you're not allowed to.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find one of these guys who's not building something serious. I'm gonna give it to them.
You're just gonna slide it in.
Yeah, and hopefully they give me some of the money if they win it. Imagine they don't. Imagine they take it for themselves.
Yeah, caught in 4K, bro.
And I can't say nothing because technically my job has told me I'm not allowed to take part. By the way, I'm on the shift, guys. So I'm both working and streaming with.
Yeah, exactly. Doing the double thing. So yeah. Who was the guy? The MCP. Okay, yeah. Oh, we talked to him earlier. I think. Yeah. So what's going on over here? Let's see. So these are the different booths. Let's see. Sign up for a superset to win an AirPods Max. I don't know if people are gonna scan it. I don't know if you can win if you're watching from live stream, but here it is. Y'all didn't see this. How's it going? Cool. What do we got here? Cool. Hey, how's it going? My name is Ray. You guys are currently on a live stream. Yeah.
We are? Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's up, the people of Ray?
Yeah. So what's the deal with this?
Everyone Max, you good now?
Are we maxing?
You can get the people on the live stream.
Let's go. You're not supposed to see this.
But so what we are is we're Superset. We're an IDE for AI agents.
Okay.
And you basically can run like parallel Claude code, Codex, whatever, in parallel. So you can run like 10 Claude code in parallel and like work on separate different tasks. So we have a lot of like people from Vercel, Cloudflare use us.
So it works headless, so you don't have to have the computer up?
Not yet, but we have persistent sessions as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Tmux.
So the goal is basically our desktop app becomes like a thin client.
Got it.
And then it doesn't matter if you're using cloud, if you're using our desktop app,
yeah.
it'll work the same. You'll have like the same diff viewer, you'll have the same like agent like chat UI and stuff like that. Basically, that's
What's
the goal.
the best use case for this right now?
The
I think
best
developers use this for the most part.
Yeah, I'm a developer, but I just use one window. You know, and then like it just spawns off all headless, and I check back later. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
So you tend to like send off agents, and then you have them all like.
Yeah, they just kind of do their thing.
That's impressive. You find that they one shot like pretty well and stuff like that.
Yeah, full, like 0 to 1. Yeah, or like 1 to like I had one run for 20 hours, and it shipped like 50 features. And it's self-verified and did everything.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not. Yeah.
I would think like
the droid thing. They released this thing called Missions. Yeah. And so it's all built into the terminal. It's just one thing, and then you could just like I have a soccer game, and it like broke it down to like 3 different milestones. Like updated the database stuff, did performance testing,
That's
like
pretty sick.
used the browser. It wrote its own skills and then improved itself. It was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, this is insane. So I just kept throwing more problems at it. But I didn't really, I just had one window, you know, it's like, but the only problem is that it runs on the device and I want it to run in the cloud.
Oh, in the cloud, yeah.
Because like I had to leave a machine open. So now I got a Mac Mini that runs it.
Okay. Yeah. We are planning on shipping Linux boxes, so like probably pretty soon it's possible.
Got it. But so like when you're saying your guys have an IDE, like what's the definition for your guys' like, how are you guys viewing this?
Yeah.
Because in IDE, I think about files, you know, diff viewing, I mean, you know, cursor, right? Or something like
Yeah.
We're kind of a superset of that where you can still open us in cursor or Z or anything, but we're optimized for like the parallel workflows.
Got it.
And so you can still go in and do search or whatever you want to do in cursor. But
is there a tool that people use a lot that's part of Superset that like they don't get in Claude Code or in like Codex right now? Or
I think in Codex we have a similar set of features. I don't
Okay.
think Claude or Cursor does like the multiple workspace stuff like as well as like a lot of the like actual proper like Git work tree wrappers do.
I see.
So I would say for
Okay.
that it's pretty useful. We want to like break down like a project into 10 tasks and have them run like separately and
Yeah.
then view them when you want to.
Oh wow!
It makes
So
it a little easier for that.
Do you have to plan it out with prompting first, or how do you like?
It depends. So I mean, it depends on the workflow you're doing. One of the ones
Okay.
that he does a lot, because he does a lot of the triaging for our GitHub, is he
Yeah.
just has one agent pull it all down.
Yeah.
And then our MCP will spin up a bunch of different workspaces and then send off agents to like do all the different tasks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I go more horizontal than vertical like
Okay.
you do. Because
Yeah,
I have
I see.
I just do issues,
Yeah.
like we have 100 issues that we pull down.
What
and
models do you guys prefer right now for whatever you guys are doing? Do you have like, preferences and stuff?
We've been leaning towards Codex, I feel like, recently.
Yeah. Codex 5.3? Okay. I know, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But lately Codex 5.3.
It seems to be doing better, at least
Okay.
for the stuff we're doing.
I
Yeah.
think like the persistent pattern I've seen is like Codex or is Claude Code for editing, and
Yeah.
then Codex for like kind of like longer term, like
Amazing.
higher level.
Wow.
reviews.
Okay, I'm seeing something similar, yeah. Like
Yeah.
Opus for the planning, Codex for the implementation verifier, or even Codex can write the code, but if I have 5.3 verifying, they have a really good feedback loop there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, what we want to do is like build some kind of workflows around
Yeah.
that too, so that like the first time you do the Claude Code copy into Codex to review whatever, then the next time you say like, hey, do this.
Yeah.
Like just once you're done with Claude Code, take that, bring it into Codex, and bring it back to Claude Code.
Whoa.
Run the review loop, do
Okay.
all that, and then give me just what I need to review. So, like,
Amazing.
I think that's where IDEs should go.
Okay.
What have y'all been up to at Convex?
What's up?
What have y'all been up to at Convex?
Convex, basically, I'm just kind of, I snuck in to the, for those who are watching, I'm only able to live stream because Convex snuck me in.
Hell yeah, okay.
So that's gotta be, but I just I do content creation, yeah.
Ah,
So I do a lot of
okay.
AI coding live, trying out all the models and everything, so.
Cool, pretty
Yeah, I
sick.
try to, this is a problem I've been trying to figure out too. It's like, how do you get stuff that's long running, but also if it can verify,
Yeah.
and give you the best output and actually ship features and not hallucinate new ones?
Yeah, that's
so,
true.
it's a big problem, so it's really cool. Yeah, I'd love to check out your product. It's pretty cool. Superset.
Superset.sh is
Superset.sh. Okay, cool. And then you can win some AirPods. That's awesome. Cool. Yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, nice to meet you. Cool. See ya. Awesome.
But yeah, that's what the
Let's see.
host was saying too. He's like, go through the party.
Let's check out this. What's going on over here? Hi. No, please. You're on the.
Hello.
Tell us some more. What's going
So
on?
VibeFlow is an AI workflow builder that has an agent that builds your automation workflows and output codes. So
This is really cool merch.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I
tell
agree.
us more like some of the stuff that you've been building with it.
yeah, so we have all the integrations built in, so you can build very cool things with browsers, with AgentMail, and all the sponsors of the hackathon. And yeah, you can just drag your node in the Canva and connect the nodes together, and this is already deployed. So here's your
Wow.
automation workflow.
That's cool. And have you built anything recently with Vibe? Are you using VibeFlow to build VibeFlow?
We dog feeding, right?
Yeah.
No, I mean we build automations with VibeFlow, and that's the coolest part because we build internal tools for our startup
Yeah.
and automations for our startups, and that's really cool.
Okay. So what are some of the most popular use cases right now?
So you can use surround jobs,
Yes.
surround jobs, and Webhooks to just connect to other services.
Okay.
And a very cool use case that people do is just like scrape websites or information from websites every day and then display them on custom dashboards and organize the information and the data as they want.
Got it. So would you say this is like Zapier 2.0? Like in the
Yeah,
very-
it's like an AI-based N8N
Okay.
with code as output.
And you don't
the
have to
front
like
end.
sit down and configure all the little.
Yes, and you also don't have to use another tool to build the front end. So everything is already included in.
Wow, that's really, really cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Cool. Has any people pitched their idea to you from the hackathon?
No, but I'm going down there now to check. I was busy here with the people coming and asking information, but I'm gonna
Yes.
go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there too. So yeah, I'll see you around.
Yeah,
And
see you
your name?
around. Alessia.
Alessia, cool. Alessia, thank you so much. Cool. Awesome. Wow, yeah, that's pretty amazing. A lot of interesting ideas, and then we can see this is kind of like the kitchen area. Let's go see if we can get some espresso or something. How's it going? So this is like in-house thing. If we can have espresso anytime we want.
Yeah, no, we're a vendor. We're the Tono Coffee Project. We're based down in San Jose.
Okay.
And, yeah, Browser Use invited us out for this hackathon, and here we are.
Oh, cool. Yeah. And so what's the name of your coffee place again?
Tono Coffee Project.
Cool. And so tell us a little bit more about the coffee.
Yeah, we started in 2017. We serve single origin coffees as is with milk or with chocolate milk.
Yeah.
We do hot or iced drinks. And yeah, we got a shop in Japantown, San Jose, if you're ever around and want to visit.
That's really, really cool. Yeah, we're on a live stream right now. So people who are in the Bay Area could definitely check it out.
Shout out.
Yeah, so what do we have on deck right now for today's single origin?
Just wrapping up service actually, but we carry essentially a classic espresso menu. We group them as black coffees, white coffees, or coffees with extras. Yeah, and everything is.
I like the drip.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's such a cool logo.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's very recognizable.
Yeah.
Wow. What's the inspiration there?
It comes from woodblock printing style called Kasumi. So it typically represents mist, fogs, cloud, reflections, just like a versatile thing. So
Yeah.
decided to stick with it.
Oh, that's really, really cool. So definitely check them out, folks. It's really fun to kind of pop around and see this stuff live.
For sure.
So.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll probably see you in San Jose.
Sounds great. Yeah.
That sounds
Thanks for stopping in, guys.
for sure. Cool.
Cheers.
I'm gonna get other folks who are need to. Oh, watch out. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, let's kind of pop around a little bit. Let's see what's going on over here. All right, so this is like kind of the entrance area, and this is where we're at. This is Web Agents Hackathon. Y Combinator, browser use here. This is going down today, so people are going to be here for 24 hours. So the building's going to shut down, and then you're not allowed to leave. But you could leave, but you can't come back in the building until the next day. You guys are good. So yeah, there's people who are basically competing for $160,000 worth of prizes. And yeah, if you win, apparently you can pitch, your project, and you can get funded right from YC. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Andres.
How's it going?
How's it going, man? Check it out. You're on a live stream. Yo, what are you building, man?
Hey everyone, we're in the Browser Use Agents Hackathon.
Yes.
And guess what we're building? We're building phone use agents.
Phone use agents.
Exactly.
Tell me more. Yeah.
Imagine like you can install a plugin in your OpenClaw and will get completely access to control your phone. That's what we're building.
So yeah, so like what would you use it for?
That's a really interesting question. Really a lot of use cases, you can I can ask them to scroll on Instagram and do stuff for me,
So
But like
they
basically
take control
automate
of your entire phone.
Exactly. So imagine all the background tasks that you can actually automate using your existing OpenClaw.
Wow. So for OpenClaw, it can access your browser on your phone. And so
Not browser, get completely access on your phone.
On your phone. Wow. Without jailbreak.
Without jailbreak, I guess. We're going to try on isolated environment and do some crazy tests.
Whoa. Okay. How many people? Where you guys seated?
We're seated over there.
Okay.
No, I don't know. I'll need to look for my team. But basically, an ML engineer from Adobe, TPM from Microsoft, me, Andres.
Yes.
And a Google ML engineer also.
Let's go.
So we'll see, man.
Cool, man. I'll see you around.
Thank you so much. See you around.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you.
Excellent. See ya. Awesome. Let's go. Let's see. I was gonna keep going this way. So. Let's see if I can find Dravia from Super Memory. So one of the things, these are some of the folks here who are, I think, Super Memory, and we want to talk to them about like long-term memory and how that stuff kind of works. There's AgentMail over there, and then we also have Daytona back there. These are where everyone else is. And let's see if we can kind of see what's going on. No hacking allowed. Okay, these guys are purely locked in. I don't know what they're doing, but it looks legit. Let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go to the search center. Yeah. Go this way. Oh, I see. Yeah, because we're probably on cell phone right now. Yeah. Let's see. Cool. Nice. Whoa. Whoa. OpenAI code.
So for that, you usually need.
Let's see. Yeah. Just kind of walking. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, we'll check downstairs. Yeah. You think we can get on the Wi-Fi? You think? You think? Let me just double check that the Wi-Fi is working. I think it is, right? Oh, it's not connected. Okay. Searching. It should connect to the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Let me see if I can get it working. Okay. Wi-Fi settings. Whoops. Let's see. Oh, we might lose the stream for a sec. Y Combinator. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, we should be back. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're Wi-Fi now. Okay. Okay, cool. So I had to switch over to Wi-Fi so that we can get a better connection because we're about to go through some areas with really low connection right now. And yeah, basically everyone's kind of, what's going on, man? Any cool projects you've seen so far?
We've seen a lot of cool projects.
Yeah, what do you think?
There was one project, some guy was working on a way to find like missing people. I'm looking at using browsers and stuff like that. I'm looking out for that guy.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, let's go see if we can find him. Yeah, downstairs? Yeah.
Yeah. He's actually in high school still, so.
What? Dude, these guys are crazy. Yeah, let's go see. So it's really beautiful right now in San Francisco. You can kind of see, this is the window completely open. San Francisco. Yeah, amazing skies, right? Yeah, this is gorgeous. Cool. Yeah, let me just run downstairs. So cool with that. Out of order. Okay, I'm gonna keep it super quiet here because this is downstairs. It's a little bit more chill. This is kind of where people are kind of scheming. Yeah. Let's go check in on my bro over here with the comb. Yo, man, what's going on? Yo, are you locked in yet?
We are locked in right now. We're currently working backwards. We're thinking, what do we want the scripts, the demo to be?
Yeah.
And then we're going to go backwards from there and then build everything for that hopefully perfect demo.
Whoa, that's crazy. So who do you got on your team right now?
Right now there's me, there's Parth, and there's Arian.
What's going on, y'all? You guys are on the live stream right now.
Oh, wow.
Okay, yeah, so what's the layout? So who's the engineer, who's the designer? Like, what hats are y'all wearing?
Yeah, I'm an engineer, Parth.
I'm a designer. I'm gonna be designing the product, how it looks, and he's that cloud engineer who's gonna make sure that everything is perfectly aligned and has connection between the hardware. So we are gonna develop the a software which can be run on your glasses. These are smart glasses which he's wearing. He's wearing one.
Yeah.
Oh, these are like the Meta ones?
No, these are the Mentra ones. So these are actually ours.
Wow, and they're prescription.
Oh, they are prescription. Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful. Holy smokes!
Thank
Because
you.
you got the little things on the side. The camera.
Yeah.
Dang, that's amazing. And what are you running with here? What's your stack?
Yeah, I'm currently using Z editor to make things happen. He has hooked me up with that.
Let's go.
Yeah, we love using Z editor powered by Claude Opus 4.6.
Okay.
We've been burning through the credits.
Oh, shit.
Kind of got called out in our company. We spent a couple $1,000s in the past few weeks. We've been building.
Yeah, ship fast, right? Opus 12X, right? You know, like
yes.
That's cool. I'm gonna let you guys cook for a little bit, but yeah, let me know. Flag me down. I'm really excited to see when you guys got some stuff going. So, are you guys gonna plan to stay overnight?
We'll see. We might stay here if we're locked in, or maybe we'll go home, sleep.
Right.
We have a few props to go and collect, so we definitely have to leave and come back. So
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
This is awesome.
So I was asking about if there's anyone else streaming this event on any other platform.
Not that I've seen. I think I'm the only one right now that's actually streaming it. A lot of people are recording, so or vlogging, but that's pretty much it. So I think I'm the only one streaming right now. Yeah, Ross Mike has the stream right now on his live. My stream, I have it on X, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you're at. You should be able to see it. LinkedIn, if you're a LinkedIn bro. Yeah, that's what's up. After 4 hours though, LinkedIn will stop the stream. So yeah, you just come to the other platforms after that. Let's see. Cool. How's it going? Did you get your? How's it going?
Good. I mean, we just started, so hopefully we can incorporate live updates to robots through Convex, and we'll let you know how it's gonna go.
That's exciting.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, you just get awesome, man. Yeah. People are just getting so it's only been like the first hour or so, like people are just getting started. I love like the couch vibes. Dang, it's crazy. Those guys are still planning over there. This is crazy. So this is the vibes. This is downstairs. Upstairs is kind of where we're at with the food, and there's a bunch of other almost like tables. I like the vibe down here. It's a little more quiet. This is definitely quiet. It's library vibes in here. What's up? Okay. So these guys are super locked in because they put the whiteboard and they basically blocked off and made their own little office. And so, yeah. This looks like it's super serious. I don't know what's going on over here. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, man? What are you guys working on? Yeah.
Just my abs.
Just my abs. You're using Convex right now. Let's go.
No, this is so exciting. It perfectly integrates with browser use, like exactly what we're trying to do, and you can pull it up in browser use, and you can see it. It's so sick.
Oh, it's just live. Yeah.
Which is nice, and then everything saves to your database so easy. So yeah, thanks for the suggestion.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, this is so sick.
So are you guys gonna spend the night here?
Yes. Yeah, we're definitely doing that.
Yeah, it's better than Sacramento sleeping going back home, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, so this is the setup right here. No, no way, bro. What's the live stream saying right now? What's the chat saying there? Oh my god, bro, this is crazy. So this is like this could hold it down. This could be like the thing that actually.
No, this is it right here. This is the setup.
Damn.
We're camping here.
Yeah, there's no going back. Nah, right? Yeah, right now. The couch, right? I guess that's why they have these couches. Dang.
They fucked up, bro. How's a man supposed to catch some disease at the 24-hour hackathon?
Whoa. Yeah, you're not supposed to, bro. They got they got Celsius upstairs. They got Red Bulls. They got
You do not want to see this guy on caffeine. You actually
Yeah.
Oh, you don't. He's all over the place.
You do want to see me on caffeine if you want a lot of clips.
If you want to.
No, he's a content machine right here.
Let's go.
But yeah, I don't know how many of those clips you could post online.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's live, bro.
Live
It's
stream.
live. IRL. Yeah, the chat is just streaming like crazy.
Want to say something to him?
Yeah, I do want to say something. I want to say something about Convex, who is just, I think, honestly, the most goated sponsor at this event, and maybe just one of the best new technological stacks to have ever come out.
Well, you haven't tried it yet?
We're doing it right now.
Oh, snap.
We're doing it live.
So, like, this is your actual first reaction?
Oh yeah, this is. Oh my God, are we gonna do one of those? Are we
No,
gonna do a live reaction?
No. Yeah.
And many other applications, by the way.
Yeah.
Got you, dog.
So this is your first time actually really.
This is actually it's actually like very useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First time actually using it like more like a production environment. This is pretty sick.
Yeah. No, I think it's actually like.
It's like the compatibility with browser use.
But yeah, I talked to forgot his name. I think it's Michael. Micky. Mike. Yeah. He was showing me like a good integration with like browser use and Convex, and just ended up using that. And honestly, like Claude Code understands it really good too. So I mean, that's probably what you guys are aiming for too. Just simple like vibe coding it in, and it works out really good. So yeah.
They don't know this, but Convex is actually fixing my marriage too. So.
Yeah,
all right, dude.
I'll be definitely checking in. I'll be mindful. I'll keep it quiet for the.
No, you're good. You're good. I need a power nap, dude.
You do. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, find some space upstairs. Take a walk outside too. It's really nice. Yeah. Touch some grass and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely touch grass. Because it's really rare to get a nice sunny day.
I know, right?
Yeah. So definitely do it.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, peace out, y'all.
All right,
Shoots. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Let me kind of get this thing going on here. Just interviewing random people. Let's see what people are doing. What's that?
The guy that's working by himself?
Oh, is he where? Or did he go outside? I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna let people kind of get, like, some people already got started. They got drinks over here. Yeah, these folks are locked in. So I'm gonna go. I'm not really trying to bother people who are too serious right now. Yeah. But check out the internet. It's locked in. Yeah, you could take a look over there, man. It's that. How's it going? Page founder mode. Oh man, this is where it's at.
They're asking to use Gemini 3.
Gemini 3? I think people can use whatever they want. Oh yeah, we gotta get out here. Yeah. Let's see.
There's also like
let's see what's going on.
cars and like planes.
Yeah. Convex. So this is kind of like the kitchen area, and this is where people are really kind of coming over to kind of get some drinks, refreshments. Still got a couple salads left. A lot of stuff going on here. There's some folks who are building here. I think, it's just kind of want to change up the scenery. Yeah, it's really interesting because this is actually a 24-hour hackathon, so people are literally going to find a place to sleep later tonight. There may be some people who clear out, but yeah, once you leave, you can't come back inside. It'll be a super lockdown. Yo, what's cooking, man? What kind of... Ever since I was young, I've been what? Dreaming of creating my own agent B2B SaaS startup.
B2B SaaS, ladies and gents.
Yeah. So what you got?
So what am I building? I'm building, again, a feedback app. It's going to be called Feedback AI. And basically, think of this. Let's say Wayne has an app. Let's say this app is for couples, right? This app is for couples. It does X, Y, and Z. Let's say on the app, it had this tiny little widget. And instead of it being a customer service widget or you talking to an agent, it's a widget where you can give suggestions or feature requests or feedback on the app. So let's say you have an app and the app doesn't have dark mode. It's just light mode. And I would love the app to have dark mode. What's going to happen is it's going to have, and the user has to set, the app owner has to set this up, where it's going to spin up a sandbox with the code base of the app, right? It's going to spin up a new instance. It's going to take that feedback, build that feedback, deploy a preview environment, and it's going to show the user, oh, is this the feedback you were looking for? Then the user can go back and forth with the feedback, get it to the state that they want, and then they'll submit the feedback. So this isn't a PR. This is you submitting actual working code. So the person who's reviewing this feedback doesn't have to review PR, doesn't have to review code. What they're reviewing is actual, like something that's actual live, right? And the reason why I got this idea is yesterday, remember we were talking with Seth about the feedback app we're launching for Convex. He said you should turn it to a component. And I'm like, imagine anybody can spin up like this feedback widget, and it's not the user giving you a suggestion, it's the user actually building the feature for you. And
like they're vibe coding in your app.
Exactly. Now, it's not going to be them pushing to prod. Again, it's going to be a separate instance, but it will be a deployed instance where you can use it, and they can go back and forth with the agent to see, okay, this is what I'd like to see. I ain't gonna lie, this is YC startup level, you know what I'm saying? Anybody who hears this, if you copy me, I'm suing you.
I'm suing you, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm building. What do you think?
I think you should do it.
You started.
Yeah.
I'm using Convex, of course.
I'm using
the greatest backend to ever exist.
Right.
I thought you were saying it was going to be like a feedback app. If I want dark mode for couples, I can just like submit feedback, and then like I can turn on dark mode.
No, but like
I can turn the lights off.
Like imagine like whole like for example, let's say Instacart, right? You're on Instacart and they had the thing, and you're like, oh, I would love for it to integrate with Uber Eats.
Oh yeah.
And then it would like spin up a sandbox. You have Claude code or open code. I'm using open code in this case, and like it builds out the whole integration for you, and then you can test it. But again, this is a separate instance. And then I can submit this feedback. So when the app developer is looking at it, it's not just some suggestion. It's working code with a preview. So like, I'm not just reviewing code, but I'm saying, oh, this is what the user wants. So say like you merge it, then like, that's a crazy feedback loop. But like say you don't merge it, but you can improve upon it. You can take the code, because again, it's an agent that generated it, right? So imagine like users are building you features.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I've said too much already.
So much alpha.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Ray, how you doing?
Pretty good, man. It's been crazy. We've been going around. A lot of people are locked in right now. They're getting their ideas off the ground. There's some kids who are sleeping on the floor down there. They already got their spot. Yeah, they got the pillow already and stuff. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of good vibes. I think a lot of people are trying to build, get it off the ground, and kind of see what this is.
Yeah.
Actually, those guys that were from Sacramento that we met downstairs, a couple guys from Hawaii, they actually had never really used Convex for anything. So their first reaction was like, "Oh, we already got it up and running. It's pretty awesome."
You already got up and running?
Yeah.
In what? 2 hours?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they went to a web browser. They already have all the data coming in.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Oh, I need to go chat with them.
Yeah, downstairs, all the way towards the end, you'll see like these 3-4 guys. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Are they locked in?
They're chilling right now.
Oh, they're chilling right now?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm going to go yap with them in a bit.
Yeah,
A
cool.
bit.
Yeah, I gotta bring it down there. It's
All
gonna be
right,
cool.
good stuff.
Awesome, man. Cool. So yeah, this is everyone. I see. I bypassed YC and already raised from Sequoia. Yeah, y'all crazy with the comments right now, right? Yeah. Steve Bajoyer or something? Yeah. This is what I see right now. Is that what you see there too? On the screen? Okay, cool. Yeah. I think I see this at the chat live. So yeah, right now people are just kind of really building. Let's go take
It's like an AI bot, or what is that?
which one?
Argumentos, what is that?
Oh, Augment OS. That's some guy's handle. Yeah. Oh, he's not a bot. No.
Okay.
It's a real person. Yeah. Yeah. I think what we can do is let's see if we can put the camera up here and point it towards here. I gotta go use the restroom, and then I think we can charge the phone while we do that. So I think if we can, like the microphone situation might go a little crazy right now because we're gonna use a different microphone for those who are tuning in. And but yeah, please stand by. Instead of like having a screen that you can't see anything, I'd rather just have you see kind of what the vibes right now in the room, and that way we see everything. So maybe we'll go. Should we bring this with the charger and then put it in the other room?
Yeah. Which one you put in?
The other room. Yeah, and then you can just stand by for a little bit. I just got a bathroom, so yeah. And we'll this microphone.
Okay. Unplug right now, or?
Yeah, let's unplug it right
All right,
now.
let me let him borrow this for a minute.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Let's see if I can do this right here. So yeah, my bad. So yeah, you gotta. So what's happening right now is that I'm gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna put this camera, and we need to charge the phone a little bit. So we're gonna have the phone in the other room. If you weren't here earlier, there's another room where a lot of people are just really kind of locking in. It's like the big room there, and then from there we're gonna be able to you kind of leave it there, and you can hear stuff going on. Cool. Let's see. All right, cool. Let's see if we can. Yeah, let's see if I unplug this. Oh yeah, we'll get it set up in the other room. Yeah, let me go and do that. Clawback. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Maybe once we get it all settled. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Excuse me.
And then just like have them all like waste their fun.
Let's see. This is like the media area over here. Yo. I think what we'll do is kind of maybe set up over here, looking back this way. And then we'll have it kind of looking this way, and then that way we can unplug the microphone. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah. Perfect. Cool. Yeah. So we basically have set up, this is what's going on in the other room right now. And I need to take a quick break, and I'm going to unplug the microphone so we can charge the phone right now, so that way we can get some of this going, and I will be right back. So let's go and see if we do this.
Yeah, we got the
standing thing. So it's charging, and so right now the audio microphone is using the bottom one, and that's what we're picking up. Alright. Back to that microphone.
Yeah.
That way.
We'll be here tomorrow.
So you're seeing everything there, and you're probably it's probably really hard to hear me because there's not a lot of noise cancellation. But we're just taking a quick break right now. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, do you want to?
Can we get these charged or anything? Or no? Okay. Alright.
Really? How do you figure that? Like, oh no, I shouldn't be sharing my. Like that's a lot of people have questions for us. Like, how solid are you guys? Like, we've been together for like 10 years, so it's like it's actually a positive signal.
You really think about
You should talk to him about even that. He also feels like a way to evaluate. But I think
here, just taking a little bit of a break. We don't have a microphone hooked up because we have to charge our phone. Next setup I'll probably have so I can do charging and microphone at the same time. But yeah.
I was also gonna walk around that everyone here is like using Macs, you know? Oh, yeah. Having ever seen a PC servers around?
Chat, why do people only use Macs? PC? Yeah, there's no PCs here, right?
Yeah, no.
Like everyone has a Mac laptop.
Are they like that inefficient or something? Or like it's just they're not preferred? Or like
that's a good point. I don't see any.
I walked around, like, when I was following, like, I didn't see any.
Yeah.
All maps.
Yeah. It's definitely pretty chill here. What would be fun is maybe if we can. Maybe we don't need the tripod setup. I'm gonna see if I can bring this downstairs and find an area to hack on while it's charging. Are the microphones with you? Yeah, we can probably go charge it too. Yeah. So yeah, we'll just bring this whole setup right now. Okay. It's cool.
I'd rather not get tangled or something.
Okay.
This is halfway through.
Okay. Oh yeah, and then I can just plug it into the wall. Maybe that's what we'll do. I get the. Okay. Oh, you need to bring this down.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I want to get my laptop. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do it this way.
No, and that's more like exclusivity, maybe even, or like.
So you're just hearing the raw audio, no microphone. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my laptop over here, and so we could just kind of put it right here, and then I'm gonna grab my laptop,
Okay.
and then we'll find a place, maybe a quiet place somewhere.
Should I bring should I reuse your tripod then?
Oh, I see. This is fine.
Okay.
Or I see, we may not even need it. We could just use this.
I think so. Yeah.
I feel like this is very good.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, let me get the microphone. Awesome. I think they're still on, right? Okay, cool. Awesome. So, what's your all names? What are you guys working on?
Hi, my name is Mihika.
I'm Jason. I'm Vedant.
Cool. Yes. Oh, did we change the audio? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. What are y'all working on?
So what we want to do is we want to build on top of an AI voice agent. We want to create essentially an automated deployment of agents based on like AI voice commands, and we want it to run way faster than how it runs right now. So we're going to use the multiplexer from the Go runtime so that things run in parallel instead of sequentially. So the vision is that you could be doing like 10 different tasks, all like just like prompted by voice, and they'll all be running in your browser, and you'll have like a real-time view of progress on those tasks, and they'll just be executing in parallel.
Amazing. So like it can go crawl Fiverr and start applying for jobs.
Yeah, it can pretty much like do transcription as it's doing that. It can make a bunch of like different tool calls, spin up different browser agents.
Wow.
And after it does that, it can make custom UI via JSON render, so that like it can show you stuff. For example, like let's say I'm doing something in real estate.
Yeah.
And I want to like visualize a house. It's gonna make like a real time with Convex. It's gonna make like a real time 3D model, and it's gonna render it live.
Whoa, that's crazy. Wow. So what's the use case that you're thinking is gonna be the most compelling, or why did you even start to go down this path?
We're not 100% sure about what use case we're gonna like use. I think there's a lot of different things that we could do. We could do like real estate, for example. We could do like, I think the goal is to like hit diversity. So like we're addressing as many possible use cases as possible, and then maybe getting really good at one in particular.
Oh, and learn from customer feedback.
Yeah.
Ah.
I guess like in terms of like, we were thinking about this, and like I guess it wouldn't. The latency comes from like latency hiding from like so many parallel tool calls rather than like actual like like it being like faster, because like I guess it's simply just bottlenecked by the orchestration. Yeah. So like, I guess like the idea is just like we just have like asynchronous like tool calls, and like this like parallelization just helps us better like hide all this. Like I guess like I'd probably use Siri more if it was just like faster, better, like 10% faster, 10% better, right? Like I think that's like one of the kind of like I guess main limitations.
I see. And then as far as that part, what did you think about Anthropic's presentation? when they were showing us how much faster the browser use could be.
Yes, yes. Wait, it was really cool.
Yeah.
Wait, like,
I mean,
yeah.
are you guys doing ML stuff too, or anyone?
I'm doing more like system stuff,
Okay,
like
cool.
so, like
Yeah.
performance stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Or like
I
that.
do more of ML stuff, Okay, but cool.
Yeah. Wait, like I think like the pre-filled decode stuff is like
Yes, exactly.
insanely interesting.
Yeah.
Like I was reading a paper about like page detention, and I think like I'm like reminded about that like a lot. Yeah, I'm just like.
Yes.
I'm just so curious about what the Anthropic people have to say.
Right?
Of course, they can't tell us, but you know.
We did ask. We did try to ask.
Yeah.
They didn't reveal the secrets. So.
But it sounds like the harness, which is the stuff that talks, like whatever feeds the model and it comes back.
Yeah.
You know, there's multiple layers here, right? You guys are already talking about one part of that stack, which is basically parallelization and multiplexing, so that the information can be gathered and the bottleneck isn't just waiting. It's literally just, hey, we could spin off another thread. How do you determine what thread to spin off and why? You know, versus just spinning off a bunch of threads and they're all waiting or something. Like, how do you?
Oh yeah. So what the Go runtime does is we just have it just like dynamically schedules threads using like it does like a syscall to like threads in the Linux kernel, usually, or like if you're running Linux. But it does like this syscall, right?
Yeah.
And then like this is like a dynamically scheduled such that like we have like some like job scheduling algorithm in the Go runtime, and like pretty much like what happens is like as soon as like one thread is done, like it goes back to the thread pool of free threads, and like I guess like this is kind of an inspiration that I was drawing upon. Like I worked with Go like for a little bit. It's so interesting. Like it's such a well-designed language.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Like once it goes back to the free thread pool, like the really lightweight runtime, by the way.
Yes,
It just requests like if there is like a free thread, then it has like a mutex and locks it, and then like it goes back to like working on that. Like
That's cool.
Yeah. Bro,
Awesome.
concurrency in Go is like absolutely amazing. So
That's cool. And so you're gonna take advantage of that from the OS layer for almost some of the queuing, scheduling, and
or like
taking inspiration from the runtime and like and making it a harness.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not like necessarily OS. Our idea is like not necessarily implemented at the OS layer, more so just like the way we do it is like very similar to that, right?
Right. That's cool.
Analogy.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see what you guys build, and what area have you guys scoped out? An area where you're gonna build your software?
In the basement.
Yeah, in the basement.
In the basement. Okay. Cool. Well, if I see you downstairs, I'll check in. I'm really curious to see your initial prototypes and how you're taking it and coming along. So, cool.
Any advice? You know.
Any advice?
Yeah.
I would just say go start building.
Okay. Yo,
then,
criticisms, like anything.
No, like I want to try it. You know, like as soon as you get
okay.
something up and running, I want to play with it. You know.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then see, because I'm just super curious. I think for this thing, it just really has to start. You'll get the feedback as you're building.
Gotcha.
I think you're on the right path in terms of like understanding a problem, and like this agent harness stack is all like it's such a massive problem.
Yeah.
And then tackling pieces of it is very useful, and you're gonna learn a lot. Even if you don't win anything, you'll learn so much more than. And like he said, everyone here is on the frontier already.
Yeah.
And even then, they can take inspiration from you guys too. So I think there's a lot to explore here that they don't have enough people to explore with. So yeah, go try it out. I want to go tinker with it when you guys get something up and running. So if you see me around, flag me. I'd be happy to test.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Awesome. Yes. Thanks. Cool. Sweet. Yeah.
Someone was asking about if you're different teams on their coding setups, workflows, tools, AI, models, etc.
Okay, that'd be cool. Yeah, go around, start asking. Right now, I think I'm giving some time for these people to they're just coming up with the ideas. Some of them have been getting some prototypes up and running. They don't really know what stack they're using yet. Some people have already solidified some ideas, which is pretty cool. So I think in the next hour or so, we're gonna start kind of going in and I'd love to just play with some of these prototypes and see what people have so far. And I'll definitely be able to ask them Claude code, what model they're using, and yeah, you will see. We'll kind of get you the vibes because I think it'll be a good time for everyone to kind of take a little break. But for sure, yeah. Any other questions? Yeah. Awesome. So let's see. Yeah, I think we can probably pull up over here in the corner, huh? Or you can even probably go outside.
Run by
That's amazing. Yo, are we allowed to go outside? Amazing. Whoa. That looks super chill. Is this open outside? No. Oh, okay, okay. It's not. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the window view. I'm gonna just sit right here and just code with my laptop. Because this is kind of like a vibe right now. I mean, what if I do that?
This table right here, slide it over.
Yeah. Basically, huh? The coffee table? Yeah. This is gonna be my desk. And then we'll just move the coffee thing to the side. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh no, it's a. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. I just want to. Yeah.
For right now, because it's still daylight.
Well, I think I like the indoor part. Yeah, because I don't know who can walk up. Because we also have to charge the camera. There's a power over here on the side. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think my backpack and the charger. Oh, this is really cool. So yeah, basically what we've done is we've commandeered this little area here, and you can kind of see outside it's really, really nice. And so outside in San Francisco, it's stunning. So I'll show you a little bit of what that looks like over here, and you can kind of see how like gorgeous and sunny it is out there, and really like chill vibes. So we're just gonna post up like right over here and just kind of take a look at, you know, oh yeah, oh that's my chair.
Oh
yeah. You can take the other one or something like that.
We need two. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
We just got a table from this one.
Okay. Maybe that one.
I got one.
That one there. There's another one on the other side. Yeah. Let's see here. Cool. So what we're gonna do here. Awesome. Let's see. Okay. Turn it this way. Trying to get the coffee machine over here. Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'll grab a laptop in a second.
Okay, cool. This is the vibe right now. So it's nice because actually there's a window that's open right here, and we're just kind of hooking up. And what I'm going to try to do right now is we need to get the camera charged, and the phone charged. And so I'm going to get these plugged in real quick, and the audio is going to switch. So we're going to have like the lower quality audio from the phone. So you'll be able to. We're going to pick up a lot of the other stuff that's going on. But if you're just tuning in, we're currently live here at the YC Hackathon, and people are basically kind of getting started right now with their projects. There is $1,600 up for grabs, and not only that, but people can actually pitch their startup to YC. You know, if they become a winner as well. So this is going to be a really cool opportunity for people to build. And there's a lot of different sponsors here that are sponsoring the entire thing. So they provided all the food and various stuff. And oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Like bring the table over here. Yeah. And my brother is basically behind the scenes right now helping us. And I'm just going to open up my laptop here and then code from a window. So this is my window office here in San Francisco. And we need to charge the phone, and that's where we're going to switch out here. And I'm also going to give it a prompt. So I have an idea for an app, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Droid missions thing, and I'm also going to use one of the Cursor long-running agents. So I'm going to spin off the idea in both different places. And what's going to be crazy is that it's the coffee maker. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Cool. To take a look at this idea and kind of help us out here. And it'd be kind of fun to see like how take this idea that I have, and I'll probably do the prompt, and we're gonna like let it kind of run, and then we're gonna also check in on some of the other people who are currently building, like how far along are they, what has changed, what people are really building and up to. So I'm curious also about the tech stack. So I'm gonna try to see if I can find some people to interview. For example, browser use and like what's really good about it, why. Also, there's some folks here from Super Memory. I want to talk to them a little bit more about like memory, because this is something I've been trying to build for my streams, and it's a really hard problem to solve, and we're trying to solve it here. Oh yeah, let me get my laptop out of the way. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I see. You're gonna plug it in. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take it that way. Nice. Perfect. Oh, this is chill. This is the vibe. Yeah, I'll put it more that way. Epic. Sick. Cool. Oh, so yeah, Google DeepMind, Convex, VibeFlow, AgentMail, Cubic, HUD, Superset, Laminar, Vercel, Supermemory, MongoDB, Debellus Labs, Daytona, AWS, Anthropic, OpenAI, AN, and Minimax. And so the way that the timeline is going to break down today is basically lunch just happened at noon, which we were live streaming, and we had a bunch of people who were taking a look at the event. The hacking began at 1 o'clock, so it's only currently 3:21 right now, and hacking is going to continue through the rest of the night. So throughout the night, people are going to stay like literally locked into this building, and if they go home, they're not allowed to come back until the next day. So the hacking actually stops at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, and that's where the semifinals judging begins. And so the judging will go on for 2 hours tomorrow, and then there's going to be lunch for those folks. And then at 1 o'clock tomorrow, there's going to be prizes, and they're going to announce the finalists. And it'll end at 2:30. So we're going to be as long as I possibly can on the stream. This is my first like really long like stream like this IRL, and it'd be kind of fun to I've been appreciating everyone kind of hanging out, and we're going to be able to kind of take a look at some of those stuff as well. Let's see what else is going on. So yeah, this is currently being broadcast live. Whoops. To some other folks too. So if you're on Ross Mike's channel, you probably see the same broadcast going on. If you're on my other feeds too, YouTube, X, on Twitch, everywhere else is where you're going to be able to see this as well. This is a really nice. This feels really good right here. Okay, so I'm going to see if I can kick off the thing right now, or the long running agent. So, yeah, cool. Awesome. So you're getting set up? Cool. Let's see. Do I still have good Wi-Fi right now? Let's see. My stream's kind of, yeah, I got good Wi-Fi. Cool. Yeah. Okay, stream settings. Cool. We're in London for the Mistral AI Hackathon. That's now worldwide. That's amazing. We're having a meetup tomorrow. Okay. Big kudos to Ray's brother on the cam. That's a lot of work and stress. Hey, somebody, Request Labs gives you a shout out. Yeah, man, he's been grinding hard, man. Like, yeah, big shout outs to John, John Fernando for sure. Ray versus Coffee Machine, the battle of the year. Thanks for doing this. Will you be streaming tomorrow in the finale? As of now, no. I just thought I'd stream the first day, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Low-key, I'm kind of craving one of these types of drinks. I see what you did there, very cheeky. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is really cool. Okay, so we could probably use this to plug in the phone to charge, because this will charge a lot faster. Yeah. Okay. What's that? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Epic. Yeah, we can do it now. Yeah. What are the ones they have? Let's see. So let's go toward it. Okay, I think I might do this here. I'm gonna do like IRL style. So I'm gonna do front facing. So for those who are wondering, I switched it to the front mic. My audio right now, all my units are currently charging, and so that's probably why you're hearing a lot of the background noise. I don't have any filters set up right now, so we're just gonna bear with me right now while we do that. And then what we're also doing right now is, yeah, my phone is charging. It's currently at 40%, and then we also have the wireless mics that are currently charging in here, which is good. And yeah, so we're basically live from the hackathon, and I'm gonna kick off basically a prompt to see if I can build my app using this technology here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I think this kind of, I don't know if it's dying out. Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's because this, the cable, yeah. It was weighing it down. Okay, cool. It's fine now. Yeah, it just needs to not be weighed down. Perfect. Okay, cool. Yes. Sweet. All right, cool. So yeah, we're doing it IRL stream style, and yeah, we're gonna hang here. I'm gonna give a prompt to see if I can actually start to build an app. And we're hanging here. So I got one of these with 200 milligrams of caffeine. Gluten-Free. Alani. That's interesting. That's cool.
Yeah. It's kind of strong.
Is it? Yeah, 12 milligrams is like a cup of coffee. Let's see if I can work something. Yeah. There's kind of like not a lot going on right here right now. How you doing? Did you get food or anything else?
Oh, I'm good with food. Is that shirt yours or someone else's?
Which one?
That black shirt, is that yours?
It's mine, yeah.
Okay, cool.
They hired some like that built a thing for them, and that's like now they're kind of growing. So that's yeah. Reminds me of like people just want like vision. They're like sending like competing comments for the customer, how they could get like a customer and then build whatever they build for them, right? Whatever they ask for.
I'm gonna hit up Micky and see if he's got any credits or something. Because apparently we should be able to get some credits. So he's over there, like all the way over there. So I'm gonna go find him real quick. I'll be right back.
sure where it is. It might be coffee. You want some?
How's it going? Yeah. Any more questions? All right. Oh, it's kind of charging slowish, huh? 55. Maybe I'll keep it charging. Yeah. Signal's pretty good. 6 megabits per second. We got some on the Wi-Fi. 85% Wi-Fi cellular. Cool. Okay. What's the question? Let's see.
Oh, I was asking about like
APIs, mostly text context, or images needed a few bots. Audio support. Okay, wait. Oh, is that you?
yes, that was me.
Oh. Oh, you were answering some questions?
Well, I was, yeah, because I'm curious, like,
Yeah.
as other people who've been doing this for a while, for someone like me, like, I was asking, like,
good
they brought up bill analysis, and I was like, oh, because then you know how in baseball we use codes to talk to the pitcher and catcher?
Yeah.
So then we understand what we're trying to do.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because in high school, like, that's what I used to do. I'd watch the coach try to break code and try to figure out what they're going to steal or not, and then, like, one of the teams we played against, I found out it was at the elbow, it was meant to steal second.
Dang.
And so I caught on, I told the coach, and the coach was like, really? I was like, yeah, you're trying to touch his elbow. So he's stealing, he took off, he was like, really? How'd you figure that out? I remember he had, we lost that game, and we had a big talk about it. He was like, I don't care if you're sitting on the bench, do something.
Oh,
and then he brought me up, he was like, even though he's not playing, he's trying to figure something out.
Right,
And
yeah.
I was helping our team.
Watching the signs.
Yeah, so.
That's crazy.
That's how he brought up video analysis, because then it helps out with pitching as well, like even in the major leagues.
Yeah.
Because then if he pitches to you a certain way, you can see what he does.
Yeah, with the release. Yeah, with the fingers.
Well, no, it's not that. It's like you can have a spread of people, how he pitches against a team, and then how he pitches against certain people.
I see.
And so you kind of figure out, like Yamamoto, like I noticed that he uses his splitter a lot.
Yeah.
And so it depends how he holds it, you can make it break in or out. And so I was like, I was doing the World Series and they were pitching it. I was trying to figure out, like, I understood it, like once I understood how like how he uses the mechanics, it was easy to break down how he was throw a pitch. And so like I was able to call like 80% of the pitches correctly once I figured it out. Like,
wow, just from the mechanics.
Yeah, from the mechanics. And so I was like, okay, it's not that hard of a pitcher to hit. It's like as long as you understand like the methodology behind it, then it's easier to break them down. And then it makes him, when he sees you, it looks like an impossible feat. And so that's what I did in baseball. Like watch the pitcher, like you know how before the game, we would always watch the pitchers warming up to see what they're having trouble with. If they're having trouble with the curve, then I'm not gonna worry about it because they can't throw the strike zone. And if they want me to chase, it also looks different too. So like, I would look for certain things to initiate on them.
Amazing. Oh, that's cool. How are we doing? 55. Okay. So for those who are just tuning in, let me switch the microphone up a little bit and kind of get back at you real quick. So I'd love to just be able to switch the streams from the phone to my laptop. Oh, that's what I wanted to do, is try a stream from a different phone. I don't know.
Like how you did last time? Like on my phone, like walk around like that?
Yeah. I still need to figure that out. All right, so we got the front wireless mic. Okay. So it's probably, you can hear me right now? Okay. Yeah, so what we got going on was a little bit of a break. We're kind of charging up our different devices and things, and getting I think we can charge the gimbal too, huh?
Yeah.
I can charge it using this. It's like, I don't need to charge my laptop right now. Okay. Or if we have another cable. Yeah. We'll probably have another cable somewhere. Probably in my backpack. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Let's switch to laptop. Does it matter?
Yeah, right there. Yeah. Doesn't matter. And that way the gimbal stays. Forgot about that. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're just charging some of the equipment right now, and I'm gonna see if I can kick off some hacks. No, not some hacks. I'm basically gonna see if I can kick off a couple of jobs. And so one of the things I want to do is I'm not participating in the hackathon, but it'd be kind of fun to just give it one prompt using like a long-running agent and see, how well we do. I think it'd be really fun to kind of see what that landscape looks like. You know what I was thinking? What's up? Wait, yeah. I'm gonna connect my other camera, the other thing to it, because I think I could charge it, right? Yeah, let's see.
You want to say something for the camera? We live together, and so I played this idea of like doing like back-end this and back-end. I thought it could be but you guys weren't going to. And I didn't say it. I didn't see any of this. And then I showed up like,
That way, there's some charging going on. I don't know if I can get the charging. 60%. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. I thought it was gonna work this way, but. Let me see if I can do something. Let's see. Okay. All right. So I just thought I want to show my screen a little bit, and so that way people can kind of see what's going on.
Okay.
And I don't know if they'd actually be able to see my screen, but we're gonna try to see if I can hack away. Let me see if I can do this. So maybe we'll just do this.
Yeah, I'll back it up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, careful with this.
Yep. Hold on.
We're trying to do something possible where we're trying to charge our devices, but also see the screen.
Yeah. Okay. Do you need to see exactly what it says on there? Or?
Is it possible? Can y'all see that? Yeah.
I'll check right now.
I'll check. Maybe turn on the front camera or the front audio, or I think this is called the back camera.
Yeah. The back camera's on right now.
Oh, it's on. Oh, is it good? Okay.
Works kind of crazy. Yeah, so let's see.
Okay. So the good thing is that a lot of noise has died down because people have gone to the other rooms. And we're currently charging our devices right now. So my microphones are taking a rest, and here they're charging up in the case. And once we get that going, our phone's also charging up right now. Once that gets charged up enough, then we'll kind of continue on. I'm also charging my gimbal. And so I wanted to see if I could do a quick demo and show you. Okay, cool. See if I can show you a little bit of the drawer. There's this thing called missions. And I'll probably talk like this. Okay. Oh, I see. It's probably trying to focus on. Yeah, you probably can't see the screen.
I can zoom in some more, but it should be just the screen, not you.
Yeah, that should be fine. That way they can cut it in.
Okay.
Should I move it this Oh, okay, got it. Nice. So, yeah, we'll take a screen. What I'm going to do
Yeah, they can see it. It's good.
This is really well. Okay. So we can say that we can do and this has the build it, describe it, tell us what you want to build. We'll pick the right tools, collect your API keys, and generate everything you need to ship. So this will use like the whole browser use thing as well. It's going to use Convex. It's going to use the OpenAI, GitHub, Slack, Clerk, and it should just be able to build it for us. So I'm going to try this out. I haven't done it yet, and it looks like it should just be able to bootstrap us right into the project in one shot. So I kind of had something that I was describing earlier to my Clawbot. And let me see if I can kind of zoom in and show you. So this is called SafePlate, and it's a celiac restaurant safety thing. And it's basically a full stack web app with an agentic background that continually investigates restaurant safety for people with celiac disease.
Oh, they ask if you clean your screen.
What's that?
Ask if you clean your screen.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a screen. Maybe. Yeah, I need to use light mode actually. Because light mode will be more friendly. I think that's my problem. Because you can see this right now. I think people can see
Yeah, they can see it. When it turns black, you see like smudges.
Yeah.
Like this.
So I have my glasses right here.
I'll be right back.
I got out here on this time too. I think what I might do is go to. You should have provided it twice. Thank you for doing this. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, even though technically I'm not allowed to participate, we're just going to do this anyways. So the tech stack I'm going to use is Next.js on Vercel, Convex browser, and so this is the architecture that I'm kind of shooting for, and I'm just going to pop this into something where I can kind of edit this. I was asking my OpenClaw for this, and this is kind of where we ended up. Yo, seriously, you pulled up with the claw. Yo, shout outs to John with the alcohol lights. Let's see. So now, if I see this here, I should be able to pull it straight.
It's 70%, it's not 90%. So
yeah. This alcohol dries really fast. I think I created more.
if you want some more, you can grab some more. There's just a lot of the oils are into the surface. You want like a red rag or something?
go do dark mode. I think I'll do all the stuff. Okay. So let's go ahead and see if I can kick off this app. I'm going to try their bootstrapping method, and I'm going to copy this over to I didn't even clean my too yet. Yeah. So, create an idea. Would you like, what if you could have a specific, there might be like 20 different things you could do. What if for each 20 of them, there's like a specific thing that the user clicks on, and then they just get shown what to do, and it just does it for them. Like, if you're like trying to log on to Canva and create a, for my mom or something, if you read this thing, like, show her what to should be able to read that. What I need to do is change that. So I'm going to do extra. Yeah, we're gonna do white. I think that's probably good. That way you can read the screen and see what's going on. If you like it. What if it's like, so the thing, like, could you give an example of one thing you skipped? Oh, you guys are curious.
Yeah, but like there's only one that I can find is
You were saying with like the thing that you were using and skipping and stuff. Your APIs have a lot of
That's amazing, dude.
AgentMail, agents get their own email inboxes for contacting restaurants. Thank you for cleaning your screen. I guess that's much better. Yeah, I guess that actually is better, even though it's dark mode and stuff. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm more isolated browser environments. Okay. So for those curious what we're building, we're going to build a web stack application with an agentic background. So it's going to continually investigate restaurant safety for people with celiac disease, and it's going to use the browser use agents to research restaurants across the web and analyze LLMs and vision models. And so what happens is that people post their experiences live on like YouTube, on X, on Instagram, and all these different places. And so we should be able to figure out what people's experiences are, especially around like celiac disease. So this hackathon this is kind of like the browser use hackathon, and we're going to basically try to use as much of the technology here as possible. So we're going to try AgentMail. I have not tried a lot of these types of things, so this is going to be our first time trying to do this. We're also going to use Daytona for the isolated browser environments, and Claude for the text analysis, and OpenAI for the vision model, and Google DeepMind for Gemini video analysis. This is totally up in the air, but we'll figure it out. And so as far as storage, we're going to use MongoDB for the stream music cache. Just use Vercel. Vercel KB. Vercel browser automation, browser use. So I think they say that browser use has a Convex component, so we're going to see if we can take a look at that, because that should be everything in TypeScript. I'm pretty sure there's also like Convex component So we're going to use a Claude model for text analysis and Google Gemini for language analysis. And this is like a complex scheme. So we're just yeah, so the reason why it's hard to hear me right now is because basically just charging my devices right now temporarily, and then I'm gonna switch to the regular microphone pretty soon. But this is kind of like an intermediate break. I just wanted to like do something like this real quick just to make sure that we can charge our devices and make it a little bit entertaining, right? So yeah, we're gonna kind of roll with this for a little bit. What percentage are we at right now?
69.
69. Okay, yeah. Once we get to like 80%-ish or so, that should be able to take us the last half of the hackathon and talk to more people. So yeah, as of right now, we're charging all of our different devices. My mics are being charged in here right now, and then we also got my battery pack also being charged. Yeah, it's almost fully charged.
Like Daytona. You guys don't have an API where I can ask for some process. You guys have okay. Yeah, and then
So I just found out that Exa has a fast pre-research thing. So what's nice about this is I can use Exa to do some pre-research and get back a bunch of results, and then that's where I can spin up these headless agents. So it's an interesting architecture here.
How about yourself?
That's aggressive, relax a little bit.
I'm going to be this part of the area. It's pretty nice.
Are you here tomorrow?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Stay the whole night, or you can stay?
Finish up in tonight. Get some rest, come back again. Go back tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
6 a.m. So get here about 5.
You live in the area, or do you?
VibeFlow.
Okay. Kind of thing you make?
The orange citrus.
Okay.
Chat with you a little bit later.
All right, have a good day.
Are you checking this one? I think it's something
Bitrate. I think we're still connected.
Less than 100% right now.
75?
Yep.
Okay, almost there. Want to zoom out real quick? We're good? Okay, cool. So I'm basically talking to you here live because we're still charging our equipment, and I was just showing you a little bit of the build process as if I was going to be a participant. I'm not allowed to participate because I wasn't actually officially entered. And my idea is to see if I can actually make something that's going to help people with celiac disease, because right now, whenever you go to these websites, people will write reviews about things even though they don't have celiac or they're just like gluten sensitive. But if you have celiac, it sucks, because as soon as somebody uses the same fryer to fry those French fries that has stuff that like has flour in it, then I get sick. Or if they have pasta and they cook in the same water as stuff with gluten, then I get sick. And it's happened very frequently, and it's so annoying. So I want to see if I can get something set up that will do better ground truthing, and I'm going to try to use all the stuff that's in the hackathon, but I'm going to send this off to two different things. One is to a Cursor long-running agent. So Cursor is going to do this in the cloud and basically build our idea for us from scratch. And the other one is going to be Droid. I'm going to send Droid on a mission to see if we can build the idea for us from scratch as well. So we're going to test both of them out. It'll be really fun just to kind of do it in parallel, and we'll see how this goes. And as of now, while we wait for that to charge, I'm just going to show you what's been going on the screen. And that's kind of why you hear all this background audio, is because we're charging all of our other devices, like microphones and stuff like that. So probably in about like 15, 20 minutes, we'll have our phone charged enough, and then we're going to go interview some founders, interview some other folks who are using this technology, like browser use. I want to talk to them. I see Thrabi over here from Super Memory. We're going to go talk to him about the memory system stuff. We have some other folks that are here, so stay tuned. Yeah, probably in the next 15 minutes, we're going to wander around a little bit. And then they told us a pizza truck's supposed to be pulling up too. So that's going to be really crazy. As soon as it pulls up to the back, there's going to be floods of people, and then that'll be a really good opportunity for us to kind of talk to people while we're waiting in line. And then Micky is over there building over there in Convex land. And so yeah, we'll get back to that stuff as well. So I'm going to get back to that. That's kind of cool.
Pretty 80% right now.
What's going on, man? Still streaming? Yeah. Basically, waiting for my stuff to charge, and then I'm making an app right now. I'm prompting my way there. How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah. Pizza truck's coming soon?
Huh?
Pizza truck's coming soon?
Pizza truck? I know, right?
That's what I heard.
I didn't mean you feel free to come back over there.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, it's kind of nice because it's actually like
Breeze.
a breeze and like it's not so noisy. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks. I gotta run it out real quick.
But then we just create like a database and basically all of No, but like
Up there?
Can you hear it?
Yes, I can hear us.
Okay.
Why is that?
Because I was talking, ask questions, but I'm not.
You guys questions?
Are they working remotely or what?
No, because then I think there's an invite only, right? You guys do participants, and then the ones that can open the drive, but also too, like we're asking people questions about like what they're using for, and how they're using it, or what kind of ideas they have.
Okay.
So that's what gives us some ideas. Because then, like, I guess like the way I see it is like I don't know what I know, and if I don't know how to ask the right questions, then I want to if you have different ideas, then you talk to them at least and make it back.
Okay.
And expand my mind also too, like using different type of tools. And so like someone like me, I've never used AI before, and so like you trying to understand this is very it's very cool. And so like just you know,
I don't mean
ideas.
saying it in a bad way.
No,
I
of
just
course.
mean
Yeah, so what you can do compared to before. And so yeah, so Yeah, for the example, yes. And so like, how can it make my life easier? It doesn't have to be something for everybody, but it can be something for yourself. So that's great. Like for me, like, if I want to go on dates and I don't want to have to do all this research because I love to get reviews to figure out where to go. You know, maybe I can find out, like, I want to go to like, I want to go somewhere to picnic and get some flowers and you know, do something fun, something like that. Right. And so if we create an AI bot for that, they can figure that out. It'd be nice, like, really easy for you. Like, hey, I want to spend this much money for my budget, like, especially here in San Francisco. That's important.
Have you ever tried Oh my God. You've heard of Type-3 compliance? Complexity is you can literally say where flowers. It's free. Okay.
Okay, that's cool.
And you scroll to the bottom, right? Charts, but then it goes, are there other questions? And if you want to refine it even more.
Okay. That's cool.
Complexity is insane.
Okay, so is it, can you see that it opens up, right?
It opens up to complexity.
Oh, no, on your phone. What type of phone is that?
This is a Z Fold.
Okay, that's cool.
It's a Z Fold.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Give it a shot, man.
All right, cool.
All right.
Well, the pizza, no, it won't probably be.
No. I got this from.
Yeah, I got the long one.
Oh, nice. Oh, Convex, sorry. Yeah. Oh, it was a lot of fun, yeah. We were there for like a week. Okay, we run it nice. Yeah, basically, you know how like water when you get an update, you guys are having houses. This year there were like organizations. There was no hacker house. Okay, I'll run one. I'll like build one. Yeah, I think yeah, 13.
So the last part of this is just telling the agent to look for relevant skills. So that way the agents have an idea of like what skill files they should be able to pull out from the internet before they go build it. I find that doing this step and putting it into the plan does help the agent when it's actually getting to that step of what it needs to do, because they'll have a reference of like, oh, I should be doing this now. So when I hand this stuff off to Cursor and also for Droid for missions, they're going to chunk out these different pieces, and that specific piece of instructions are going to be in there for it to go grab those skills and figure out what to do next. So the way I'm treating this is like, imagine you have this big project, and now we're going to split it out into these little plates, right? So everyone's going to have their plate of work, and that's all they'll be able to see, and the agents are going to be able to kind of work within those.
I think they accepted a verbal offer. I just did a lot of where were you? Oh, wow. What time? You know, honestly, like for me, I just go to hackathons like now. Like that hacking is like secondary. I think as long as you keep like having fun and like as long as you don't focus on winning, like hackathons, you get to like see a lot of stuff. But then, like, eventually as you do more, you win. A lot of the time.
It smells like barbecue, huh?
Chicken. After two. Yeah. It's kind of scary when you see the same thing. Like last two.
It could be like, but I mean,
yeah, it's funny.
Because he went to Denver, right? And he was like on high, but he was like, he was saying like, if you could hackathon, it wasn't for the fact that he's a wild card, people are not make a viral product, and it's like really great, and then you have to really good and that's how like I won. But here is the different colors. Totally different setting. Here you know what I'm trying to
I think the main issue is that it's like the company sponsored hackathon. That's okay that they didn't build it. So like normally it's the judges are
what are working on?
I feel like for most hackathons it's just like random judges coming in. It's more the cool idea. I don't really care.
No.
So be
Actually, it's too fast. Can we slow down a bit?
Well, we're gonna stay until okay, nice. Yeah, we got the same company. They're from no worries. It's beautiful city. I hope this is money. You know Robert? Because I remember you were beside yeah, well, I asked that for something, and I was like, oh my god, it's a horrible situation.
We're good to have the microphone? Yeah?
Oh, we're at 80% still.
Okay. Oh, I think it stops charging at 80% because of the... That's fine. No, Apple has a power protection thing.
Mm-hmm. So maximize the battery?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's fine. Yeah. Cool. Let's see if I can load this up.
Okay.
And then power this on inside. Turn on.
How do you get the... Oh no, we took couch. Okay. Yeah. Well, also because like I get
What's that? Oh yeah, it's already done charging. Yeah.
Oh, because okay. For some reason I thought it was a big circle.
So what we offer you
Awesome. So yeah, we're pretty much we should be good now with the better audio, right? Alright, so what's going on right now is basically folks are currently building Vibe right now with all of our with these products, and this is the browser. For those who are just happening, this is actually browser use Web Agents Hackathon. So there's a 160K prize pool, which is kind of insane. This is a massive prize pool for what's going on. Anthropic, OpenAI, AWS, VibeFlow Agent, MongoDB, Daytona, Convex, Superset, Laminar, all these people are actually sponsoring this stuff. Supabase, Vercel. So this is kind of what's going on, and there's these different people who've given us different pitches and talked about the apps that they're building. And I thought it'd be really fun to come up with my own app idea. So what you saw me there doing earlier was basically building up the plan for this idea. I'm now going to hand this off to one of the cursors running agents. So it's going to start to basically build my plan for the cloud. And basically what I have is going to be something to understand if I can eat at restaurants or not. Because I have celiac disease, one of the biggest time sinks is to look up all these different restaurants, the menus, especially if I'm traveling to different places. But on top of that, sometimes you don't really know, so you have to actually call the restaurants. So today we have like 11 labs that can actually generate voice agents that can actually talk to the restaurants and talk to the, see if they can actually know if there's cross-examination and so forth. And so if they're not able to answer by phone, we can also look up to see if there's any email available. So we're going to use AgentMail to send an email as well. And all of this will be updating in real time. So whenever you go to a restaurant, you'll see whatever information is going to be there. And it's going to do periodic updates and continually update in real time. So one of the things now is that now this data continually updated all the time because we have agents. So this is going to be something really cool. We can also use the browser use agents. So that's how we're going to find these extra menus and things that we are not able to pull up and get more information from like Instagram and other places where people are talking about certain restaurants. Obviously, being in San Francisco, it's a very populated area, but we should be able to cover a lot of bases with this stuff. So as of now, cursor is kicked off. This is the little idea, and then I'm going to see if I can pick something off here in Droid as well, and try to see if I can do one of these while I'm running tasks here. So in Droid, it's called the mission. So let me see if I can.
Hold on. Mic's not connected for whatever reason.
Oh, I see. You have to.
So yeah, but it's not available right there.
Oh, maybe disconnected. Yeah. And then we have to turn this one on. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, cool. We're back in the game. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, so let me just kind of repitch the idea. So if you weren't able to hear me earlier, I apologize. So thank you for the heads up on the audio. What we're basically doing is we're going to make it so that we're using agents today to gather information. So the problem with Yelp and some of these apps is that as a person with celiac disease, I can't find if I can eat at a restaurant. You know, I have to scrub through a bunch of reviews and things, and then someone says I can eat there, but I don't actually know if they actually have celiac disease because people can be sensitive. It's so serious that like if somebody uses the same fryer that fried like onion rings earlier, I can get sick, even though French fries are potatoes and they don't have gluten in it. It's a real problem, but there's also, imagine other food allergies. So we're going to be able to leverage AgentMail to reach out to different restaurants and ask them these questions and wait to hear back. Since Convex is in real time, as soon as they respond back, we're going to use Anthropic and OpenAI's language models to process some of those email messages and understand and update our database in real time. We're also going to have 11 labs in the background also working agentically to go and get, call these restaurants and actually interface with them and ask these questions. So this is going to be super helpful. And we're also going to use the browser use stuff as well. So browser use is going to allow us to go to all these different websites, go to Instagram, go to these different web sources where those menus are, try to pull out the information because sometimes they don't even label them as gluten-free. So if we're able to extract that data, then we can have a language model process over that data and try to understand, oh, they're using soy sauce and they label this as like gluten-free or gluten-friendly. Let me just ask the restaurant now that have this information. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's up, Ray?
What's going on? Yo.
So I have a funny story to share.
Yeah. Please.
I want to eat lunch because like the salads are gone. So I went down the street.
Okay.
And there's a restaurant down here, and the rating's 4.8 stars. And I see the first picture, they got truffle fries. I'm like, who doesn't love truffle fries?
Okay.
I walk in, and two people are like, hello, sir. And I'm like, oh, nah, this is one of those.
Yeah.
But I've already committed. So
Okay.
we walk in. They have this beautiful path. I sit down, I open the menu. It's a fancy restaurant.
Okay.
And I'm looking at the food, and they got what I thought was a barcode to the right, but those were the prices.
Hey.
There was no single digit. Anyway, I got a sandwich, I got a water, and then Nan got sparkling water. We came back, and the check came, and for a second, I ain't gonna lie, I might have passed out. Because I woke up right after, and I paid, and I said that, no, I wanted to pay with the Convex card, but I didn't. I paid with my card, but what I'm gonna say now is I need my check in advance for next week. I need my check in the, you know what I'm saying? I need some sort of Klarna payment or something going on.
So I don't know if you know, but this is part of the manifestation where like if you're supposed to be in expensive places and experience expensive high end.
But I ain't gonna lie, it was completely like not planned at all. I just wanted a sandwich, bro. Like all that stuff is cool, Ray. Visualize all the. I just wanted to eat.
I don't know what did it take you to move to San Francisco.
Right. Yeah.
When you gonna come through? Move to San Francisco from Toronto to San Francisco.
They gotta pay you those. They gotta pay you those Anthropic bands, bro. They gotta pay
The
you.
stream cut off, guys. We were frozen for a second.
It
froze for a second. We'll see. I don't know.
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, if they're paying you these Anthropic bands and these.
No, Wayne taking care of me. I ain't gonna lie. Wayne take care of me.
Okay, let's go.
Wayne take care of me. What you talking about right now?
We're basically. I just launched my app in a Cursor long-running agent.
Okay.
So I got the whole idea spec'd out. I got Exa doing some things. I got browser use. We got 11 labs making phone calls. We got AgentMail, writing emails to restaurants, collecting data, and we're going to be processing them in real time. And as data comes in, they'll just be progressively loaded. And so we'll have a score that will show if the restaurant, if I can actually eat the restaurant.
So he can't take part in the hackathon with a project like this.
It's okay. Yeah.
So my question is like you're making this app for yourself, right?
Yeah.
But I think you're missing the bigger picture. I think you should make an app for the restaurants. So that way, that way, instead of, because then me and you talking, takes a long time.
Yeah.
But robots, it's like that.
Right.
So if you have just a spot for the AI robots talk to other AI robots, hey, what do you have on the menu? And then they talk. It's instant.
Like a claw that would like.
It's instant.
A restaurant claw.
Yes. A restaurant.
Yes, and so you just have that. Yeah, and so what you do is have a barcode or something like that.
You got the alpha in the chat.
You have a barcode on the website. You're like, this is for the apps.
Hey,
you look them up. And that way, like any kind of restaurant you want to go to, if they're on that app too, boom, everyone's just talking like that.
How do restaurants not have these already?
Yeah, because then you're trying to solve a situation for yourself, but if it's this is for the restaurant as well, because you can tell like how it's made or what's in it, and if they can put that all in there for you, like it's just instantly talking like, hey, because this robot has to talk to a human being, and the slowest part of the part is the human part. So if
Damn.
you eliminate that part and you just have it all automated, then the back and forth part's instant.
Let's go.
So,
You know, it'd be cool if you hit up the OpenClaw at a restaurant and it tells you, checks your bank account. It's like, brother, you ain't got it.
You ain't got it. I got it.
This
Yo,
one ain't for you.
Monopoly money count?
Yeah.
Square POS for this.
Yeah.
Square
Oh.
POS, they fired everybody. So
Yeah, Square. Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, the chat.
Because I was thinking about it, like,
why doesn't
that was the slowest
why don't I
part,
just
human-
make the
human-
framework where I give it to the restaurants for free?
But you know, be even cooler too.
Because it gets more business.
If you could do it in different languages too, so people come from different states, whatever, they could just like
Right.
instantly just find out.
LLMs already do it.
And then you issue
Wow.
translation, they can see everything. Like, oh, here you go.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That
Price
makes so
breakdown,
much
how much-
sense.
yeah, and then
so
also-
then this thing will just sit there, and every agent that hits
separate,
it up,
yeah, separate. And then if people want to talk to an actual person, they could make the phone call.
Damn,
And
that's-
that way,
and then-
that way it saves up human resources. That way you don't have to spend somebody at the front. You just have one person. It's just
yeah, John is cooking, bro.
yeah. So
Yeah.
now you're just saving time and money.
Could have won with that one. Could have damn.
But yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, because I think that will save even more time. Because now you're not hiring somebody. You just have one special person
Yeah.
just to greet people, actual greeting people, and they'll have time to. Because then when you greet people with reservations, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
you got to go to the table, you're good to go, and then they have
Right.
other time to do whatever they need, or if they need help on the backside. Yeah, but that part. If you have robots talking to robots and you just ask your robot, your agent, a question,
Right.
you can ask that other robot and get instant
Damn.
response instead of talking to another human.
It's like Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
My people will talk to your people.
Yeah, and so then like you still have a person there in case like the robot can't answer. And so like
Right.
and so instead of having like multiple people trying to like
Oh, instead of the restaurant getting flooded with phone calls.
yes, the
agent-
AI's agents are separate, completely separate. Like
Right.
they're part of they're still talking to the restaurant, like
Yeah.
but also too they're separate so that way they just communicates quick,
Right.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then for us, like, we're in the day and age where it's like we want things now. Back in the day, it's like you made phone calls, you have to figure it out, you have to
Right.
pull out a map. Like, I got to write down where I got to go. Remember how we had to take travel? Now we just got to ask bots, and I think that's
Yeah.
where we should go.
Dang.
Like it.
I like this. I like that. I'm gonna update the plan right now.
Yeah. So you get, this is like the front half. The back half is like the restaurant side.
Okay.
And then so you got to multiple restaurants.
Yeah.
Money.
Wow. Yeah. So Cursor is basically running the agent right now, and is following the plan online by itself. Yeah, I'm not even coding, bro. Like this is that new.
Did you edit your settings.json so you can have multiple tabs open in Cursor?
Oh, this is on the web.
Oh, using the Cursor browser?
Yeah,
Oh, the
yeah.
Agent
yeah, the
browser?
agent. Yeah. So if you just go to cursor.com/agents.
All right, cool.
And yeah, so
Still an IDE person.
you're still IDE, bro.
Yeah, I'm still IDE. I'm old
Man,
school.
like
I'm
we
old
already
school.
moved on. This is like 2 months ago, bro. That's 2 months ago, bro.
I'm still IDE.
It's like 2 years, though.
I'm like, I still have Sublime text open. All right, I'm gonna go do some.
I mean, look at this, bro. Look at this. Look, we just yeah.
It's cooking. It's cooking.
It's cooking. It's cooking.
Oh wait. a minute.
Yo.
I haven't done grind mode.
Yeah, this is grind. This is a new thing.
Grind
Yeah,
mode.
yeah. That's you give it the plan, it's done, bro. We're going to the beach.
All
The
right.
whole thing. Look at this.
Grind
I
mode.
got the whole thing.
All right.
Final build, validation, everything.
I'm going to grind mode.
You go to
I'm going
grind mode. Yeah, we have our Convex components. We got the restaurants, signals, scores, EXA, browser agents, outreach, research, seed. Now I got to add the other part where we have the thing sitting in the restaurant because that's a fire idea. Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, let me see if I can kick off. This is currently going right now. Let me see if I can kick off a droid mission real quick. All right, so we're gonna implement the idea. Let me get rid of this can so that it doesn't fall out of the thing. Oh, they got Pringles over here? Okay. I want the pizza truck though. Okay, I'm gonna wait. So I'm going to, that's a fire idea. So this is a massive hackathon project. Before diving into the milestones, I need to clarify a few critical scoping questions and research the less familiar technologies. This is a great plan. Yeah, I just fed it into the droid. I fed it also into the droid mission. So the droid is going to go out on a mission, and it's executed 2 workers to go get the work done. And this is kind of where we're taking a look at right now. So escape and go back. So it's basically kicking off these different subtasks. One's going to research the browser use for Convex component, 11 labs, and then research here. So everything is extremely ambitious spec for a hackathon weekend, which features are absolutely essential for the demo and nice to have. I see 1 core loop, Exasearch, browser use, and then the beautiful monochrome UI, 11 lab phone calls as a wow moment, and AgentMail. If we cut the scope, what priority order? Let's just do everything. I'll have most keys. I'll tell you. Okay. I have all the keys, or I can set them up right now. Let's see. I have most keys. I'll tell you which ones I'm missing. What's up, who?
Flavin.
Oh, Flavin. Hey, what's going on, Flavin32? We are cooking. Literally what's happening right now is that we are have kicked off my plan for the hackathon, and then my brother came in a little bit later and said, the only reason I'm doing this is because there's a human to human bottleneck, and if I'm adding a computer on one side, we still have the bottleneck of the human on the other side. And he's like, what if you just make this app for restaurants? Like, give the restaurants these agents so that whenever other agents hit them up, they don't get overwhelmed. And if there's not anything that they can answer in their own data set for that restaurant, it will defer to the human at the restaurant to answer it. Once the human answers it once, it will be saved into that database forever until something else changes, right? Until they have a new menu. So all the person at the restaurant has to do, if they make a new menu that day, take a picture, and then it'll ingest it. So that way the other agents that hit them up in the future, they'll just be like this little caching layer in front of the restaurant. So that way my agents who are asking for information will be able to get the freshest data directly. And if there is an inconsistency or if there's any other questions, this is kind of what will build up over time. So the first part of it is making my experience as a human contacting a restaurant, just trying to get that to actually show up as something useful. The next layer would be giving this framework over to the restaurants, so that way it's just complete agent to agent, like loop back, which I thought was like a fire idea. So yeah, that was my brother. Yeah, my brother's an amazing engineer too. So for the seed restaurant list, do you have a specific list? Pick a reasonable set for the demo. Okay, for a testing validation approach, since this is a hackathon project with many external APIs, how should I handle testing? Full unit tests for Convex? Okay, we'll do focus testing, key backend logic, trust score. Minimal, just make sure it builds and the demo flow works. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I just want to do a minimal build. This is why I'm switching to the trades. At least I'll have a 10-year window before AI robots take over. That's crazy, man. That's so crazy. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna let this go here. If you want to zoom in on this, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. And then we're gonna roam around and see if we can find Micky and some of the other folks and see what they're building. Very cool.
Someone took over your deck. You need to take back over your deck. There's a point where you're like
What's that? What's that? Let's go. Let's go. Are we in the chat? Thanks for speaking from. Re-up on a salad? No. So there's no more salad right now. They're going to have a pizza truck. I don't even know if I can actually eat the pizza, but I might have to DoorDash something over. Yeah. Re-up on the salad. I wish. But yeah, go ahead and grab the mic.
Oh, okay. So you know what I was thinking about was like, that's just for like the restaurant side, right?
Right.
And right now they have automated AI for government stuff, and I hate it because it's like me talking to a robot.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
So
it's just like, hey, there's like 4 options.
Hi.
And it's very.
Oh yeah.
It's horrible, right?
Mhm.
But you get a letter in the mail and it gives you like a bill, whatever of this, right?
Mhm.
I wish they made an app where you could just take a picture of it and it's like, hey, I want to resolve this issue, and that way, like the AI bot could talk to the other AI bot from the government side, like,
Right.
hey, how to resolve this, and then like pay it off, or like if you have any questions,
Nice.
get down to
Here's
the bottom
a
of
Stripe
it.
link.
Yeah. So like. Yes,
That
and
would
then
be
if
crazy.
you need to,
Apple Pay.
if you need to finalize it, like that's why you have the human intervention.
Right.
But the majority of the work would be between the 2 AIs, and your question between those two, because like for us communicating to each other is like talking in bits, right? There's
Yeah.
8 bits per like megabyte or per byte, whatever, and that's how we talk, right? But the computers can talk in like mega and gigabytes because their
Yeah.
bandwidth is much bigger, and
Wow.
so for them, it's like it's either for us to offload it like that, and think. If you can make it for both sides, not just for one side, because I think a lot of people are thinking about just the user experience, but not thinking about the other side. But if you can have the other side also automated, like talk to each other, it'd be almost instant.
That'd be interesting.
I say almost instant, but not instant, because
Yeah.
you still need the human interaction at the very end.
I feel like it's all possible. Which APIs do you not have yet? Check all that apply by telling me your own words. See. Okay. Very, very cool. Also, in about 2 minutes, Micky is finishing up his project right now, and then we're gonna go over and start roaming around everywhere else. IRS negotiating app will be fire. That's hilarious. That's so true. Okay, so Droid is breaking down our milestones into a foundation, a research pipeline, and the outreach and polish. Cool. Looks good. Let's proceed. Awesome. So where are we at with this cursor thing yet? Let me see. Whoa. Okay. There's a 7-phase plan right now in Cursor, which is going to scaffold, set up the Convex backend, do the feed, do the restaurant detail, research view, and then do the integration real-time flow along with polish and demo readiness at the end. Damn. This is crazy. We'll see how long this is going to run for. Technically, it's already at phase 7. That's crazy. That's a lot of code already. Let's see. Where is my... This is nuts. Environment not configured. Okay. That's nuts. We've already committed all this code already? Damn, this is insane. It's been working for 22 minutes. So the cursor one has been working for 22 minutes. And we have a lot of code already in. Holy smokes, this is insane. Wow. Whoa, this is going to be wild. And then the droid one, we've just sent this one off on a mission. Okay. Great. Now let me cover infrastructure, credentials, and testing strategy before. Okay, cool. Can you sign up for these accounts now? Confirm you have them so the mission can run autonomously. I'll set them up later. Use placeholder for mock for now. Yes, I'll handle when prompted. Okay, cool. All I see is a bunch of lab rates or something, rats or something. I don't know what you're saying. Okay. Perfect. Oh, wow. So right now, the cursor browser is already set up and it's actually testing the app right now. Oh my God, this is crazy. Whoa. So the cursor one is already up and running. It only took like less than 30 minutes. It took less than 30 minutes to get my whole app running. That's insane. It took me longer to plan. So we got Kitaba, we have Pika Pika, we have Burma Superstar, Flour and Water. Flour and Water is definitely not a gluten-free place. We have Tartine, we have Mission Chinese Food, and it's actually using this stuff right now. I don't even know how it found these keys, if it did at all, but it's basically checking through all these different places. And we're seeing really nice, simple UI. I really like this a lot. Damn, Zuni Cafe. Okay, these are all actual legit restaurants. Wow, this is impressive. So this is Cursor Desktop, cursor.com with the long-running agents. Basically, got my hackathon started, bro. Let me go tell Micky right now. Let me go tell him. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. See if you can snap it off. Yeah. Yeah. Let me go. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, he's talking to someone right now. So yeah, he's doing an interview. We'll probably catch up a little bit after. I want to yell at him. Not yell at him, but say hello. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably catch them in a little bit because they're a little bit busy. So yeah, we'll go back to our little build corner. So this is the situation right now. You can kind of see this is like the, I like those little orange foams. It's approaching like the afternoon, evening. This is kind of the kitchen area space right now where people are kind of getting some drinks, taking a little bit of break. Got all the snacks and stuff fully stocked. We got a bunch of people who are building on the other side. And let's go ahead and see if I can. I gotta leave my laptop open, so I'm gonna go over here and see if I can put this over here. Yeah, let's see what's going on right now. Let's see. Okay, and as of right now, we basically have the cursor long-running agents. Okay, cool. And I think cursor is just testing our app right now. And so it's been running for 25 or 30 minutes, and it basically implemented the full plan for us. So yeah, we'll see what comes out of it. It did the whole thing. I'm literally just watching it work on the desktop, and this is like the full app. It's actually just scrolling and testing itself, which is kind of insane. And here's the one for Droid. So Droid is about to kick off the mission, and here's all the stuff that we need to do. And so it's going to build it in 3 different milestones. So now that we're going to go ahead and proceed with proposal, perfect. So now it's kicking off the mission. Cool. So I'm going to let it do its thing here. And while it does that, I'm going to put some of these away. Oh yeah. Cool. And so I guess we'll let it do its thing. Okay. So we'll check back at it in a little bit. And we'll leave this thing here for now. Cool. So yeah, let's just go ahead and walk around. Yo. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I want to see the progress of what people have been building with, since now everyone started at 12 o'clock and it's currently 5:20, so it's about 5 hours. Maybe it started like at 12. The doors open at 12, but the speeches and stuff kind of started like around like 1:15 or so. So people have been building for 4-ish hours. So this is like the main room where everyone's kind of building. So in here, we're probably going to see the next billion-dollar company come up. No, it's kind of funny. This is how these ideas get started, because we're really on the cutting edge of where everything's happening. And there's $160,000 in prizes that are at stake for this hackathon, and people are building using browser agents and all this other cool agentic stuff. Let me just see if I can find someone who's willing to chat and catch us up a little bit on their idea and see how things are going. So they still have like 24 hours to go. So let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Who's over here? Who's building? Who can we talk to? I don't know if they're going to do an intermission or something like that. How's it going? Are you guys going to do like an intermission or something?
No. We're just
okay.
I don't know where else to work.
I don't know where else to Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Okay, cool. Let's see. These guys, everyone's super locked in right now. Let's go downstairs. Yo, how's it going, guys? Yeah, you guys got it going? What's your stack? What are you guys building with right now?
We're using Convex and then browser use. So Convex is going to be used to store our like memory layer for our personalized agent, like personalized browser use agent tool. So and then we're going to use browser use to basically use the agent.
Yeah.
Right. So
nice.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. We're kind of going forward right now, just building stuff. So
cool.
Yeah, it's going pretty well.
What's the app gonna do?
So basically, it's a personalized agent. So a lot of times people don't use agents right now because they're not that great at prompt engineering.
Yeah.
And agents struggle without context.
Right. Yeah.
And a good example of this is like my friend Ishan over here. He likes to put a reminder right before he has to cancel his free subscription.
Yeah.
And so an agent wouldn't know that when he tells it to just sign up for a free subscription, right?
So with this context, it would know that every time that I've signed up for a subscription, I've put in a reminder a day before to cancel it.
That's
and
cool.
So it would automatically do that without me having to tell it that.
Nice.
So that's
you have something up and running yet?
Nothing that we can show.
Nothing that we can show.
Okay,
We're
cool.
Still in the
Can't
process.
show it on camera right now.
Just a lot of back-end stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah,
cool.
for sure,
Yeah, we'll check up on you guys a little bit later.
Yeah,
man.
for sure. Yeah,
Cool.
thank you so much.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Appreciate
appreciate
it. That's awesome. Let's go. Okay, let's go so we can go downstairs. Let's see. Yeah. So there's like a downstairs. Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Front end and then back end. Literally. So this is San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. It is gorgeous outside. It is a really beautiful day. It's a beautiful day to be inside for a hackathon. So yeah, this is the building's really gorgeous, and so we're gonna walk downstairs and check out some of the action and stuff. What's going on, man? How's it going?
Shit.
Yo, what's up?
How you doing?
You got locked up. Are you going to the bathroom?
No, I was just gonna toss a football outside. And
Yeah, good idea.
Cool off.
How's
a
it going
little
down
bit.
there?
Pretty good, just having issues with some other stuff, OpenClaw setup, that type of thing.
Okay. Yeah.
But it'll be all good. It'll be fine.
Okay, cool.
What's up with you guys? How's it going?
Yo, I just spun up an app in 30 minutes.
Oh, nice. That's sick. What were you doing?
Basically, it's gonna collect all this data from restaurants and help with celiac disease.
Oh, shit, okay.
And then it's gonna have 11 Labs voice go out and do that, run AgentMail to look at their website and get the data.
Hell
and then
yeah.
browser used to get all this other data aggregated.
Okay, nice. Wait, are you in the hackathon?
No.
I was like, dude, it's kind of a banger.
It's like, right? Yeah. And then my brother came up with the other idea saying, the interface is slow because you're having agents rush humans.
Right.
So what if you give this to restaurants
Right.
so that when agents hit them up, then it's full circle.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no like latency.
There's no lag. It's just like bang, bang, boom.
Oh yeah, that's the endpoint. Okay, cool. I got everything I need.
For sure. Yeah, that makes sense, dude.
So, yeah, I don't know why. YC, let's go.
Excuse me, my boys right here. They need funding.
Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, go take a break and we're gonna go see what's up. Yeah, you got this. Yes. Yeah. Cool. You guys drove from Sacramento, right? Yeah. Sheesh. Yeah, that's a long distance to drive. 2 to 3 hours, depending on traffic. Probably. It's a little quiet over here. It's kind of the library. Nobody's really talking right now. Everyone's locked the fuck in. What's going on? Hi. These guys are still locked in. They've never left this place. Also over here, all I hear is keyboards clicking, and that's it. Everyone here has AirPods in, and no one is talking. It's kind of insane. Actually, this is like super silent. Yeah. These guys are scheming over here. They got their whole circle. I don't know, like, but they look really smart, and I think low-key they may be winning. Yo. What's going on, man? Yo, what's up? You talking to your OpenClaw?
Yeah.
What you guys end up designing?
Well, I'm trying to fix it, but this is kind of what we have going right now. Let's see. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay.
Oh my God, whoa.
So this is just the front end.
Yeah.
None of the back end's connected. We're trying to do that with OpenClaw, but we built a get the fuck out. So
I'll let you hold this.
It's your agent to help you move.
See if you can zoom in on that, bro.
Yeah,
That's
so
crazy.
you can enter in your like current address of where you live, where you're gonna try to go, and then you can launch get the fuck out, and then it's just UI. So we have none of it working, but like
for moving,
it pretty much like end to end moving platform of like everything between like finding address, finding apartments, applying, finding. It scans your whole email to figure out like where it needs to update your addresses at. So it finds like all of your like different services where your address is.
Bro.
Books movers for you. And then you can see an overview of all your agents running and like click into anything and then see like screenshots of like everything
fire,
running.
bro.
Yeah.
So that one looks for apartments and everything for you? Is that what you said?
It looks
so
for everything.
Does it add like stipulations, or does it look for like stuff like each first and last movement plus like security deposit? Does it add that into the cost as well?
Yeah, well, I would say yes.
I would say yes.
It's also a hackathon.
Every time you see it, it's always
Look
showing
at
like the monthly rent, but it never shows you like the upfront cost of just the moving.
Yeah, so
That's
we
crazy.
definitely have a lot of integrations.
Wait,
to
so how did
build
you
in,
do the
but,
UI stuff? Because look at each of this, like.
well, like we just used it's a Vercel? Yeah, Vercel for the UI. So it's all just like these are all just dummy, but like it's pretty much gonna be like
Show
we're
me
gonna
your prompts, bro.
We're gonna be
maybe a little bit later because this guy's locked in right now.
We're gonna be connected like straight back to the browser use agent.
Yes.
And then pull like the live screenshots of like every single thing that it's clicking on.
American Express.
And then
Citi,
so
Bank of America, Robinhood, Wells Fargo.
So now like it found all of this in my email. So it scraped my whole it scraped like 3,000 emails in my email and found like 41 services that I need an address update at.
Whoa.
These are all of them, and then it like queues them all up and like updates addresses. So
This is
So then now like
crazy.
you don't need to go in and do any of that.
What?
What are the parameters you put for services? Like, or you just like give it a kind of.
I pretty much told it like go find anything where my address will be, and then go update addresses there. It uses like AgentMail. So what it does is it forwards all of my all my emails to AgentMail.
Wow.
Because then AgentMail can search it really easily. And
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
This is already crazy.
Yeah, well, none of the backend stuff is working yet, but like theoretically, it should.
That's hot, bro. Yeah, just stop, bro.
This is the path.
Yeah, we still have
the way.
like 15 hours to go.
15 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you think
the
it's looking
rest-
pretty good?
Well, the rest of my teammates feel pretty confident. They're like tossing around the football outside right now.
Well, then Yeah, you should get some sunlight before it ends.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I think it's gonna go down in like 30. It's beautiful outside.
Yeah, we're taking turns. It's our first time ever using OpenClaw, so
wow.
There's just a bunch of terminals going right now, trying to
right.
figure out like what's wrong with it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I can help you. We'll see.
Well, I'm trying to like, I don't know. Like, can you use a Claude Max subscription
Yes.
for OpenClaw?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Just use the token and then.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
I got this token.
Okay, perfect.
Auth token, but then,
Yep.
like when I launched this.
Oh, it's asking for a secret.
No, like, it's just like ask it like what.
You can just do OpenClaw space TUI and then just talk to it directly.
Like it doesn't work.
Free, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How does it know what is the mail that needs to be updated and versus some companies you have that I've been a part of for a couple of years?
Oh, like addresses?
Yeah. So this is what I'm asking right here.
Oh.
The very bottom one.
How does it know what is the mail that you need to update versus some companies? Oh, okay. So you can select. We haven't made the feature yet, but what we're gonna do is like we're gonna make it on this addresses page. It's gonna be like some cool UI thing where like pretty much shows you around the world where your addresses are.
Oh, nice.
And then you can like, let's say like you have a business somewhere, right? Like obviously you don't want those addresses.
That's
you want
right.
to keep those so that you can like
Oh.
choose like based off the address, like
Yeah.
which places you want to update and which ones you don't.
That's genius.
So like it's gonna be like kind of human in the loop for a lot of this. And I
Mhm.
think that's smart because especially like for something like moving, like
Yeah.
obviously you want to make it like easier, but
Yeah.
like at the same time it's like such a big part of your life that like you also want to know what's happening. Like you don't want to go in like your American Express business account and then update your address when that should be staying like at wherever your business is.
Right.
So
Yeah.
like we're having the human in the loop for that stuff. But
I'll have to finalize like the last part, like, hey, does this
Yeah.
look good? Press
yeah.
OK.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then I'll go do the rest. Yeah. Yeah.
For OpenClaw, what they
Yeah.
do is like there's like a token that they do for setting up locally, and it's a separate thing. So once you,
So
it's in the
it's-
like config file, so you can open up the directory.
Oh, yeah, you can
yeah.
you can do it.
Um,
I don't really know what
Is
I'm
this
doing.
where the OpenClaw is? Let's
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Okay. Is this where it's installed? It's cd.openclaw. So this is where the directory lives.
Okay.
So it's in your .openclaw directory,
Mhm.
and then you can open this up. Do you have like VS Code or Cursor? Which one do you use?
Yeah,
Like,
I use VS Code.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can do code and then dot. So that would just open up this up, or what's the command to open it up in VS Code? Or just go to. If you go to VS Code, you can open up this directory, and then the file that you want to take a look at is going to be your JSON file. OpenClaw JSON. So cat open. You may want to hide this, John, so that doesn't expose anything. So this will actually have your different tokens in here stored. So this
Okay.
is the gateway token for the auth. So that's the one you would use there. So if you go into wherever that's.
It's good.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in here, there's like a setting in here. And this is only for the web. I usually
Oh,
don't
okay.
talk on the web.
Oh, you
there's
don't?
like a yeah, you could just do, if you wanted to do anything, you could just do OpenClaw space TUI and just talk to it from the terminal interface.
Wait, so this is working?
Yeah. So the way that it works is basically
Well, it has like the authentication.
okay.
Again, right?
Invalid bearer token. Hi.
So that's like I think the part I couldn't figure out.
Oh, okay. 401 authentication, invalid request ID. Oh, so what you can do also is open up Claude Code and point it at this directory and say, I'm getting this error. Help me fix this.
Yeah, that's what I've been
That's,
asking.
right here?
But it's not in the
Yeah.
directory right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you could get
help
it out.
me fix this error. And then do this lives in dot OpenClaw for the OpenClaw project. Dilly dallying.
Are you guys a previous YC company?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I used to be an engineer at Apple.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, basically, I've been spending a lot of time with OpenClaw.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to proceed? Yes. Okay.
Well, no, I meant like the whole like being at YC right now. Like,
Oh no. Yeah, I was just snuck into here with the yes, don't ask again.
Oh, you guys are friends with like browsers.
Yeah, with Convex.
Oh, okay.
The token you expired invalid. Let me check your chalk plot. Okay. Let's see. Now let me generate a fresh setup token immediately and update the auth profile. So I think it's going to do it for us automatically.
Let's see. Honestly, yeah, I don't really care.
Yeah, authorize, perfect.
Trying to make this work.
Yep. Now it's going to be like, cool, I got it, combobulating. And so the way that this works is that
It's fixing our OpenClaw.
yeah, the OpenClaw will run. Oh yeah, you can do front facing. Yeah, that way like they can't really see the screen on that because it's reversed the other way. Yeah.
You could talk to
Yeah,
them.
cool.
Yeah, they liked our platform though.
Yeah, it's fire, bro. It's so fire. Yeah.
I showed them the UI.
Cool.
Yeah.
More to go.
So the OpenClaw, it creates this gateway. So the gateway is what you're talking to in the TUI, and then that's kind of what's talking to the OpenClaw down below. And then you also have the web interface too that it can, like everything kind of interfaces above. Yeah, you don't need it at all. So you could do Claude TUI, which is what you were doing here.
What's your
but
position at Convex?
Or wait.
Oh, I work for him.
He's used OpenClaw a lot
today.
before.
Successful?
Ask if
Yes,
the
good.
architecture that we're
Yeah,
using
so
for
far.
this makes sense.
It does. I think it would make sense. Like we have API endpoints that we made with Convex, right?
Yeah.
Endpoints.
Yeah.
And we were gonna have OpenClaw be able to like call those endpoints. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Basically, we just want to, whenever there's a call that we make,
Yeah.
it's going to store state, and then like that way, whatever session you have in OpenClaw is
Yeah.
like it'll automatically just do a read from Convex.
Yeah.
And then just be able to like know, okay, this.
Oh, I see. You're using Convex as a store for like preferences, everything.
Yeah, it has,
I
it
see.
has like all the, it persists everything.
I see. I see.
Yeah, so rather
Okay.
than writing into a file.
Yeah.
Because that way, like, you know, our code and like OpenClaw can read from the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
From the same like unified source. And
Right.
then,
Yeah, because Convex has their own indexing too for, looking up queries and stuff like that.
yeah, exactly. So it's like it's very convenient for that.
Yeah.
And then we're also able to show like progress of each of our agents in
Right.
Convex as well. So
Yeah.
then like OpenClaw has that as well.
Yeah, interesting. And then, yeah, because another route is like, yeah, but then OpenClaw already has a lot of the scaffolding up to self-learn, create new skills, and do all that stuff. Yeah, that's right.
So would it be one skill or like multiple skills for this?
It'll just be one skill.
Well, it can create more skills on the fly.
Yeah,
Like,
I
you
mean,
can tell
it
it.
just depends on like I think we don't have that many endpoints to
Yeah.
do, like multiple. I think personally.
Let's see. Hi. Gateway restart.
It would do its own exception.
Yes.
OpenClaw
Dude, I kind of just wanna,
gateway
like, change your
restart.
environment, like, you know. It's ridiculous.
Go to the bathroom.
It's about to.
Yeah.
But like, it just does seem very inconvenient, you know.
Am I uninstalling on my computer though?
Let's see.
Am I uninstalling or am I keeping?
You can uninstall. It's not a computer problem.
Status. What's your? How many tokens have we eaten so far?
It should have the max, so it should be good.
Session.
Like 17%.
Let's see.
17%?
Oh no, I was trying to figure out what the context window is.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we barely even got started. Okay, cool.
What was that? Context?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I never used that.
Oh yeah, /context. Yeah, so context will tell you how much. Yeah. Right now it's really acting up. So let's see. OpenClaw gateway restart.
Been having problems.
Your task has been queued. Okay. My OpenClaw instance doesn't seem to be responding. Can you fix it? Wait, actually, what directory are we in? CD OpenClaw. Okay.
They're asking who's paying for all
So
the
then
tokens.
Claude.
What?
They're asking who's paying for all the tokens.
Yes, I trust this folder. Okay, cool. Help me.
How many people are on the live?
I can't see it right now on this one.
On X it was like 1,000 something.
1,000?
Yeah, it's growing like crazy now. Yeah, we're leaked. No. 1K, and then Ross Mike is also doing the same one because he's got 1,700. And then yeah, on YouTube there's a whole bunch too. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's all for this one?
Yeah, since we started. Yeah.
Is this your first like live stream? Or others?
I've done other IRL streams, but this is like the one for like really long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at a hackathon and stuff.
Nice.
So who's like watching? people at the hackathon? Or?
No, like they're busy, locked in. Like everyone's,
Oh, yeah, we're locked in.
I think it's just everyone else around the world, like who can't be in San Francisco right now. Yeah. My OpenClaw is broken. Can you help me fix it? And then console or terminal. Oops. So I like to do this. Terminal. And then the repo for the OpenClaw is OpenClaw.ai, I think. Here's the repo. Official docs are docs.open. Okay. So we open up a new session. We're currently inside of the OpenClaw directory, and we're going to have it try to look at the GitHub. So what's cool about OpenClaw is that all the code is open. And so you just, anytime you have problems, just literally tell it to go look at that directory. And then another thing you can do is have it clone to a temporary directory. So tell it to clone the repo to a temporary directory, and then have it search through that directory. So like send sub agents to go look through the code and help us like implement this, and then generate a plan on that. So that way you'll have like all the functions and everything there that you need, and then like build on top of that spec. So that way it's like it doesn't hallucinate anything.
Yeah.
And so that's probably like my favorite technique. I learned that from Ben Davis from, I think it's Ben Davis on YouTube.
So create a clone of the repo, then have it go search before like
implementing a plan. Yeah, like make plans just off that repo. Yeah, just
you provide MP files with like your architecture and stuff.
I just tell it to make the markdown files or go in plan mode. Yeah.
Sounds good.
And then that way it doesn't hallucinate. Yeah. Yes, it's even going through the troubleshooting, and it may even do the troubleshooting and launch itself and do it all for you through Claude Code.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, and so then that should fix itself. And then going on forward, now you have everything in here that it needs for doing it. Yeah, so it's going to get the status for you. It's be like, it's broken. Yeah. So it should fix itself.
Or what did you do on that Apple?
Oh, I worked a lot on like iOS, like over-the-air updates, Apple Watch, early Apple Watch, low-level hardware, software, UI, everything. Yeah. Get shit done, fix software things. Your gateway is still running files. Of course, use Anthropic API keys invalidated. So credentials. Okay.
I can't answer that. I'm not in that field. I'm in the construction field.
Use a setup token.
Are you leaving right now? Yeah. We'll figure it out. Just text me.
Yeah. What time?
We're gonna go. So I'm gonna do the Lakers Warriors game.
Yeah.
And then come back here. Check
Is
in.
the microphone? Okay, good.
I'll probably go to that.
I think we're good. Yeah, I mean, you can have it show me. Yeah.
Are they gonna close doors on me?
Yeah. No, they have a certain time. It's probably best. There's a guy called Mr. Rod. He's Asian, old. Ask him.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to him.
Because normally it's 12 or it could be 11. That's right.
All right, I'm gonna. Thanks. Good looks, dude.
Yeah. So I basically, you want to do the setup token for this?
What a dap.
Yeah.
No one's got daps like us. Oh God. Are we gonna win the dap competition? Oh, dude, big dog.
And so we're gonna, it should launch the browser like it did before to get the setup token. So yeah. And so, yeah.
Oh yeah. Starting a company with family. That's like a dream come true.
Right?
Do you work at Convex now?
No, I got in through Convex.
Oh.
Yeah, because I said I want to do a live stream, and they were like, yeah, just come through with us. I was like, cool.
Not even with Convex.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I'm just chilling. Yeah.
What's your guys' company?
Can't run setup token from here since it needs to track terminal. Go ahead and run these two commands here. Let me know if you had any issues. So, OpenClaw, provider, and Anthropic. Okay. Let's see. Boom. And so this should like have you run. Yes. Did we run this?
We ran it before.
Okay. Paste. Oh no. Maybe I'll do it again.
After downloading, what's the next step?
Oh, I guess we'll just do. We have to do this. Okay. But like authorize. Okay. And then it's gonna put this thing in. Oh, I know why. It's because the setup token gets broken up into 2 different lines. And yeah, so you have to literally, sorry, I didn't create a new line. And you literally have to put it in 1 line. That's why. Yes. I forgot about this. I think they do this on purpose. Yes, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna delete that for now. Okay. So we have it copied. Yeah, I think that's literally it. So then we're gonna do. Let's see. And it says, have you run the S? Paste it here. Yep. And then I think we're good now. Okay, so now I'm gonna hide this. So OpenClaw. Okay. It is now in. Okay. So it should run the restart and then should be good to go. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. Yes. Proceed.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
From the Silent Communication Union.
This whole time.
Yeah. So like, for those who are wondering on stream, is like whenever you generate the setup token for Anthropic, it'll put it in 2 lines. You're supposed to have it in 1 line because when you paste it in, it's gonna truncate the last part, which is why it's invalid. And that's why most people think it just doesn't work for the setup token. And yeah. Yeah. So in a new terminal window, you could just run. I think that's what it's trying to do right now.
You're saying TUI runs it locally now?
Yeah. OpenClaw space TUI will run it without the. You don't need the web thing.
Okay.
So you can even just open up a new window, just hit.
So this will create all the skills through TUI. Create all the skills.
Yeah, it's just like literally like chatting with it like you do through Telegram. So yeah, and then from there you could just literally you're just using the. In essence, OpenClaw is like a build out of the Claude SDK, but it's using all this other agentic framework stuff. So yeah, so right now you could just say hi. Okay. It's probably pulled up the previous session, so you can just say hi. Yeah, that looks like it's running because it would have aired out for you. There you go. You're in, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, like that saves you guys like
That
hours.
was amazing.
Oh,
yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
that would have been a lot of troubleshooting back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, you're in, bro.
Okay, so now I just create skills from here to connect to all my.
Yeah, just tell it whatever you want. You're so.
Okay, we need some honest judgment right now. Compared to all the other projects you've seen, how likely is ours to get, place in the competition?
I think it has a lot of promise. I love the UI a lot.
Okay.
I think the idea is amazing, but then like all the other pieces of it too, kind of coming together, like the full circle.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna blow their minds when they see that like the UI of all the browsers working in parallel. That's gonna be crazy.
Right on. If there's one thing you'd recommend us to improve, what would you recommend?
I don't know. Just get it working and see what the first feedback is.
All right, sounds good.
I'll be back probably.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
I want to play around with it.
You'll be
Yeah.
here till tomorrow?
Probably not, but I'll probably leave late today. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Ray.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Thank you guys.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, these guys are cooking. Yo, so glad we was able to help them because that's like hours of debugging, and that most people would just give up. But hopefully you learned something if you're watching the stream right now. Basically that if you're just doing the Anthropic setup token, they give you 2 lines. You're supposed to make it all 1 line and then paste it into the terminal. Otherwise, it won't work. So yeah, cool. Save them a bunch of hours. And then, yeah, I forget how much I know about OpenClaw because I've been playing around with it a lot. What's going on? Smells like smoke over here. Let's see. Kind of a different vibe over here, like pretty fresh. Oh, because maybe they got the windows open and stuff, huh? Okay. So I think our computer is still upstairs, right? Yeah, let's go check on that. And let's go check on Micky and see what he's up to. Cool. Okay, let's go see if we can go upstairs. Yeah, sorry. That's probably because we dropped connection, like the Wi-Fi. And so it should come back up again. So here we go. This is the pizza. The pizza oven is being The pizza's in the oven right now. So they close this because they don't want the smoke coming in. No, let's just leave it. Yeah. And so you can go this way, yeah. Is it still working or is the stream dead? Okay, cool. Yeah. I wonder if my Wi-Fi is still connected.
Yeah.
Okay, whoops.
Okay, show right there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, cool. Awesome. Sweet. Yeah, let's go back this way. Sorry, GPT. I only trust Minimax. Okay. Okay, what's going on over there? Okay, we still got stuff going on. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo, look at you. Droopy as hell. I can't even recognize you anymore. Yo, this is a crazy hat. So ever since I was young, I've been dreaming of creating my own AI agent, B2B SaaS startup.
I'm now executive producer of Micky.
Okay.
And then of the Convex YC live stream.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, he basically, this is the man pulling all the strings behind the scenes. Getting everyone in, handshaking, the whole shebang. Yeah, yeah. So right now, our boy Micky is currently doing an interview with Dravia, who's running Super Memory. And it'd be really kind of cool to catch up and so them and see kind of what he's been up to. Because memory is like a really challenging problem to solve right now. And it's going to be really crazy to see his journey because he's been doing this for like 2 to 3 years or so. And, you know, started out before like a lot of this agentic stuff really took off the way it's doing. It's becoming more and more important with AI agents to do memory. I'm noticing that with OpenClaw, like my own memory thing isn't working too well. And there's a lot of different challenging problems. And so I want to learn how this worked. So I started to build my own little memory system. And I'm peeling back the layers and it's just like, oh my God, this is kind of insane. And so it looks easy to start because everyone's just like, yeah, just throw a vector database on it. But then there's a bunch of other things you run into as far as like older data getting ranked higher than newer data, what's actually relevant, what's not. How do you know, there's like new concepts that you don't really think about, but that just is what it is. And so, yeah, if somebody spent their full-time job doing it, you know, that's probably what it looks like, you know, like super memory. So we're going to catch up in a little bit after they finish their interview. And we're just going to go around the neighborhood here. So what's going on? So yeah, let's go ahead and check up on our little long-running agent and see how things are going. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Cool.
What are you recording for?
What's that?
What are you recording for, actually?
We're live streaming. We've been live streaming. So yeah, now there's like 1,000+ people. Yeah, Micky's got 1,700, and I got like 1,000 something on X. Yeah.
The whole hackathon?
Yeah, yeah. Well, kind of. Yeah, like we've been doing.
Still live streaming?
Yeah, we're still. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, yeah. Actually, we could do this way. Yeah, this way's fine. We could do front facing. What's going on?
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
I was
So
just
how's it
asking because I've been seeing this guy recording the whole time, and I was not sure what he was doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I know he's live streaming. So hi, everyone.
So how are things with you? Have you found some cool projects that
Yeah,
you're
it's
excited
great.
about?
It's great. It's great. Like it's amazing to be back at YC, and the people are.
Oh, so you went through YC?
Yeah, we did the summer batch last year.
Whoa.
Summer.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's cool to see what people build. They are using a lot of tools of all the sponsors together with browser use because there are a lot of sponsors in this hackathon.
Yes.
So that's cool. And VibeFlow is all based on Convex. So the more they use VibeFlow, the more they use Convex.
Whoa,
Just
that's
saying.
crazy. Just by default. Yeah.
Yes.
That's amazing.
So,
wow. So do you have any advice for people trying to get into YC? Because I know that's a really big deal too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, the team is the most important thing. I applied to YC 3 times before I got in, and the team needs to be cracked, technical, and it needs to be also how do you say? Like you need to know the other person very well and show that you're gonna stay together because that's the most important thing. It's a red flag for them if the people don't know each other. Then it doesn't matter if you start 1 week before the application, as long as you show progress. So if you show that you built a product in 1 day and then you already started selling it, that's amazing. And they want traction at the end, which makes sense.
That makes sense.
What else? Just, don't stop at the first application because, as I said, it took me 3 applications to get in.
Whoa.
Also, if you show that you are full-time on the project and you don't have a side job, for them, it's also a more positive sign.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Because are you all in or not, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So if you have another job, I think for them it's a very bad sign, and it says I'm doing this, but I always have,
I see. Wow.
another option.
So how has VibeFlow started to grow for you, especially with these new agents? Has that really started to take off?
Yeah. So I think actually at the beginning when we started this all like no code solution for building agents, there were not a lot of solutions, and then Opal, Google Opal came out. And that was a good validation. So honestly, like I'm not really.
I see. So when a competitor or when a big company comes out with the same product-ish,
it's a very good validation, right? It was actually during YC that it came out. Yeah. I don't really fear like competition, also because it's always very different use cases. Like Google Apple is only for Google products and it's very specific and so on. The most important thing is distribution at the end. And I think right now, like the more we develop the platform, the more cool use cases we unlock. And just like yesterday, we kind of onboarded a user that was using Make before. And we just we can import the Make workflow in VibeFlow. Yes, and it's amazing. So
just take all the customers.
Yes.
Thank you, Make.
Thank you. And that's very cool.
That's
a lot of
amazing.
good things happening, and it also feels great to be in SF because the energy here is.
It is pretty wild as far
unreal.
as I'm trying to see if I can get my overlays to work. So there's these overlays that I have for the scene widgets, and I'm not sure if the chat is working right now. Let me just toggle it back on, back off. Okay. So we should start being able to see some of the chat rolling in. Okay, cool. There you go. All right, cool. Yeah, so sometimes the chat wasn't working. I think we're still online. Yes. Let me just double check. Let's see, studio. Awesome. Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks for dropping. I think there's supposed to be some pizza and stuff coming up, right?
Yeah, they're cooking the pizza outside.
Oh, they're literally cooking.
I don't know if you smell.
Yes.
This burn smell, but they're cooking
that sounds
pizzas.
amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're still live. Cool.
Good.
Okay. Cool. Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good to see you.
Bye.
Bye. We'll see you. Awesome. Okay. Good talk. Oh, cool. Cool. I don't know what this is. Okay. Jacob was asking you, John, what part of construction are you involved in? Are you in a union?
Sonic Communication Union.
Yeah. John.
So, here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm part of the Sonic Communication Union, so we deal with the physical part of the network.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome. And then what else were they asking? Who's paying for all these tokens? I have no clue, actually. I think people are paying for their own tokens. How does it know what mail that needs to be updated because versus the company you have not been a part of a couple years? Oh, I think that was for the other folks downstairs, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we were basically helping debug some of the OpenClaw stuff that people were using downstairs, and that was looking pretty good. What are your thoughts, John, on AI lowering the job perspective for junior developers?
I can't really answer that.
Yeah.
I'm not a developer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really answer that. I'm not a developer.
Yeah, so my brother does like physical work, with these, I call it hyperscalers, but basically people who are setting up data centers right now. Tell them a little bit more about your what you do for your work. So
basically, we actually deal with the physical part of the network. So it's all the cabling and fiber optics, and connecting all the servers together physically, from building to building, or like from it could be either from like city to city. We can do that as well. So our scope is pretty big. It covers anything from like phones all the way up to like audio, video, and security, fire alarm. And then it's a very huge range of what we can cover. We also work in hospitals. We also work in like data centers. Most of our work comes from data centers right now, since everyone's scaling up for AI. And so there's, I don't think I can talk about it because we have to sign on.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, so there's just a lot of data centers that are being built right now, and we're just waiting on those currently.
Yeah, if anyone is looking to hire John, please do, because right now, there's not enough, the project that he's on is kind of slowed down. And, being a part of the union, you kind of have to go through this process, I guess.
Yeah.
And so he has how many years have you been doing this?
18 years. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 18 years right
18,
now.
yeah, tons and tons of experiences.
Mhm.
So if anyone is working in hyperscaling data centers and stuff like that, please hit me up because I would love to have John connect with you. He has a vast amount of experience from like building out stuff from zero.
Yeah,
like,
building stuff from nothing to like building out actually data centers, work in hospitals,
Yeah.
and so that type of environment. So where it's like blood infectious disease control or like using confined space training and stuff like that. So like all that kind of training.
like physically running cable from like fiber, like those 100-pound rolls of
Those
cable,
spools, like, yeah, the-
spools across to a parking lot, setting it up and do the whole thing, zero to whatever. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Wisconsin has a big data center being built out soon. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. If you know anyone or whatever, just hit us up. Want to see if get John involved or something like that, because yeah, I mean, he has tons of talent, tons of skill, and yeah, it'd be kind of cool, right? Like, yeah. Especially since AI is like a growing space,
Mhm.
and it's the least we can do. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, cool. As of right now, let's go ahead and check the progress for one of my apps right now. Oh, my friend Dravia just finished. Let's go ahead and see if we can talk to him right now.
Here you go.
Yeah. Cool. So we'll turn around from the other way, front to back. Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome.
What's the impressive thing?
Yo, Dravia, what's going on, man?
Hi,
Yo,
dude.
are you got some time?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
here.
Yeah, we got a live stream going on. So I tried to rebuild super memory from scratch.
Nice.
And it's impossible,
Amazing.
bro. So
Amazing.
a lot of people are using OpenClaw right now.
That's right.
For memory. And tell them a little bit about what you've been working on, because you've been working on this for a long time.
Right, yes.
And a lot of people think memory, let's just throw some vector DB
Exactly,
on it.
exactly.
And it's kind of a mess. And
Yeah.
so you have an amazing journey, an amazing story from where
Yeah.
you come from to where you're here.
Yeah.
And,
And you have seen it from the start, so amazing.
Yeah.
The first version of Super Memory was actually just a vector store, and I mean, at the time, like retrieval was pretty much how we thought of memory.
Yeah.
But then, as my life goes on and like things change, so you need updates on top of things, and then if you're updating things, you also want a temporal reasoning of like, okay, it's been 4 months since this happened, and to get like all of the small parts that an agent needs to answer questions, you end up building a graph. And so at Super Memory, we essentially build this engine that is really good at understanding users, agents, companies, like any container, and then build a memory graph on top of it, which includes all the context blocks that you would want to give your agent. So everything from just RAG, like the old way, but also a profile of the entire user that the agent should probably always know, but also like the memory traversal. So you can like query it or use it as a hook. So it's like kind of Legos for context, or AWS for context. Yeah.
And so people who are setting up their OpenClaws, they can literally just point it to your thing.
Exactly.
And then, so it will take over the existing memory system and then start to just hook right in and start to build out that thing overnight.
Exactly. So recently we launched a few plugins for kind of prosumers to use Super Memory, and one of them was the OpenClaw plugin.
Yeah.
And it has been super duper popular because like one of the biggest problems people have with OpenClaw is its memory and context. And that's why it was really nice to see the OpenClaw and Claude Code launch to do really well. And now it's like there's people on Instagram making videos about this, all these billion-dollar founders talking about it, and there's like a very good network effect, and like people have been loving it. Even Micky uses it, so that's amazing.
That's cool. So tell us a little bit more about your company right now and like how you got started to where you are now, right?
Yeah, so as I mentioned, it was a vector store to essentially a bookmarking and note-taking app.
Yeah.
And then I was like,
how old
okay.
were you when you started it?
That was 17 years old, yeah.
17, yeah.
And then I that was like the first version of Super Memory, which was actually called Any Context. And then it was supermemory.dravya.dev. And this random guy on the internet gave me the domain supermemory.ai. And he said, like, I'll give it to you, but let me invest in your seed round. And I'm like, whoa, seed round, like, it's not gonna happen, but sure, like, I'll try.
Yeah.
And then, so, thanks to that guy and like so many people along the way, I actually open sourced the consumer app. It blew up on GitHub in 2024. I was like, all right, this is pretty cool. I got 100K users, but I was still like, okay, this is first of all really hard to make money with, and second of all, it's like very saturated, and it's not like on the frontier.
Okay.
Like, so
Well, you're early.
I started doing like I started thinking of what can I do to kind of like push the inflection point of AGI, right? Like, because everyone can, and we live in a world where anyone can build things. So I got 100K users and I had no money, so I had to optimize the infrastructure. And while doing that, I realized like, okay, this is the ideal way of doing context while keeping it cheap. And that kind of led to the first versions of like the API. And then I made the API public. People loved that as well. So much so that I ended up shutting down the consumer app later on.
Whoa.
And yeah, like raised about $3 million last year.
Let's go.
To build this full time and
Let's
dropped
go.
out of college. So yeah.
And he dropped out of school.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. And you went from sleeping on the mattress here to
Exactly.
That's incredible, man.
Yep.
So now with this, like, who are your, like, is it a lot of clients that are coming in? Like, should people be worried if it's just like OpenClaw and they're like a user and scaling up? Like, what's that story look like for these people?
Yeah, so I have about 3 types of customers, right?
Okay.
Like I have the consumers who are like, even my mom can use Supermemory on app.supermemory.ai, which is which is still kind of a note-taking and bookmarking tool, but with a twist. It can you can bring context in from any of the external places, and you can use this context in any agent you use. So you can use it in ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, whatever.
Okay.
So essentially, it's like a memory wallet that you can carry around in all of these apps.
Yes.
So you're not logged into any of these.
Nice.
Then there's the prosumer use case, which is the plugins. So we have a Claude Code plugin, we have an OpenClaw plugin, and we have Open Code plugin and a Codex plugin.
Wow.
And an MCP as well. So you can use these to kind of power your development workflows and like your agents as like a technical person. And then we have the enterprise and API. So if you're building a startup that needs memory in any way, you can use Supermemory. It's Legos for context. And we also do like a lot of enterprise deployments like in like B2B settings where we actually come in the enterprise. We help you evaluate your existing thing on top of like an evaluation benchmark we created.
Whoa.
And we help you improve your context using Supermemory. And we have like a lot of enterprise motion where we deploy our Supermemory on premise for a lot of enterprises as well.
Damn. Okay. So you went from like this cute little project to like now blowing up all over the place.
Yeah.
And so what do you think is like the biggest mistake that people like see, like, oh, I can rebuild that, right? People see it right off the top. Like,
Yes.
I was like, okay, it's OpenClaw.
That's
There's
right.
already there's, Alibaba just released something last week or something. Maybe that could be better.
Right.
And I feel like it's just this constant cat and mouse game of like, let me try this, let me try this, let me try that.
Exactly.
So what was your bigger breakthrough that maybe you're seeing that other people aren't seeing yet? Or if they haven't seen it yet, why?
This is like in 2 parts.
Yeah.
First of all, in the data layer itself, we had to kind of really think of the structure in which the memories are created and like how they are built on top of each other and stuff like that. So we had to build our own like little Postgres extension thingy. It's very hard to describe what it exactly is, but we like to call it the memory engine. Like,
There you go.
It's the storage engine, which is a combination of graph and vectors.
Yes.
And that was a pretty big breakthrough. And I had some experience building like some databases before. Like I made like, an open source version, a truly fast version of Redis before it was called
I
Radish.
remember this, yes. Dang.
So it's like using all of those learnings. And the second part is in the model that's like doing the user understanding. So using like any of this open off-the-shelf models will be too expensive, etc., etc. Because like this is an agent that's looking through everything that the user is doing. So I mean that's like a lot of cost associated with it.
Yes.
So you have to do it like at scale, at low cost, and you also need to do like all the small things around like being the thoughtfulness of how the memory should play in, like where it should be integrated in your stack and stuff like that. So we do all of these. And like surely you can build it yourself, but like as long as you can do research infrastructure and like the integration part of it as well. Like
That's
people build it and that's fine. Yeah.
That's amazing. Do you have a Convex plugin that works?
We are actually launching one.
Okay, cool.
Day
Like a
after
component?
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, a component.
Yeah, let us
it's
know.
ready.
I'd love to have you on the stream.
Yes,
Yeah,
and we are launching one thing right now, today. Like right now, as in I'll walk there and I'll launch it. It's the Pipecart, like the voice.
The Pipecart. Yeah, for voice.
Yes,
for voice
exactly.
agents.
So Supermemory for voice agents today.
Because that's actually part of the, like, I'm not in the hackathon, but part of my app is to like have 11 labs.
Cool.
So maybe I'll just.
We already do work with 11 labs as well, and now with Pipecart it will work with everything.
So I could I'm gonna just go to his website and then sign up right now.
Exactly.
Because yeah, I'll let you get back to work.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead and catch up some more because I want to definitely catch up some more.
Let's do it.
And because I feel like we need like a full-on like bigger breakdown. A lot of people have been wanting me to go deeper on this stuff.
Yes.
And I think you've been in this space for a long time. And I was telling people, when you spend your full-time job on like memory,
yes, exactly.
There's a lot of nuance, and there is a reason for that. It's not like anyone could just pull this off the shelf.
Yeah.
And so, how old are you now, if you want to share?
I'm 20.
20.
Yeah.
My guys, we can't go out to a bar right now.
Yeah. Yesterday, like all my friends were going to a bar, and I was like, dang. I just have my Claude agents run.
And you got into YC recently, or?
I did get into YC last year. I did not take it because I had already raised, so it was kind of too late. And it was also very serendipitous, like because I got the student grant for YC, and I was like, I cannot take the student grant because I'm turning it into a company, and I just raised money, and they were like, okay, you can join YC, but I was like, I already raised money, so yeah.
My guys, if people want to hit him up for funding, y'all know where to find him. We're gonna have him back on the stream, and we're gonna go deeper, like technically, because this is really fascinating stuff, and this is what I like to do. So, Dravia, I'm gonna let you go push the buttons.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
and
let's
so
do
good
it.
to see you. I can't wait to also get the Convex integration, which would be fire. Cool, man. Yo, is Micky doing some more interviews?
No, I'm just
okay,
gonna
cool. Oh, let's go. Yeah. What's going on? What's happening, man? Yo, we just my boy Dravia is cooking. What you cooking with? Yo, oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy does not play, bro. My guy's been locked in the whole damn stream.
Kind of.
Okay.
So basically, what I have working so far.
Oh my God.
And it's not much.
Wow.
Let me kill all these sandboxes.
Oh, so you got the Daytona sandbox
Yeah,
up?
I got Daytona. Shout out to Daytona. Convex loves Daytona.
Ooh.
So basically...
Yo, can I get some sandbox credits?
Yes, please, Daytona.
Yeah, Daytona.
So basically what happens is you can set up an app. So I'll click Add App.
Okay.
And basically I auth through GitHub. So it has access to all my repos.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to pick my Hono starter kit.
Maybe we can do Command Plus for this stream.
Let me, yes. Sorry, I minimized for artistry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can set up my build command, my dev environment. I can add environment variables if I want to. I don't have any for this project. I'll create a project. So right now what should happen is when I click open, a new sandbox should spin up. So if I click open, session pops up, setting up sandbox. It does. Okay, so the sandbox environment works. So basically, spinning up a sandbox, having an open code agent set up, and the project repo is forked. Okay. So now I should be able to give feedback as a user to this app. And I haven't worked on deployment stuff yet, but essentially, the user is going to build the feature, going to go back and forth with the AI. The AI is going to deploy it, send a preview URL to the app owner. Wow. And then instead of like sending a PR or like emailing a suggestion, be like, I would love to see this in your app. Here's the preview URL, or here's like the feedback. And the app owner can either merge it if it looks good, or they can rebuild on top of it. They can do whatever they want with it. So instead of just PRs, this is actual deployed feedback, but it does not touch your actual code base. It's a fork of your code base.
Wow.
And sort of inspired by you telling me turn feedback into a component yesterday. So this will be a Convex component even if I don't win.
So basically, for anyone who's watching the stream, if you ever have your favorite app and you're like, I just want my Siri button to be like purple or something, you can basically make it, but no one else in the world will see it except for you.
Exactly. And then like you can press submit, and then the app owner can review all the changes you made. And again, you don't have to be a technical person. You can just be like, I wish this was, green, or I wish you could analyze this, or I wish you could do whatever it is.
I want to chat with Harry Potter, so I want the little like.
Exactly, right? Like, so whatever it is, right? Or like you want it to load faster. Maybe like it loads slow, and like you could go back and forth with the agent, and maybe if they're using Convex in the backend and the agent has a Convex skill, makes it faster for you. Like, it's like Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue, in my opinion, is the biggest scam. I know, controversial.
So you're at the cook your own food, right?
Bro, you paying to cook your own food and they call it an experience. I can experience that at home for free.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
So this is the Korean grill of AI.
Dang. Except that you collect the dough.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, yes. So yeah, but like that's pretty much all I have right now. Sandbox is spun up, and then hopefully, don't embarrass me, please. Work, and it works. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
what
changes would you like to make to the app? Preview's kind of broken.
Okay.
It says no sandbox here, but if the terminal works,
Hey,
then
you got the terminal access too?
let me see.
Man, this is
Okay, yeah. So yeah, my sandbox is running now. I just need to work on the code base being forked properly and yeah, like pushing the deployment to Netlify or Vercel.
Dude,
Yeah.
you know those guys that came from Sacramento, like those 4 guys?
Yes, the bros.
Yeah, the bros. They're cooking downstairs, bro.
What are they building?
The
moving app.
Yeah, it's
right?
called GTFO. Get the F out. Yeah, yeah. Seriously, no.
It's funny.
It's actually really good. Like they got the
Yeah.
whole UI down. Actually, you want to go take a look?
I will take a look.
Yeah, let's go take a
okay.
look. They're hooking it up. I just helped them with their open.
Seth, did you want to say something? Sorry.
This is awesome. It's the future.
I appreciate you.
It's the future.
Well, it's gonna be a component either way. So
See, it's like my guy can ship software in a couple of hours. So like when he says he worked 40 hours, he's actually kind of slacking. If he says, "Oh, this took like 2 weeks,"
what's this guy doing, man? This guy try to give each other. Wayne's right here, bro. Like,
yeah,
Wayne is basically
Put you on blast.
COO.
You got like 2K people on your stream, I think now. Like
Yeah,
your stream's
we're
blown up.
I want to see what these guys are.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, your stream's blown up, bro. Let's see, Ross Mike. Let's see. I think you're still. Let's see. Hold up. 1K. Me refresh. Let's see. Is this still streaming live?
I didn't.
Oh wait, what? I
I
wonder why it
didn't.
died. Oh wow.
I didn't cut the stream.
I think. How does it not continue?
I see 1K of yours.
Dang, we got 1K already.
Yeah, but yours was like 2K
Wait, why? Yeah,
before
why
cut out.
would they did?
Is this still on YouTube? I gotta go check restream. Yeah.
Check restream. I did get a notification earlier, but I didn't click it.
Oh, what was that?
Like studio, so I didn't click it.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Oh, because you would think it was like you got hacked or something.
I didn't click it.
Okay.
But I just didn't know. I avoided it. Yeah, I'm scared.
Maybe that's there was like a connection issue or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's streaming here.
Okay.
Yeah, we still here on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, YouTube's still good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We could just
Oh,
reconnect
yours
to
is-
anything.
Yeah. Cool.
What? They're boiling, eh? They're boiling.
you're-
I actually showed them the drip real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah,
Let's
yeah,
like,
yeah, it's the guy.
First and foremost, we
yeah.
got the Minimax drip.
Minimax. Okay.
Okay.
What does it say? Sorry,
Okay.
GPT. I only trust Minimax.
And then look at this intelligence with everyone.
With everyone.
Okay, and then he got the
Browser
browser
use.
use hoodie.
Okay.
And then underneath he got a Convex shirt.
Okay.
And then right
Okay.
here he got the
No,
ever
that-
since I was young, I've been dreaming of creating my own AI agent B2B SaaS startup. This is where dreams are made of.
Let's go.
Oh, and it fire hat.
I is lowercase.
So that's how you know artsy. When it's
Artsy,
lowercase,
yeah.
it's artsy.
It's Sam Altman Artsy.
So where are these guys? Let's go.
Down below. Yeah, let's go this way. These guys. Bro, the library, the downstairs is kind of like a library, low key. Yeah.
Is it a lot of people? So some people are gonna sleep over here.
Yeah, that's what I heard. And there's some folks who are they got no option.
Get out.
Yo,
if you're doing a hackathon,
yep.
Are you going solo or are you going team?
With you?
Because no, there's a part of me that's like, if you don't know the person,
Oh, right.
like
yeah.
I wouldn't team up with a random. Like I have to know you.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm assuming then we know our strengths, so we.
I would
weaknesses.
basically just have. Like we just submit. I was like, okay,
No,
yeah,
we're
yeah.
letting Claude do the work.
Yeah. Claude. Yeah. Yo, what's happening? So these guys are all locked in, bro. All AirPods and stuff.
Dang,
I was like,
zooming.
yeah, but these guys over here.
Actually, this app, I like their idea too.
Oh, okay, cool.
I like their idea too.
Yo, what's going on? I brought Micky in
How
the
the
chat.
bros doing?
Yeah,
He
we
was
gotta show him the
blazing
UI.
it up.
Yeah, I was like,
Y'all cooking?
Yeah, I guess we
Bro,
are.
wait, hold on. You might need to take a bite of this, bro. I was thinking to buy this one.
Is it actually? Let me see.
Gas,
Pretty
bro.
gas.
I'll get.
yeah, let's see. Let's see. Like, okay, let's do the food review. Okay, 10 out of 10. Let's get the first bite.
First, like the whole.
Let's get the
Like, you
first
see, like,
bite.
it dangles a little bit.
Look at that drip.
That's
Okay.
necessary.
Okay.
And it's juicy. Okay, so.
One bite, everyone knows the rules.
Handmade, fresh.
It don't matter. You're asking the wrong questions. Where'd y'all get this from?
Outside, yeah. They got the truck. We're about to hit him up.
Go to the front of the line.
Yeah, tell him we're VIP.
Tell them you work here.
Yeah, tell him we're VIP.
I'll throw this out for you, bro.
Yeah,
No, wait. We forgot what the main point. Sorry. Yeah, so. What's going on? What's the progress?
Already leaked all alpha today, so
He already. Yeah.
there's no alpha left to leak.
GTFO action.
And then like we probably leaked all our API keys as well. So please do not.
Yeah,
touch
please,
those.
chat.
Yeah, please. We don't have that much money to
Right, yeah.
waste over here. But yeah, this is our platform. It's called Get the Fuck Out. So.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah, maybe it could have been something different, but yeah. I figured.
Well, none of it works. So we're trying to make that. We have, I think, counting down 15 hours now to make this work. But
I mean, empires were built in 15 hours, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you use Claude.
Yeah. So the whole point is just to make like moving end to end as easy as possible, because this is like kind of so pull it up. This is our little graphics. So yeah, it starts here. So yeah, so moving sucks.
We don't.
And then you can see like how mad this lady is about moving. And then
Who's like the meme operator? Because the memes in this one are pretty.
Here we go. Yeah, that
That's a skill.
Yeah.
That's a skill.
I'm marketing, so it's my.
That's a
dedicated
skill.
to these 3 slides.
Yeah. So you can see like obviously this guy is just very pissed that he's moving.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy.
Yeah. But everyone moves, right? Especially
Yeah.
in the startup world. Everyone's moving.
Yeah.
They're moving around. Like if we get into YC tomorrow, we might need to move here.
100%.
If it happens, please.
Yeah.
But
Please, YC, please.
But then,
please pay my boys.
And then if it doesn't, then we might have to move out of our apartment onto the street. So that's also
And that
another
yeah,
option. So-
and you can use that app for this.
Yeah, you can tell it that you don't have a place to move. Your budget's $0. It'll tell you the best corner to live on. But then, yeah. So let's say we have a little bit of a budget. Let's use our app so we could get the fuck out in peace. So we're gonna enter our current address wherever we live, the city that we want to go to. We're thinking there's this place called Dog Patch right here. We heard is a pretty good place to move to.
Is it a pretty good
Avalon,
place to move to?
Avalon Dog Patch. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, so we can move there and we can put like our little budget here. Like, okay, we're looking like $2,500 plus. Looking for a few bedrooms. None of this works.
Not gonna lie, that's gonna be like a cardboard box.
I was gonna say an SF, yeah.
Yeah, so we might need to adjust the price.
Bro, I walk down the street. They charge me $300. No reason.
So then, overview of how we want it to work eventually is like once that starts going, it's connected to your email. So right away, we're gonna launch a few AgentMail agents, and we have like this thing where it just like forwards all of your emails into AgentMail, so it could like easily like read all your emails, and then like it starts like figuring out like all the places where your addresses are stored. So like one of the biggest parts of moving is like updating addresses. And updating addresses takes way too much time. You're gonna be updating addresses for the next year, and then so we're gonna do this automatically. So it starts pulling like everywhere in your email where like your addresses are stored. So like all these different sites, and then it'll start searching for like where to live. So like based off your budget and stuff, he'll go find some places, apply to it. He'll email the landlord slash agent for the property, apply, and once you're approved, then you just like select like, okay, I want to live here, and then now it knows the address that you're going to, so it'll launch all these like browser use agents. So like go update your address at all these different places. So yeah, so you can see like here, like it's like City, American Express, like, and these like once it's working, it's going to be like a live stream view of each agent working, because like especially since it's like updating like confidential info of yours, like
Probably want to take
you
a
want to
look.
like be able to see it, so you can stop it right away, or you could like see like what's been happening, so you can see like screenshots of
UI
like
is
the past.
clean.
Yeah. So all like 3 prompts. So,
Yeah. You gotta prompt max. All you need is that Claude code skill.
Yeah, you just use Whisper, and then you just keep talking and talking.
So you guys are not doing the boomer way of writing code by hand.
I don't even code.
There you have it.
I'm a civil engineer.
There you have it. Do you vibe code civil engineering stuff, or is that we're not there yet?
Not there.
Sorry, agentic programming.
No, our
agentic engineering.
This is our CTO right here.
CTO.
He actually knows.
I ain't
how
a lot
to
of
code.
pizza fire. He gave me his last slice.
So then, after it launches all these, it'll start updating addresses. It's gonna go contact a few movers. We have this thing that we're hoping to build where like just to kind of take a picture of what you live in like right now. They'll like see like your furniture, and then you'll describe your price range of like how much you're willing to
And
spend.
then list it on all the stuff
And
we.
then it'll figure out first like, okay, I have one couch, like I probably don't need too much like movers to help me out, like, and I could just move with the tiny little U-Haul. Second is like, if I'm moving to this nice place, like, I should probably get a few nice things, and I'll go.
Should upgrade my
I'll
life.
order everything on
Yeah.
Amazon for you, so then Amazon will just deliver to your place. And then you just kind of show up and everything's done. Yeah.
Now, question: this app's fire.
Yeah.
Who had the bad move out of the group?
I move 3 times a year.
Okay, so you must have been pissed.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Usually, I moved into his house end of last year, started this year. I had literally my entire car was stuffed to the point where I was driving with one hand for 7 hours because I had stuff all over the left side of my body.
So you weren't even trying to be cool,
Yeah,
like,
no, it
no,
was just
like,
like,
it
I'm
was
just
lack
sitting
of
there.
space.
I like had to drop stuff into the windows because like it was that, bro, it was stuffed to the max, and I open the doors and like stuff just falls out. Wow. Like,
By the way, when you pitch, open with that.
Yeah, no, 100%. Might need to
Open with that. Open with that, cause like this is an app built off pain.
Oh, dude, you can feel it. Feel it all too much, but yeah.
They're gonna sleep here tonight, bro.
Are y'all bunking?
See our pillow right there, bro? Yeah.
Okay. Out of 4 of you, who's the one who snores? Somebody gotta be.
Dude, this guy through the walls, bro. Through the walls. Through the walls. Yeah, it's tough.
They got the soundproof pod cell for me. Yeah.
So you're just gonna clock out there. Imagine you can still hear him.
I think we could, bro.
Legends. Well, y'all keep cooking.
Appreciate
keep
you, bro.
doing y'all thing. Yeah, I'm about to get the slice. I'll throw this out for you, though.
Thank you, bro.
Back and it's super sick.
You been enjoying it?
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to leverage just like real-time capabilities, like stream the stuff.
Oh, for Convex, yeah, for sure.
Check out, like, I know you're gonna do like some long-running things. Check out the workflow component.
Yeah,
So if you search Convex workflow, you just read through it. It'll make sense. I think you'll find it useful.
Sounds good, thank you.
I'll see y'all boys tomorrow.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah. These boys cooking. And then this pizza's cooking though.
I ain't gonna lie, I just took his pizza.
Yeah. Let's go straight out. Yeah, we should be able to go straight out and get the VIP line.
I ain't gonna lie, damn. You need a slice.
Yeah. Let's go outside. Let's go
Bro.
outside. Yeah, we
Wanna
got
go
check the
out?
scene right now. Yeah. Cool.
So wait, we work at YC? Is that how we get the pizza?
Yeah. Hey there, how's it going?
Yeah, you got it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys, sir.
Yeah. Oh, all right, let's go. Oh, is this one of them? Okay.
Oh, we
go
work
right
our way
here.
around?
Okay, go. Awesome. So I think we is this where we make the spot?
Do we line?
See, I should get. I'm gonna order a pizza, but I can't eat it because I have a gluten allergy. So someone's gonna get an extra one. Yeah.
But yo, is that the line?
What's that? Yeah, that's the line.
No, that's the line.
Yeah, that's the line. All the way over there. This is the line for the pizza
I ain't
place.
that hungry.
Yeah. No. But we get. He said we're going right here.
Oh, really?
That's what he said. Yeah.
Where?
We just pull up. We're at YC. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So like, I'm like, damn. I took a bite and I was like, oh wait.
Yeah. I think.
Like interview somebody
Yeah.
in line for
Oh,
pizza.
let's see what Wayne says. I think Wayne's our scout.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's good? Okay. Damn. We're gonna hit him up later, right? Should we wait? Yeah.
With Reagan, the guy who put this on.
Okay.
I will do a video with him.
Okay.
Sorry.
Then I might take off.
Okay.
How
Cool.
long you staying?
I don't know.
What you want me to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you might. Oh, you can get the audio.
Yeah. Browser use. Oh,
Do
do
a
you want me to
little
hold the
photo
mic?
shoot. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'll hold the mic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What's happening, Reagan?
I don't know. I have no clue what's happening. What do you think is happening? Let's do some commentary right now. Let's
Yeah.
make fun of him.
We're doing B-roll.
It's like like I think he's posing for his new album, right?
He posted with a new album. The Raz might
Hey, that's
drop.
a fire album.
The
Like
Micky drop.
like a rap album you're dropping. Hey Zeus is coming. Hey Zeus, yeah.
Boom, yeah. Good.
Yeah. The
Oh,
piece.
I see. Oh, that's a good
Yeah.
look.
You good? You want to cycle through any more?
Drip. You got to do the walk. You got to do the one hand in your thing, a walk, like towards the camera. Yeah.
I'll be looking down.
And then you got to look up like you're just looking at.
Dan got vision. You know I like Dan, bro. Saucy, bro. Dan got vision. It's not too long.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I got the
fine.
mic.
Oh, that's
I'm like, whose mic I got?
Oh yeah.
On the stream. Go.
Let's go. Oh yeah, you can go. Let's go. What's going on, man? Yeah.
Like what kind of trouble? Legal? We? You gonna own the place in 5 years, bro?
The line was too long. I know.
Yeah, I ain't that hungry.
It's crazy. Cool. We gotta get y'all interview too. Hey, go down. Let's do
What's up? Okay. What's up? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need a. Who's got the other mic? Is it Mike? Oh, Micky. Yeah. Yo. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the
Cool. Awesome.
The MVP.
Cool. So yeah.
Cool people, AI Valley.
Cool.
Hackathons. They just finished like a series of 3 hackathons. It started last fall. Yeah, they're good people.
Amazing, man. That's cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's get over here. I think somewhere with this light. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Over here it's fine. Yeah. Perfect. This is great.
Okay.
Yeah. No. So come on in.
John.
Yeah. Come on in. It's a live stream. Everyone's kind of already seen you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So yeah, it's been live the whole time.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, what are you guys working on?
Hello. So currently, I'm developer relations here at Minimax.
Ah.
Essentially, I lead like their developer relation efforts here. I host a lot of events for Minimax, do a lot of their talks, work on a few demos too. Other than that, I also run a community here in the Bay Area, where my co-founder Courtney helps me out on a lot of our events too. We're known as AI Valley, so we partner closely. We worked with Convex before on our series of hackathons. Also pride myself on the fact that we are the fastest quality event shipping community here in the Bay Area.
Wow.
We did 10 hackathons in the course of 5 months, and every single one was peak quality.
Nice.
Courtney can tell you just how much work was. I pulled how many all-nighters, or you can't
Not
even.
too many.
Yeah. I mean, now we have the reputation, so
Okay.
it's definitely paying off. And
That's amazing.
yeah, and right now I'm promoting Minimax, especially all their LLM capabilities and just how performant they all are. And yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So have you talked to any builders here? Have you found any interesting use cases people are using it for?
Yeah, I really love what people are doing with browser use. And one interesting idea I saw where someone was pitching to me is how could you essentially translate like websites to be more compatible with your own tasks. So like say you're using GitHub, right? You have to do like 5 clicks just to get to a certain tab that and if you use that tab a lot, like you would love to reduce that friction of doing those 5 additional clicks. So how could you use like browser use to essentially customize the UI for yourself?
Wow.
I thought this was a really interesting idea, and what I like suggested to them too was, hey, say you're a startup founder and you're like, if you're using your credit cards and you're migrating to a different bank, it would be amazing if the browser like understands like what exactly you use on the bank platform and just like translate that when you switch from like say Row to Mercury, and then the custom UI like understands like exactly what functionality you need from Row.
Interesting.
I think that would be a really sick idea.
Yeah.
And of course they use like Minimax for their LLM for all the agentic tool calls and understanding everything.
Excellent. And so what are the different tiers of Minimax, and tell us like people who haven't played around with it much, like so they can get more familiar. What are your offerings?
Yeah, so for today's hackathon, we provide like $30 in API credits, and it gives you like full access to all of our models. So from our LLM model, we have our video model, we have our image generation model, and we have a text-to-speech model too. Our LLM is completely open source, so you can download it from Hugging Face. We lead in the SWE and multi-SWE benchmarks. We beat like Opus 4.6 on that. And we also lead in the text-to-speech benchmarks as well.
Whoa.
So yeah, we're doing really well, especially as an open source like AI model company.
And for the price too,
Yeah.
So if people are trying to run it on their Mac Minis or Mac Studios, like how much memory should they need for running some of these models locally, you said?
So for their Mac like M5 chip, you do need to run like the quantized version. I always suggest like the Cerebrus one.
Okay.
Cerebrus provides like a really nice quantized one that you can run on a single like MIX 300 like AMD GPU.
Okay.
But for like our full model itself, it only takes 2 MIX 300 AMD GPUs itself.
Wow.
And it's only 230 billion parameters. Around I don't remember the number, but it's not that much. Like you can definitely serve it if you have like enough GPU power. So
that's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually very promising because a lot of people are starting to use OpenClaw a lot, and people have invested in a lot of these Mac Studios. They're trying to get these chained up together. They're trying to get some GPUs together as well. Like everyone's got to try to do the thing. So
yeah,
I mean,
we're
how is it
perfect for
like
that.
with tool calling?
No, we are specifically trained for tool calling. We do like compared to our previous model that was just released at the end of December, we already did like a 20% improvement with the number of tool calls with our last model release that came out like 2 weeks ago.
Whoa.
So yeah, we're specifically trained our model for sweet tasks and agentic tool callings.
Ah, nice.
So leading a lot on like browse comp or certain like agentic benchmarks as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Is there anything else you want to tell people on the stream or anything like that?
Yeah, I think another really cool thing is we're so cheap. We're really, really cheap. We're like 1/10 of the cost of ChatGPT, 1/20th of the cost of Opus.
Crazy.
I love using Opus just because of how like powerful it is for coding.
Yeah.
But the cost of Opus is insane. Like I rip Opus a lot. So like my bills go crazy for Opus, but with the Minimax like coding plan, I'm always surprised like how I haven't even been able to hit the limit.
Whoa.
It just allows for a lot.
That's pretty fire. Are there any questions from the chat?
No.
Okay, cool.
How many people are watching, by the way?
We got like 1,000 something on X.
Wow.
And then a bunch of people on YouTube and all that stuff. Yeah.
Wow, very cool. Would you like to say anything, Courtney, as my co-founder at AI Valley?
Follow AI Valley. Check us out at aivalley.io.
Yeah. Awesome.
We do like a lot of events. We're doing like a Minimax co-working day during GTC.
Oh wow.
We're doing a co-founder mixer during GTC too. We're probably doing a few pitch
Over
nights.
by NVIDIA's headquarters or?
Oh no, just in SF.
Oh, in SF. Okay. Cool.
Courtney actually works at NVIDIA right now, so
Oh, seriously?
she's
Amazing.
it's kind of like our NVIDIA bridge, but
Sweet. Oh, that's how you're. Yeah. Okay.
but
nice. Can I get a GPU? I can. It's impossible to buy it. It's so hard. Yeah. That's amazing.
Thank you so much.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. Thank you for coming on stream. I really appreciate it. Yes.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks
it's
for
so cool.
the talk.
Yeah. So if anyone wants to find you guys are at the booth kind of down that way.
We will be heading out today though.
Okay.
But check us out at like check out Minimax on Twitter, on LinkedIn. And if you are interested in like community events, check out AI Valley as well.
Cool. And is there any like coupon code or something that we can give to people if they're interested in some credits just to play around with?
It's on the Discord. I can also just
Let's
flash
go.
the QR code.
To the stream. Yeah. So
to
if
the
you
stream.
made it this far, if you're watching right here, this part of the stream, you're finally gonna get rewarded and get some cool credits here to play around with us. So that's pretty fire. I love that you're gonna be able to do this. Let's see. Is anyone?
Right here. Scan it.
Scan it.
$30 in API credits.
$30 in API credits. So at least
For every modality. So if you want to create videos, if you want to create audio, if you want to create like
Wow.
you can use our API for it.
Whoa. Yeah. Are people scanning it?
So.
Yeah.
Asking what are you doing in video?
Oh, people are asking what you're doing. Yeah, you can give it the mic. Yeah.
I am a business analyst.
Yeah, you can come over here too.
I'm a business analyst, so I handle our software operations.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yes. And how did you all meet each other as far as like working and all that? And...
She came to one of my events.
Yeah, my first hackathon was his.
Whoa.
And then we officially met at an Anthropic networking.
Oh, amazing. So and then you guys have just been all over the scene. So what advice would you give to people who are trying to start their own little community events to get started, you know?
I mean, like with any startup, it's being obsessed with the customer.
I see.
So with a community, it's being obsessed with supporting the people around you, understanding like what they need, understanding their pain points, just being obsessed. Like I'm barely getting any sleep just to make sure my community has the best events.
Wow.
And I'm doing like everything I can. Like I take zero profit from us, even though we have like pretty significant revenue. If people have been to our events, they know like we cater like really, really good food.
Good.
Like
that's amazing.
Compared to like YC, like YC has like huge backing for us. It's just myself, but with all the efforts, we're able to like provide like comparable quality events and everything.
Wow.
So it's been exciting.
When's your next event?
Yeah, GTC.
GTC, okay.
We actually have for any people in Toronto,
Yeah.
We're trying out like a little cake day picnic
Ooh.
with 8090 solutions in Toronto next week,
Wow.
March 6th. One of our Waterloo community members is running it. If people know what cake days are.
No.
Cake days is like you just bring your own cake so you can have like a really cool photo opportunity with a bunch of cakes in one bake. And then everyone just eats cake.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Did they
yeah.
have that here in San Francisco? Or like,
Yeah, no, it popped off inside.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That thing was insane.
I had no clue. Well, maybe because I have a gluten allergy, so I can't eat wheat. So it probably wasn't that attractive to me. That's funny. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Anything else you'd like to say, Courtney? Or?
They're asking Courtney about what are some of her daily tasks of being a business analyst.
So yeah, I handle operations for our entitlements and licensing, and I also lead AI initiatives to automate our workflows within the company.
Amazing. That's cool. Awesome. And hopefully people were able to get that QR code in the credits. If you haven't, make sure you rewind back on the stream. I think you should be able to get that little QR code. $30 gets you a long way with Minimax, right?
Yes. For instance, if you run our Lightning model for at 100 tokens per second for a whole day, it's like only $1.
Whoa,
So,
that's
yeah,
crazy.
It's crazy, yeah. And if you run it for the whole year, it's only 10K. But I don't know if you want to run a model for the whole year. Like that's kind of
nonstop.
Nonstop,
wow.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's amazing. Well, yeah, thank you guys so much for showing on the stream. And yeah, it'd be really fun. And we'll see you around. And make sure you get those tokens and say hello to if you get to do anything. So I was trying to figure out their stickers. Do you guys have stickers and stuff?
We have merch, yeah.
Merch? Okay, cool. Yeah, might need a sweater because it's getting a little cold out there.
Yeah.
Cool,
I'm
man.
happy to give you like a shirt or something.
Let's go. Cool. All right, y'all. We'll see ya.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm gonna go grab you a shirt.
Oh, okay, cool.
What size?
Large? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. What's up?
Do you want white or black?
Black is cool. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on? What's up? You want to say hello to the stream?
Yes.
We got like 1,000 plus people.
You have 1,000 people. That's crazy.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Yeah, so
Hello?
tell people more about browser use, because like, how are you guys so stealthy and amazing, but also like incredible compared to?
A lot of it's pretty secret.
A lot of it-
However,
come this way.
we just have a really, really good team.
Yeah,
I really love this team. I
Yeah.
cannot emphasize enough of, I think the team culture is the team is what makes the product. If we completely pivoted tomorrow into like something completely crazy like databases, if we try to become Convex, I bet that in just a few months we would become the best at it, because the people on this team are just so talented, and I think that's the core. And of course, the culture.
Yeah.
All of us, I don't think we see this as work. We all go into the office every single day and we say, yeah, I guess this is like we're just making what we want to make. Yeah.
What would you say is your guys' like North Star right now? Because I feel like the landscape keeps changing.
Yeah.
And either OpenAI eats a company or some big frontier lab does.
Yeah.
And what are you guys thinking as far as how you guys navigate the ship?
Yeah, I would say that. Well, I would say a lot of people think that like we're really, really concerned about browser use and computer use kind of taking over. I will say that at some point, maybe these labs will, like quote unquote, be better than browser use. As of now, currently, thankfully, they aren't. I'll say at some point it'll probably happen, but hopefully at that point, we don't rely only on having the best agent.
Yeah.
At that point, we have all the scalable infrastructure. We have all of like these different things that basically, even if they can get a few percentage points better on like a benchmark, we're super reliable. We forward deploy ourselves and make us be the best for like your specific use case, and we scale really well.
What are some of the most exciting use cases you've seen so far, either at the hackathon or just with customers you've been working with? Yeah.
I think one great one is this company called Frigade. Frigade does this thing where they help people get onboarded to products much quicker and much nicer. So if someone was on Convex and they didn't know how to sign up, they basically have this little chat box pill at the bottom, and they say, oh, how do I sign up? And it directs users by using, they use us, and directs users, okay, click here, type here, click here.
Whoa.
And so, someone asks a question, instead of just going and saying like, oh, here's an FAQ, they actually show you in product, how to use it. And I think that's a great idea.
Whoa,
Yeah.
because they can redesign their website and it would still sort of try to probably figure it out.
Exactly.
For the most part.
Exactly. But yeah, and on our earlier point, once more, we will try to compete with these big labs as best as possible, of course. And hopefully
they acquire you.
Yeah, I think end goal is to be the default way that anything interacts with the web.
Wow.
So not just agents, but browsers and all of the infrastructure behind it. We want to be that layer, and hopefully growing towards it. Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. How many? What's the size of the team?
Well, we're only 8 people. We're only 8 people for now.
And have you gone through the first round, Series A, or?
We raised a really large seed. We raised 17 million seed funding at 100 million valuation. So we kind of skipped an A. Yeah. We kind of skipped our A.
Holy A.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty nuts. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And so that's how you're like starting to kind of take shape for like the scale and stuff.
Yeah.
So what was there a breaking point where the things really kind of just said, if this becomes true, then this is actually possible to raise a bigger round, and kind of compared to everything else on the market?
I would say, of course, a lot of it comes down to revenue.
Yeah.
But also for us internally, we definitely had some of those moments where we said like, oh wow, this could be something huge.
Yeah.
And I think that's currently what we feel for our new V3 API that we're kind of experimenting and promoting at this hackathon.
Wow.
That basically is like a long-running browser agent that kind of hasn't been made before by anybody else. That works just extremely well and maintains file spaces between different agents. So if you made a resume on one agent, and you made a CSV on another, a CV on another agent, you can combine them in the same folder. Basically, you're giving browser agents like a whole computer. Basically.
I
so
see.
It's super cool.
Like different than Manus, where you had a container and it was launching different agents to do one specific task. You're just saying it's a whole session, and it could even understand like the context between all this.
Yeah, or not necessarily context, just a file system for now.
File
but
system,
honestly, sharing context would be actually quite interesting. Yeah.
Wow, and you're still experimenting. It's V3.
Yeah,
so if
yeah.
anyone wanted to experiment, how can they find your information?
Just look up browser use, and look up browser use V3, look up browser use, and you go to our website, and everything on there is hopefully pointing towards our new product V3. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for taking the time to
Of course.
talk to our live stream and tell
course.
everyone about you guys. Are pretty much the headline.
Yeah,
Web
yeah.
Agents Hackathon. Like browser use.
Yeah, it's a really fun
to
time. Everyone here is so talented, and I'm just so happy about hopefully we'll change a
I've
few
seen some
people's
demos
lives.
already. I'm pretty blown away. Now they just got to fill in the other parts. So
Yeah, 100%. All right.
Cool.
Well, thank you so
Awesome.
much.
Thank you.
Jim,
And
I
then
have a question real quick. He said, how much money was saved while scaling horizontally or vertically?
Which one's better, or
He said how much money was saved when scaling horizontally or vertically.
how much
Money was saved.
was saved horizontally versus vertically? Well, we scaled like pretty. I don't know exactly how much money we really saved by doing one or the other, but yeah, honestly, I don't know if I have a great answer because we didn't really explore one versus the other. I would say I guess we took up the entire stack of browser agents and the infrastructure behind it, and so we scaled vertically, and so. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't really stayed on one layer, so I don't really have a great answer.
Awesome, man. Cool.
But, yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you so much.
And then I think this will probably go back to Micky. Yeah.
Oh no, this is.
Oh, it's yours? Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Perfect. Cool. Excellent. So quite a bit of stuff there, and looks like I got a shirt from the Minimax team. Looks pretty cool. With like little all kinds of cool stuff. So I don't know about you, but I'm starving. Are you hungry? Okay, cool. I'm gonna get some fruit. Bananas. That's bananas. What's going on? Let's see if I can get some. Okay. This looks good. Okay. See, my problem is I can't eat the pizza because it has gluten in it. So. Yeah, I think we should go get some food. Let me just double check with these folks. Let's just also check on our mission. Let's see what's been happening with our little cursor agent and also the droid mission. Because it's been running for probably like over half an hour to an hour now, right? Let's see. See there? Cool. So the cursor agent basically ran for 37 minutes and 50 seconds. So it was probably pretty much done. Let's go ahead and see if we can take control of the whole browser. So right now we're literally inside of the actual browser inside of Cursor. And so this is the app that it built. And so it did the whole thing for us. So it went to Flour and Water, went to get some details. This is the app that we built for doing like real-time research. So it used a website agent, it used Google reviews, and it kicked off all these different agents, including Exa. And then here's the different research signals that we got. So let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. Let's see, zoom. I don't think it gets this bigger for us. Yeah. So I don't think, yeah. It got 15 reviews of what like people were saying and stuff. And then there's different browser agent tags. So like website, Google reviews, and like these failed. But yeah, this is kind of cool. So it was able to kind of do all this stuff for us. And if I say like, this is called Safe Plate. So if we do San Francisco, this will bring up all the San Francisco restaurants, and it tells me if I can actually eat there or not. So it's telling me to avoid certain places based off the data that it goes and gets. And here's actually telling me why specifically. So with celiac disease, there's no like dedicated fryer, separate prep area, staff is trained, gluten-free menu. So like, you know, these are basically what people are saying, and this is what it's able to extract out. It's really amazing because like, I don't know if this is mock data or what the whole thing is here, because I have not put any API keys in yet. But this built it out completely with Convex, 11 labs, Exa API. This is the conflict detection, has the whole feed, restaurant details, and research view. And yeah, so this is everything here. So what we have here is like, I guess I guess I do have an Exa API key. So the Exa API key was actually already inside of my environment, inside of Cursor. So it was able to pull that, and that's what it put in here. But I don't have anything for browser use yet. I still need to get the API. I still need 11 labs and AgentMail. So I was able to use that. So like the information we're seeing here is literally because there's already an API key in there. That's impressive. And as far as Droid, it's still running. It's been running for 1 hour and 11 minutes. And this is the missions type of thing. So with missions, we can do Control G, and it's going to tell us like where we are with this thing. So this has used 35 million tokens as far as cached. For the input has only been 423,000, and the output's 247,000 tokens. You can see how this has been running. So the active feature we're working right now is the image analysis and review processing. And then these are all the different progress logs that we have. So 39 different progresses, like basically each of them are separate chat windows. You can zoom out a little bit. So with the Droid mission control, that's like launching 39 different chats, each of them doing their different thing. And imagine trying to hand that off to each of these and just kind of staying here, driving all that thing. I don't know about you, but that would get me really exhausted. So it's doing it for us because part of the Droid mission is to be able to send these guys on a mission. So you can use one model like Opus 4.6 Max, and that's going to do the planning. And then for the implementing, I also have 4.6 Max, but you can change that to Codex. But for the verifier, I actually have GPT 5.3 Codex. And so the Codex is the one that's kind of coming back saying, hey, you know, is everything working as intended? I also had another interesting design tip. So for the thing, I actually kind of took the OpenClaw Soul concept and said, you know, your design, I don't want you to follow these exact design parameters as stated. They are the principles, and these are part of your soul. So I want you to generate a soul for design based off of my pain points, because this is what's the users are going to experience. So it was really cool because it actually gave those instructions back at that. So I'm really curious to see what's going to happen with the Droid agent when it fully launches into its things. So if we want to see all the features that it's working on, I'm going to hit F. And so these are all the different features. There's like 18 features that the Droid has been working on. All of these here are completed. These are still pending, and this is what's currently in progress. So we see it started with the research pipeline feature, then it did all the foundation stuff with the UI page, the Convex schema, project scaffolding, and then here we are in this type of thing here. So this is the thing that is currently running, and then we can enter to view the transcript. So this is going to show us what's going on there. If I hit these little square brackets, we can just do line views. So this is really nice because now you can scroll through line by line what's being done. And if I wanted more detail, I can hit the right bracket to expand out and see exactly what was happening in that prompt. So skill, read. So like, you don't always have to follow everything. You can just kind of skim through everything. And you're seeing I have a thorough understanding of the code base, I have a complete understanding here of the to-dos. Now I need to add a helper function for extracting the image URLs. And so this thing is just kind of going autonomously. I haven't touched this at all as far as inputting any type of thing, because all we did was start with a spec and hand that off. So it's really, I'm going to be really curious to compare the two. You know, we have this thing here already ready in Cursor. The one here for Droids, you know, it's running for a longer period of time. And then like which one's going to have like the most detail is going to be really interesting too. So as I keep hitting escape to go back, we have these different things. So we have W for workers. These are all the workers that I've run. So there's 14 different sessions. Some of them even failed and they continue. You know, they continue to keep going and they hand that stuff off. As far as what's active, we can hit T to filter. So this goes to the active one. So this is our current active session right now. And then we hit T again, we go to completed. These are all the completed sessions. And then T for the failed, you can do that. So hit escape. And then we're also going to go see the models. You can see that this is what I was telling you about. So our worker model is 4.6 max. The validator model is 5.3 codex extra high. So used for validation workers, scrutiny, and user testing. And that's kind of where we're at right now. I'm going to escape to go back. And then Control G to go back to the orchestrator, which is where we're at here. And so this is the overall run that's currently running. We're at 13 out of 20, an hour and 15 minutes in. And this is kind of where we're at there. And we still have these two other things. So yeah, this is our mission. It's still on a mission right now. It's pretty incredible what we've been able to do with all this type of stuff. So I think this is the old stream. I want to see how our stream's doing. I guess we've been live for 6 hours and 33 minutes. That's amazing. Is this Droid on Ghosty? Yes, that's Droid. Keep up the great work. You and your brother have been doing a great job, by the way. I like when John asks questions. Your brother's doing a great job keeping occupied. Oh yeah, thanks, man. This is really, really cool. Asking how much money you saved when you scroll. Okay. Did that Minimax QR code work for anyone? Shows me it's used Minimax times. Oh, let's go talk to him right now. Let's go see if we can shake that guy down for some more credits. Right? Yeah, let's go shake him down. I need to get this banana though. So good. Okay. Let's see. Yo, Micky, my app's already done, bro. Is 30 minutes in Cursor. The Droid one's still running like an hour and 15 minutes. It's fire, bro. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing coding by hand.
I'm back and forth trying to make it an art. Wait, did you use Cursor?
Yeah, Cursor long running agents. That finished in 37 minutes. And the Droid one is still running and is adding more features. It's already added like, how many features? Like 40 or something?
Who do you think is going to do better, Droid or Cursor?
I think the Droid one because it has way more description for all the features. Yeah, it's like going through and like adding extra stuff and yeah, because the Cursor one got me the MVP. Basically.
Wait, yo, low key, Wayne, can we present even though we're not like going to win?
I mean, we could present it to the live stream.
Ray got 2 apps done. Now I'm not gonna present if I'm not gonna win. Imagine presenting and be like, "Oh, this is the best one ever. No money for you."
No money for you. Yeah, no. We're not trying to take the shine.
Yeah.
I'm just LARPing right now.
Or Dan technically could sign up
right now,
and he demos allegedly an app he built overnight.
Allegedly.
The move is, if you really want to do this, there's someone here who participated who's here as a participant. Who used Convex at a previous YC Hackathon. He doesn't have an idea yet. I saw him 2 minutes ago.
Oh wow!
Right there.
No way.
So I give him my app. He presents it. What if you don't share the money though?
That's on you. That's on him.
That's on you.
He was building.
Write a contract right here, yeah.
I just saw him 2 minutes ago. He said
he built like an audit thing.
I
guess he's not submitting it, maybe?
Yeah, because I think OpenClaw maintainers already like found the bug or something.
Okay. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, so you get him to present.
Yo, you want to show?
So you're allegedly allowing me to do this?
I mean,
not allegedly. I'm just saying.
You're on stream, bro.
I'm not allegedly.
Allegedly.
Bro, you're caught in 4K.
4K, bro.
I'm just saying. If you
Bro, it's pixel perfect.
You even picked out the kid.
You even picked out the kid. The AI.
You literally tell me step by step on how to do this.
Yeah. You're absolutely right, though.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Dang, bro. No, but your UI is fire, bro.
Yeah, I just need to get the.
It's Jake.
How's it going?
Yeah, how's it going, Jack?
So,
Jake.
It's Jake. So, Jake, have you got?
My guy's slinging apps.
So I had the initial idea of auditing Claude skills, and I found one with remote code execution that it will like destroy your Claude instance if you don't pay a certain amount of Bitcoin, and that's just published somewhere.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah, so I was like, there's only 12,000 skills that are on. What is it like?
Claude Hub.
Claude Hub.
Yeah.
So I downloaded like 300 of them, ran an audit through all of them, and yeah, it was pretty interesting. I think I might switch to a different idea at some point.
Why?
But
I've kind of like
You're done.
Yeah.
No, that's why the Claude bill is so high because he's scraping it.
Yeah, sorry about
you're
that.
The problem. That's why
that's my bad.
Where's Seth? He's the reason the Claw Hub bill is so high.
Yeah.
He's scraping all the skills.
I keep getting limited. Yeah, I get 429 errors. Yeah. Hey, I've only made like 300 requests today. It's fine. That's it? Yeah, not thousands. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because we optimized.
Yeah, there you go. Simple convex usage. Yeah.
So what's the new idea? Because I'm building one.
Yeah.
But allegedly, I'm not allowed to take part.
Because you're a sponsor.
Because I'm a sponsor.
Got it. Okay.
So, off the stream we could talk.
Yeah.
If you're getting my drift.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
You gotta share the revenue.
Gotta share the revenue.
Gotta share the revenue.
What are we splitting it? Like 90-10? I like that.
I like 90-10.
Good call. Good call.
Wait, who's 90?
Yeah, 10 for both of us.
10
Yeah,
we do 5-5. Yeah, John
90.
does 90.
The idea is
that makes sense. We could shake on that.
Well, cool. Where's this live streaming to? Okay, good stuff. Yeah. Okay, all of them. LinkedIn. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
MySpace.
Follow me at
Periscope.
Jake Rogenbuck. Yeah, let me plug my own socials. Yeah. At Jake Rogenbuck. Yeah.
So wait, what's your second idea gonna be? Are you
Second idea, I'm gonna go through my list of other hackathon ideas that I've made. Probably pick one. I want to try to use as many of the sponsors as possible. I used Convex last time. It was super great. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I end up.
You want to tell them about
Not
one
in that.
shot?
I was not paid to say that.
Yo, wait.
Yeah.
I'll pass to you.
All right, all you got to do is go to convex.dev/one-shot.
One shot.
You type in 3 different ideas in 3 different tab browsers. It's going to build them all at once.
Okay.
You download it. You put those prompts straight into Cloud Code, whatever, Codex, whatever you got.
Yeah.
And it will one-shot everything.
Okay.
And it gives you a Convex backend. It's self-hosted. You don't need to host it anywhere.
Yeah.
It just cooks.
Good stuff. I'll try it out.
Only free during the hackathon.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah, we'll see what the second idea is. Do you guys have any suggestions? What I should make?
My brother.
He's got something for you.
Yeah.
Off
All
the
right.
stream, yeah. Off the stream. Yeah, he might. What's up?
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, man. Keep cooking.
Okay, cool.
There you go, my bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Are we good? Yeah, we're back. Cool. Yeah. So you might actually have searched GitHub and found a fork of some project that you liked or something somewhere, right?
Okay.
No, just kidding.
Because I want to take part, but apparently I can't.
Yeah.
If you run out of ideas,
Is your
Hey, yeah. What are you working?
Let's go. Let's go.
Search create agent to optimize and saving money with token before going further.
Oh, optimize and save token
Yeah.
for yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Let's do front facing.
Yeah.
Yo, this is
Hey.
crazy. Okay, we are here. So things are thinning out right now. It is probably we still got to get you some pizza. It's 7 o'clock. Yeah, let's go check out the line outside.
All right.
I'm gonna leave my laptop there for now.
Okay.
And then yeah, let's go see what's going on.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
go.
Yeah, you can keep the
Okay.
mic.
Okay.
Yeah, that way you can talk to it. Let's see. Oh, did I go on the button?
Hey, was this like a bank vault, by the way?
What's that?
Was this like a bank vault? 'Cause I'm looking at this door right here.
Oh,
I see the
yeah, it
bolts
is
and
actually. Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
I was like,
it's,
oh, really interesting.
It's legit. I need to get a sweater though. It's cold outside. What's going on? Is there still any more pizza outside? Let's see. Oh, we can look up here.
Nice.
Is there still any more pizza? Very long line. Still? Yep. Oh my goodness. Holy guacamole.
Oh my god.
That's amore.
That is insane.
Yeah. So these guys over here are making literally the handmade pizza, hand tossed and everything. You can see that made with love for sure.
Mhm.
And all these people are waiting. They've been waiting for a while. Some people are freezing. You can see them shaking right now. They're cold. Other people are still, they got their laptops in their hand, locked in. Let's go talk to some of these people in line. What do you think?
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Nice. Cool. Let's go. Go this way, right? Cool. Let's go. Awesome. Watch your step down here. Ah, that's a very long line. All right, cool. Let's see.
I want to ask about the
What's that? The tokens? Oh, yeah. Hey, real quick, some people on the stream were saying that it doesn't work for that QR code. They're saying it's max limit or something like that for the tokens. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what happened? Like,
Yeah. On the stream.
wait, so what's the error you guys received?
Let's see.
Yeah, didn't work. Form limit reached.
Form limit reached. Was there so many people to sign up?
Maybe.
Yeah, Armando Jimenez did.
Also, some people didn't even fill out their group ID. So some people didn't fill it out correctly.
Okay, so if they put their group ID or whatever, they need.
Yeah, group ID is essentially your account ID. So once you make an account, you get like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's super helpful. Awesome.
Yeah, and here's so here's like a quick demo of how to do it if they want to see it.
Wow.
So you just create an account. Yeah. Create an account, get your group ID from your account, and then fill out the form with the group ID.
So somebody watching the stream and they're like sending you the information right now, or?
Yeah, we saw some people like sending in multiple times with the wrong group. Only submit it once, please.
Yeah, yeah.
We do check your group ID and it is unique, so only submit it once.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you might bottleneck the whatever server they're using in the back.
Yeah.
So it prevents like other people from redeeming codes too.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
How long did you have to wait in line, by the way?
For this,
Yeah.
we joined like it hasn't moved at all.
Damn.
Right? Like we've just been here.
Like for 20, 30 minutes?
Yeah.
They only make like 5 or 6 pizzas at a time.
Yeah, that's
So then
right.
It takes like 5-10 minutes.
Wow.
So you're talking about like.
That's crazy. And it's starting to cool down right now. It's 60 degrees. Let's see if we can go further down. See if we can see anyone we know. Damn. Yo, this is crazy. Wow. That's so cold. How about we just go somewhere to get some food?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. It's so cold right now. Dang. Wow. We can go back this way. Oh. Let's see. Oh man, like a snack. Okay. These guys got all the Doritos.
Want to tap on them? See how they're doing?
What's up?
Want to tap on them?
I think they're good. They're kind of locked in right now. They're super locked in actually. There's no hacking. Okay, let's go.
So first, each and everything memory can be different. Like anything can be user, can be an agent, organization, right? So it can be
What's going on? So this is what's left.
We gotta clean all this.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So these folks either got pizza or they're gonna go back to get some pizza. You can see it's a pretty serious situation. It's not even as loud as it was before, earlier, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Dang, this is wild. Okay. Make memories. Let's see, is this shirts? Large. Let's do that. Super memory. So, let's see. This is the, so we'll have to try this out. Use code BU Hackathon for $100 in credits. I'm going to use this right now. So yeah, if you're watching the stream right now, you get $100 in super memory credits. And we're going to have one of these to wear on stream. This is crazy. Awesome. I'm kind of cold. Yeah, let's go get going. Cool, thanks. Cool. Yeah, I think our Convex friends are gone. And I think we're good. Cool. Ah, wow. Okay. So like maybe we could do like a stream recap right now. Maybe we can do like a quick stream recap. So yeah, okay. So far what's happening? So Did that min-max work for anyone? I think checking out browser use right now for not sure what I want to build or use it yet, but come up with something, yeah. Describe step, it recommends browser use. When you click get key, it directs to the wrong website, just a heads up. Okay, yeah, I'll let them know right now. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so far for folks, we've been, maybe we'll put it right here, just kind of, both of us kind of chat. Yeah, because we've been chatting for a while. Okay, is this thing dead? Okay, cool, that's still working. We can do selfie view. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. All right. So here you go.
Cool.
Yeah. So we've been kind of roaming around, checking out people's projects. There's some really promising stuff. I'm enjoying kind of talking to everyone here who's building. And right now it's kind of like a dinner break for everyone. They're going to be here for 24 hours. So the hacking stops at tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock here. And so there's people that are literally going to be sleeping here. So I think after about 11 or midnight, then you're no longer allowed to like leave the building. If you leave the building, you can't come back in. And so that's kind of is what it is. And there's, people are going to get some dinner right now with the pizza, and then they're going to probably continue hacking and so forth. So John, have you looked into outer space data centers? Outer space data centers will be the next phase of AI computation system work. Yeah.
That sounds interesting. But I think it's like, if they did that, I'm pretty sure they're using nuclear or solar. Probably nuclear.
Yeah, nuclear, yeah. Yeah.
Because we're using that for submarines.
Oh,
and
okay.
also our carriers,
Yeah.
we're using that. So they don't need a refuel. It's just the limit for that is the food and the people.
That's amazing. Yeah. Wow. And if you have robots, then they're self-building.
Yeah.
You just send more robots to fix them. I think robotics would be huge in the next era here. So yeah. I think my droid just kicked up for the Convex off thing. That's amazing. Yeah. So yeah, this hackathon, basically everyone's kind of competing for 160K in prizes and stuff. Solar accessing, according to Musk. Okay. And so these folks are, building away. There's some really cool projects, and I do hope some of those folks win. But I just thought we would do this IRL stream, something new that we're trying out, and I have learned a lot of things about equipment and charging and stuff. So we're going to try to get these splitters so they can charge and do the audio thing at the same time. And then I'm also working to see if I can get like secondary cameras and stuff. So yeah, we appreciate everyone's support who's been able to kind of show up on the stream and hang out with us, really, because it's just really, really cool. So my brother John, has kind of been behind the scenes running the camera, like playing, asking good questions and coming up with some really good stuff. And if y'all been enjoying, I really appreciate all the thumbs up. I think it's gonna be time for us to get some dinner and kind of sign out here. But yeah, we will see you guys on the next stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna have an AMA. So if you wanna show up tomorrow, we're gonna be talking a lot about OpenClaw. I was just helping some folks downstairs with their OpenClaw setup. They had a bunch of issues, and you could just point Codex right to it, or Codex, or you can point Claude Code right at it, and it'll do that type of thing. So that'll be kind of really fun. So show up tomorrow. We'll do like an AMA style. People have also asked me about my setup stuff, so we can talk about that. Just come hang out. So tomorrow I'm planning to do it probably like 10 o'clock Pacific time in the morning, maybe a little bit earlier. So just stay tuned, and if not, it'll be available for video on demand. And oh, by the way, I also have a factory sponsored stream coming up this Thursday. So they're based here in San Francisco, and that missions feature was announced this past Thursday, so a couple days ago. And I'm gonna see if I can shake them down for some tokens, because I want to get everyone else to try this thing. And it's kind of crazy how you're able to just give it the whole idea for the app, and it starts to go build it. So we saw a Cursor's implementation. It took about like 40 minutes. And I'm super curious tomorrow when it finishes its job to see like what ends up happening with the agent. Because mine's is still running right now. It's been running for 1 hour and 33 minutes. Let's see, it's shipped a lot of features, Control G. It has shipped, if I go to features, yeah, it's completed 14 out of 20 features that it's worked on so far. And it's still going, so that's what's up. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it there. So any other closing thoughts for you, John? What do you think? Because like this is your second like AI event. You went to the first one, was his first event was for the OpenClaw event, right?
Yeah, so what I'm seeing is like I was talking to you about the app by your first celiac.
Yeah.
I think they need to think about the other side for communication as well, because if they have to ask for another person,
Yeah.
or or try to get off the web and there's limited information, if they could have another bot on that side,
Yeah.
like the guy for doing the real estate for the renting, if they had to look only at the surface value, they have to ask more questions. Or if a realtor has has it up for rent, they can have all that information already set up, and if the next person just repost it again, and then have bots just talking back and forth.
Yeah.
And so like once it's finally done and complete, the upfront time is just like the personal time, filling it out, and then once that's done, you never have to really fill it out again.
Yeah.
And so I think it needs to figure out also that side too, so that way everything's kind of instant. Because I think a lot of the communication, like I said, is between people is that's the slowest part, even just talking.
Right.
Yeah, where bots can just talk instantly.
That's amazing. Yeah, because once we set up agents to go talk to a lot of people, then it puts a lot of overhead on the restaurants, which don't have the staff.
Yes.
But then if you have the product that sits on the restaurant side,
Yeah.
now you have the
Basically-
full circle, like
Yeah,
agentic
because
loop,
we
which
have
is-
limited bandwidth, right? And so like
Yeah.
giving out somebody has significantly more bandwidth, it can do multiple talks at one time.
That's amazing. That's so cool. Wow. Yeah.
I think that's the key for like apps in the future.
Mm.
Because then like a lot of stuff that we're asking for is like service stuff.
Okay.
And like, hey, I want to know more about this. Can you know more about that? Or it's more about information.
Okay.
So compiling that information quickly without having to really think about it, or somebody else do it makes it easier.
Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, I appreciate everyone who's joined on the stream. We had so many people show up, and thank you again for everyone who's sharing it. And we're gonna go get some food. We will see you tomorrow, and tomorrow it's just gonna be my normal stream at home, IRL, not IRL. And I'm trying to do some more of these IRL streams in San Francisco, at least something once a week. But stay tuned for that next week. I'm gonna send a Luma event as well. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you stay subscribed because I'm gonna have a post up for the event that's coming up in San Francisco, and sponsored by Droid, our Factory AI, which will be really, really fun. So stay tuned for that.
Be awesome.
And I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much, John, for
Bye.
the camera work.
Thank you
And
for having me.
thank everyone here.
You guys have a good night.
Peace out, yeah.
Good night.
Tell John to be louder when talking.
Okay.
Oh, probably have to put the microphone.
Yeah, sorry. I'll talk more into the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.